top. That's enough for FaZe to hold.
And that's all for that again for FaZe. The ARs popping off alongside Sim. Up by 20, you're forcing all of Paris to spawn over towards P2, flood their way through the middle of the map. And you are more than happy to just take this final 20, knowing that you got that Hellstorm for P5.
Really clean start for FaZe. Really, really clean. And on the other side, Paris, this looks almost too similar to what they just had in the Winners Finals. We need to see someone start to essentially be a spark plug for this team. I would assume that most Gentleman's players would want Neptune to be that guy. He did not have a great Winners Finals, and you're going to have Paris set up with Neptune in the hill, but like you called, Hellstorm to have to deal with.
Take care of the guy that spawns behind you. You're going to force the rest of Paris in towards top side of green. But they're not finding the kills to get closer up on the map. Still Sib contesting it. Deli wins a one-on-one. FaZe is still trying to break from the front side. You have been map control. You just got to get to the HP.
Yeah, but all these routes through mid and around the back have been largely shut down. So with 35 seconds on the clock, now if you're FaZe, you essentially just have to hope you win gunfights from the front. You don't really have an opportunity to create another route. 04 is going to try for one, but holding that as Envoy. Not going to win that fight off map, but as we start to go on over, Paris are going to have a chance to get over 100 points. And as long as they can deal with this last hit, maybe they can take the lead, but FaZe will find entry from the front.
Yeah, they just outnumber them with the pressure through the front door. Last man standing. Dross is able to find it, and it's still those spawns for Paris on the backside of green. So Vegas are looking potentially chain it over towards the P1. Trap them on this side of the map, and with Sim triple positive, you got to start to slow him down.
Yeah, running out of ammunition, goes over to the pistol just to try to finesse that exit. But Paris will find a quick transition over to one. Just down 20 points. FaZe trying to work on the motel side of the map. 04 is able to sniff out Neptune. Now back over to the middle of the map. He gets himself two. Looking for three, but his teammates beating him to the punch. Ghosty able to respond with two of his own. The hard point will stay neutral.
All information gained though for FaZe. They have to be funneling their way through backside of green or through the cut. So it's on you. If you are Sim to watch the OE, everyone else just stay alive in towards Delhi. You keep on finding your kills. All these routes are getting shut down, and Paris are not finding successful breaks.
Yeah, I mean, Neptune needs to, I was saying, try to find timing to hit onto the hard point itself. And he eventually is able to sniff out and take down Abuza. 138 to 108. Sim, pistol out. That will work. Off the reload. Now a chance to continue to zone Paris further and further away from this P2 hard point. 12 seconds left before it opens up. And it's on to Sim to try to hold the angle.
I can only imagine what Maven sounds like in the green room with Sim having this kind of performance. He's popping takeover. As you're up by 50, you got the rotation as well over towards P2, but you get gunned down. So this is the opportunity for Paris with the great P2 to take the lead.
Spawns are a little bit all over the
I don't know, maybe it just took them a minute to click. Maybe they really are just fucking animals. Who knows? Did you watch the previous match, or have you been watching it all this weekend, Ease?
I'm working at mid. There's three out right now. Behind you guys, blue too. Mid first guy.
Yeah, I had to work today. I don't know, it's kind of uneventful. Carolina got proven to be kind of onliners. They got absolute shit on. Surge actually played decently well for their team. Cloud9 also got nasty booty twerked, and they're probably blowing it up. Toronto did not look good. Also, specifically, Real did not look good. Steve's got top 6, and they got 3-0 pissed on by FaZe to get knocked out of the tournament. G2 with like Skies and Kremp in them actually looked really good. Oh, unintended line of sight. Yo, forfeit him. What the hell? He just ninja'd him. That was some Halo 5 shit. And then Optic has not lost a map. Optic has 3-0'd literally everybody. They just 3-0'd the piss out of this Paris team. so Optics waiting in finals. FaZe versus Paris. Losers finals. And yeah.
C over the first 30 here at the hard point in blue. Eventually, though, with 25 seconds left to fight, FaZe in control. They've been able to win the spawns and showing off this next hit from Paris. They can't find the kills they need, and FaZe get over 200 points.
Yeah, just big shout out to Abuza, man.
I just got home from work. I just got my food. We just turned on the stream. We're watching a COD. I might take a little shot ski. I think we're getting a little. We're gonna get a little tipsy, watch these matches, and chill for the rest of the night. What's good, Tripticon? I hope you had a good weekend as well, brother. Mine was great. I appreciate you asking. Been sitting here watching COD. My girlfriend has been out of town. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god! Sorry. Well, my girlfriend's been out of town. She's been on a girls' trip with her friends in Colorado. They've been in Denver. What the fuck is going on?
Maybe looking for all three, but the rest of FaZe are here.
Big time players making big time plays in a crucial moment to take back.
This might be the best pistol of all time. Actually, no, it's the Mozu from Black Ops 4. But anyway, my girlfriend and her friends get back. Their plane lands at like 12:30 tomorrow night. So tomorrow I'm off work. I think I'm going to take myself to the Space Center here in Houston tomorrow, which is like 45 minutes from my house. But I think I'll get up tomorrow morning, take myself to the Space Center, have a nice little solo outing day.
So they'll get over the 240 mark. Paris have to be perfect, and they've got to
come back and maybe stream, and then go pick up my girlfriend in the evening.
The opening fight is the biggest one because now FaZe can start to work on.
Yeah, it should be a fun little vibey day. I'll probably try to book some tickets with like the tours, and so I'll get to do like the historic mission control tour, hopefully. Go see a Saturn V rocket, go see a space shuttle. I'll probably get my lady a little present from the gift shop. He said, "Fucking shitters, wake up."
You are beating them to the punches.
Yo, but that's true, bro. Gentlemates have not won a map today, bro. They are 0-4 today. Wake the fuck up.
Was a turning point on that second half when you get to the P2, when Paris win the initial fights, and then off the first attempt, FaZe are able to flood their way over through Motel at Blue, get every single kill, and just keep that one mixy. It's like Paris off the rotation. They usually don't find themselves in those positions. But when they were doing it with 20 seconds to
Let's fucking go.
You're losing those initial gunfights. And that's
nothing to do for the rest of the day but chill and watch COD.
FaZe have the numbers, and they just keep on playing to their advantage in that opening map.
33 and 22 from Simp, 4,200 damage, and he has been showing up in this.
Yeah, chat. Have y'all ever been to a Space Center?
I really want to point out to that most recent.
Either Johnson or Kennedy.
Point with the Blue House, where you're fighting for spawns for the first 30 seconds. That's
I guess there's also one in I think Huntsville.
That's technically a net 60 because you're taking 30 away from FaZe and giving yourself 30. It's a tie game, but you can't win those key gunfights. It's players like Abuza, it's players like Simp who come up big.
Yeah, and it was Abuza who single-handedly got it done. His teammates go 3 dead. He's the only one sitting at white wall. He wins one gunfight and knows, all right, you guys all spawn back green.
It's really cool. My dad grew up in an area of Florida called Satellite Beach, which was right across the bay from the launch complex at Kennedy Space Center. And so my dad, when he was younger, used to like watch the rocket launches, and like he said like whenever they were at school, they'd like go outside and watch the rocket launches and stuff during the day.
He's opened everything up, and then it's Abuza who puts it down. If there's a low man number situation and Abuza's still alive.
But I grew up going to the Space Center in Florida a lot.
And that was the case a multitude of times
because of that. So I always was kind of interested in space.
It's just continual.
And then now that I live in Houston, obviously we can go to the Space Center here. This was fucking crazy.
Numbers, advantages, and eventually flips. That FaZe were able to win out. And of
course, holy shit!
Get roaring as the
just got Black Ops 4 shot punch.
And I think FaZe just came out with the perfect game plan when you talk about the Beatles, man. The fact that they get a map where it's going to require a lot of AR presence and not really.
Oh, but yeah, now that I live in Houston, I get to go to Johnson Space Center, which is cool because obviously Kennedy Space Center is like the big main one in Florida because that's where they launch the rockets and where they have the original mission control. Houston
for you, that's now 8-3
is where they have a lot of the
opening
modern
map series.
facilities and also where they have historic mission control, which is like not the very first one,
I don't know. It
but
feels like there is a sense of
the like one that did all the Apollo missions and stuff.
Just knowing that Colossus
And then I think I've never been to the Huntsman, the fucking Huntsville one.
But like you mentioned,
But I assume that one's a little smaller as well. But I don't really know.
You're not able to start off the series on your own terms. It forces you.
But then they also have like some of the other space shuttles at. I think there's like one at the Smithsonian. There's one at the Intrepid in New York, which is a museum on an aircraft carrier, which is actually really cool. I was able to go there a few years ago.
If you don't respond here, the last time they played that Overload on Exposure, FaZe
Did you really?
Yeah.
So this is a
What did you think?
Yeah, FaZe have looked
Was
really
that
good on that.
was that your first time going there, or have you been there before?
And kind of just to reinforce the
I
storyline
fucking
here with
love
this
space
extensive
and
run
space
that FaZe is
history
putting together.
and
Talk about
NASA
the fact that they had not had exposure
history.
search in their bag. They busted out and looked pretty darn good on it. Legitimately, that the playbook looked pretty fleshed out both on the A and B executes. The defense was really mobile, and it really kept teams off balance. So that's another, I think, key here for this FaZe team, who continues to be one of the star-studded teams for Search and Destroy. But
It's pretty fucking sick. I mean, I could see how, like, if you're not like a museum person, or if you're not like interested in like space shit at all, it would probably be pretty boring. However, if you have any sort of like slight interest in any of that stuff, it's fucking sick, bro. It is so gas. I try to go at least like once a year.
There's so much vibes on the opposite side for Paris. This is one of their go-tos.
So I haven't been to Kennedy since last year. Last year I also went to the Houston Space Center, and this year I'm about to go again.
For FaZe, though,
I go tomorrow.
They have been beating the living hell out of teams this weekend. Of course, most recently, 6-0 Sim domination versus Minnesota, and after that map 1, I have a feeling we're gonna get something fast and furious out of Sim.
Yeah, the thing that's scary about FaZe is that online they have a 40% chance of finding the opening duel, but on land it's 70%. So FaZe trying to line up the strong arm nades over the top. Nothing's able to connect through bottom ring. Not any information gained on either side so far.
And you got just a 1-2-1 split. Lots of wallbang tags coming through. Buza has to get rid of that position at window. Lucky to be alive. He's at 25
He's at
health.
split.
Neptune gets a little feel out over mid and then slides back over. The only defender towards this top side of the map would be Sim. You do have the ability, though, quickly for 0-4 to hit the pinch if he finds good timing, though.
Yeah, this is the perfect guy you want to be in that island row, because he knows how impactful his position can be. Get some information, try to get one, or potentially just get out. Yep, not going to go for that chow. I'm instantly going to rotate.
Oh, and FaZe are not going to commit for that P2 staircase hit. Instead, they're going to stack the box. Maybe look to use some of these defensive nades
Stack
late
the box.
Bomb being planted. Draza still holding up towards middle. Post plant setup for Paris, getting established, and it's going to be a 4-man flood from the front.
FaZe know that they have the advantage if they go from this angle, but to give the free first blood to Envoy, Abuza there for the trade. 3v3, but the ARs have the crossfires.
1v1, 1v2.
So critical.
Excuse me.
That smoke doesn't come through in time to keep them alive. Abuza though,
Whoa!
able to line them up, but just a little bit too much health. On the
Also,
will
Paris's first search round win of the day, since they just got fucking 6-0'd in the last series.
Once the trades go down,
I can't remember the last time I saw a top team get 6-0'd, like, in like a big important series on a Sunday. And I think it's happened twice today.
On the right side alley. And just walked away with the trade fight to secure the first round.
I think FaZe 6-0'd Minnesota in their game, which I didn't see. And Optic 6-0'd Paris in their game too. In winners finals.
You really can't commit on that pinch through mid. Forces your hand just a touch. And now Buza will go over to the boomstick, trying to take the recon with sights over.
That shit like the Black Ops 1 variable zoom.
To play through this staircase, I bet.
Yeah, him and Neptune try to.
Oh, we are also 1 minute away from 420. We are getting crossed tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Watch over. Simp is rotating his way to that side.
Responsibly, of course.
Shot through top window. You still are unaccounted for where Envoy is.
T-minus 1 minute. Smoke him if you got him.
Blood, shutting down 04 at dirt. So now you kind of have to rotate through mid. Envoy going to make his move, able to find Sid before being traded. That will work out. Abuza in trouble, dancing, pistol out, can't get the regen. Neptune, meanwhile, finds the other. So clean back-to-back rounds so far for Paris.
Yeah, and I love how Paris were the aggressors there. They don't want to have a feel-out round. No, we're going to take the map to them. FaZe usually have these slow and steady opening rounds before they start making their adjustments. So
he said, "Jump the gun." I heard that.
Envoy finds the second before falling, so you just keep the numbers in favor of Paris.
Don't
allow Abuza to be impactful on the round. 2-0.
Proactivity right now, trending and favoring that of what Paris has tried to design. Can FaZe find a way to respond? Does Abuza, after finding all that pressure from AR shooting at him in a window, does he want to take a sniper rifle up top to see if he can just beat him to the punch? We'll find out. Looks like no, as Abuza's heading over to B. Sid going to take the scope over this direction.
Down the alarms.
He's able to find at least the contact on Abuza, but both players will miss, and that will be okay. I see you, I respect you, let's just back off.
And Bomb is getting aggressive up to that B side, and Faye has a double stack set up in towards the corner. Sip is able to find a trade, but it's Neptune there to keep his teammate alive.
And Sib does outsnipe Abuza.
All left up to Draza, instantly going to get picked up.
Uh-oh. Dan Ghosty. Dan Ghosty!
Well, yeah, and it don't matter. But listen, the quick follow-up was already there. I will say that is a big play call, and I don't know if it's Sid who makes that call, saying, hey, Abuza's here, but he backed off, so the SMGs feel like they can still hit and maybe catch one off guard, which they do. And then, of course, Sib's able to, with all that noise in front of him, re-peek, hard scope over to Abuza's under pressure, and find, I think, obviously the more critical of those eliminations to make sure that defense falters.
Yeah, just all starts with Paris getting that first kill. Got to take a look at it again, because Sib off the slow peek in the bad Call of Duty timing there for Abuza.
He said, oh.
Doesn't allow him now to have that sniper in play anymore.
Well, that's the big thing about that double hit with the SMGs down low is Abuza sees one of his teammates fall, and he goes, I can't just hard scope this anymore, yeah. Oh, it's the little things, friends. It's the little things. Defensive nades for Paris. Littering the middle of the map. Draza playing up top. Abuza taking AR shots down low up to window. That'll have Sib's attention for a moment, but Paris are still comfortable in this setup. It's all pre-planned.
It's based off of what they did in their previous defensive round. All that mid-map aggression. Want to try to catch them off guard, but Draza was able to get some info through top window. Back down, keep his life. Already 35 seconds gone on the round. FaZe still have nothing to work with.
Yeah. Gonna see if they can create something. Trophy system down on the corner at Zig. 04 will just push right by and step on it. Draza finds first blood though, that's key. It's gonna move the defense back out of mid just a touch to help over on this B site, but the hit will be on this A plan. Sib watching over the top, but he's got a scope and he misses timing on the exit. Oh, connect on to Sim. 3v3.
Paris actually looking good in this map.
Sib gets some more information before anyone falls. No,
all right, chat, we're feeling pretty good.
Zig, Abuza finds a second. 1v3, 1v2.
But he can't get away.
We're feeling pretty good now, chat.
That first shot on that cross, maybe there's a chance, but just too many flies swarming around the A side at that point. So a critical round there for FaZe, and I think the most impressively, it isn't a round that they really don't have much to work with. Not that they were really shut down anywhere, it's just what they were trying to design didn't lead to the space they were looking for. So you create something by force of will, and for a moment you thought Sid may have shut it all down himself, but not quite. Can't keep the rest of his team alive.
It's just FaZe took the play to him, and you have the S&D guy in Draza watching EOE. Finds the opening first blood. Sib spots him crossing the site. You just can't stop a bomb from getting down from that top window. And then just no information on the rest of the players. So FaZe get there first on the board. Looking for back-to-back here on defense. This time it's their turn to take mid.
Different look here, though. Envoy with the
Wait, what was Neptune doing right there?
Playing on his hip. Yep, it's going to take his aim up top, and he's able to find just the top part of Draza's head. First one out, but 04 is in some trouble here, and Paris are going to retake the middle of the map nicely. Abuza with one response, but he's got to find the rest of it.
Really good shot by Neptune in the back.
First blood, and Abuza's got nowhere to go.
Okay, just ready for that push was Paris. We find the first blood through low dirt. Ghosty head on a swivel, knowing that, all right, they got aggressive up through the map, so the SMGs are most likely on our side. So he wins his one-on-one.
Fuck you, Draza.
Keeps him alive, and then Abuza on a 1v4 just stands no chance. If you were looking for a response out of Paris, this is ideal to what you have wanted.
Yeah.
Basically flawless here on the map, too.
They've done everything exactly as planned. So it feels like going in round 6 here, you need to create a narrative changer if you're FaZe. 04 just at 1-5. He's fallen first 3 separate rounds. First blood battle has been dominated by Paris. This time, looking for something different. Stun check reveals this SMG route. And the defense, who are getting a little bit stuck in place, are actually going to try to
Yo, chat.
Maybe try to play the
I know a lot of people talk shit about Warzone.
Yeah, FaZe can't waste no time.
Like, people don't really like Warzone as much as they used to. Should we play some Warzone, though, like with the new season?
Get this bomb down.
The only time I ever, like, actually played, like, a decent amount of Warzone was when it, like, very first came out. Like, MW 2019.
Doesn't know if there's going to be a secondary challenge. And meanwhile, Sim is able to get the push through safe twice. Sim able to get the trade, but it's him versus the world.
Loki, that could be some fun, right?
Opportunity finds the
Wait.
second. Does he get a read on where the last 2 are? The shots are decent, but the pressure was too imminent. And Paris are going to go up 5-1 quickly.
Yeah, and that
Warzone could be fun, right?
We're trying to isolate a
I just don't know what the fuck we're
going
gonna
to
do for the next year.
He's able to walk away
2
with
years.
2 of those engagements before getting traded. Big
We might be
round out of
playing,
Sib
watching
there.
a lot of COD.
Basically closes out the round because FaZe gained the info. They knew they were being aggressive to the map. And the
Hey,
ISO
shout out to
guy
Halo having an online
completely
season
breaks
before
you down
the events this year, though.
single-handedly. Paris now at game point.
There's like actually
It's
opens
been
and stuff,
really
so
good from Paris.
there
This
should
has
be
been
stuff
one
to
of their better
watch this
searches
year,
that we've seen on the weekend.
ideally.
But like you call, an impressive moment from Sid.
We've got COD majors, we've got CS stuff.
8-2 on the other side.
Halo will have a couple
04
things.
has died first. Now
Should be
4
alright.
times. This cannot get things going every now and again in Surge. And here comes Paris, just trying to brute force their way forward. Very similar defensive setup for FaZe we saw in the first round for them, though. Simp just playing contact at B, double stack at mid, and it's going to be a Draza on the late rotate back over.
This time FaZe need to have a better
I mean, you
adjustment
just
to their retake.
got to be excited about whatever you
Same
can these
exact
days, you
round
know
as
what I'm
the
saying?
opening. You're not rushing the bomb plant now if you are Paris.
I'm just trying to look at it as like a glass half full situation.
Sib knows that they're here.
Because like,
So watching the bench, Neptune trying to
obviously,
find space in
the
post
fact that we don't have any new Halo stuff for the next at least year kind of sucks, a little bit discouraging. But also, if you think about it, the Halo 1 campaign remake doesn't come out until November of this year. 6-1 from Paris, what a map. 1-1 series. But I was going to say, the Halo 1 campaign remake doesn't even come out until November this year. And that means that the earliest, like the earliest that the next multiplayer thing for Halo could come out is like November of next year. So we're looking at least like 2 years.
Certain situations where we need to isolate one of these gunfights, you try to, and you're just.
What's he saying to 04 right there? You talking shit or is he just talking to him?
Envoy and Neptune got real comfortable on that one.
I bet he's just asking him something. He's probably just asking me, what the fuck are y'all doing on this round?
First bloods, my guy. First bloods.
Damn, he only had one.
From the sniper, I think one of it's from a nade, but Envoy as well. We talked about him in the early round.
228 damage is certainly something, bro.
Kind of servicing as a scaling deep player that could do anything. You can come back to the play.
Bro, Ghosty had one more kill than Neptune and had 700 more damage. Holy fuck.
Not the greatest map from 04, just could not get things going. I mean, really, it's just FaZe could not get their playbook off and running at all.
Yeah, it's hard to get your playbook going if your playmakers are dead in the first 5 seconds.
Another exposure, and then double Colossus too.
He's the guy who loves to get loose, not afraid of the chow, not afraid to take away space.
Yeah, I was just saying, like,
just gotta forget that map. We have
I don't know. You just kind of got to be like glass half full about it. Unless you just want to be sad all the time, I guess.
Got a good series on hand.
But like,
Overload coming up on the backside of the break. Don't go far. We continue with the lower final.
Just trying to be excited about something. What is this groovy ass music? Hey, you fucking shitters, wake up. Did they say anything after game 2?
Come on, man.
Nope. Didn't say anything. Yeah, we'll have a few things to do. Like I said, we'll have plenty of stuff to watch. We gotta get, or ranked play for COD's coming out. We gotta get max rank in Halo. We're playing single player games. We're doing our thing.
To play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
Heretics ready to dive in. Lights two.
Four and Snoopy wipes the bowl.
But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It strikes down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
August.
Oh, great. This again.
It's Dempsey.
Oh, they're gonna dig this.
Enemies up in my sight. They better run for the night. There's only we show love, cause we load up, then we pow, pow, pow.
Finish the mission.
Was that the Black Ops 2 audio?
Look out, freak bag.
Rising, they climbing, they guarantee we never stop.
It's you and me against the world.
These some in-game cinematics?
Blow for blow. You cannot see me. I leave eyes closed.
I actually kind of like the face skin, I'm not gonna lie.
Peanut butter and jelly, red versus blue, and champs at Vegas.
Yeah.
Great
the fuck?
combinations all across the board. Make sure you get your tickets because it's going to be insane.
Hold in Florida?
If it's anything like it was a couple of years ago, that's guaranteed.
What they say
That's
yesterday,
not
Al? I'm pretty sure half the floor
Half.
seats are already gone, and we just announced it yesterday. Oh, you
How cold
better
is
get
it?
your tickets quick before they're gone.
Telling you, the Super Crews are showing up. They always do. They're going to get those big tickets down front. Speaking of big things, I cannot lie. How about this overload? For FaZe, it has been insanely good this weekend for them, especially on this map, man. I mean, we've seen it. It's been booed quite often, but they get
Oh,
the
damn.
early
So
lead,
y'all got hit
they
by the
score
freeze too?
quickly, and then they
Or it
pump
just
once,
cold down
and
there?
it works out nicely for them. That's something that you just cannot allow FaZe to get away with here if you're Paris. You got to come out and at least match their tempo.
Oh, yeah, because we saw it in the last series. The SMGs struggled a bit versus Optic, and in the opposite side for Draza, this guy has just been outstanding in this mode. Don't even know why his jersey was potentially trying to get called up, but on lane, he's a different beast. A 1.33 KD here at the major, which is number 2. First overall in goals. Like, this guy's like LeBron out there.
Oh, man, he's doing it all. He really is. That's just, again, just like talking about this FaZe team, the general, more like umbrella side storyline about this squad. Preseason event, buzz is high. They don't necessarily live up to the hype of the roster moves, though. You get into the online qualifiers, slow start. To be fair, strong strength of schedule. Then you come back after the break and you start beating some teams that we thought were at the top of the power rankings, and they all of a sudden thrust themselves in the conversation. But having this game mode locked this weekend has been such a lifeblood force for them, allowing them to 2-3-5 a couple of teams, but just always take that.
Damn, that
victory.
shit is so loud.
So critical towards setting up the series in your name.
Yeah, because you think about always in every single season, the top teams in the game are either good at control, and now the case is going to be overload. Find success in the swing mode, you'll give yourself the advantage. All you got to do is take one of the other two, and just having that opening arc point. Probably weren't expecting to lose the Search and Destroy the way that they did. Overload has been their best friend. We saw Simp already today. He takes over in this mode, and I think it's truly going to come down to the battle between 04 and Neptune. Former teammates, both playmakers. You got to win your ones.
And Buza actually finds first blood down low towards dirt, so keep your eye on number 3. That's 04, seeing if he wants to try to find a route to jump up and create something, and he does. Clears out the bottom floor, now moving over towards Zig.
Oh!
Huge start for FaZe.
and they can just grab the EMP. The only one that's playing the cover fire is going to be Ghosty. You know he's going to be top window. He wins one gunfight and 0-4 is still causing mayhem behind enemy lines. The only one that can try to contest this is going to be Ghosty because he gets a close spawn, so he's going to have the ability to just go up to the rail.
Uh-oh.
0-4 was not expecting that to happen.
Nah, taking advantage of just a little bit of God blessing right there if you're Paris. So now they're able to control the tempo, the pace with the possession of the EMP. And it's just going to be kind of a dash down mid to start. FaZe prepared for this though. 2 defenders playing right alongside the boxes and an opportunity to pinch if you're Simp or if you're Draws, depending on where this action unfolds. Simp gives you your opener, and now here comes Simp to the pinch.
Yeah, Simp's got to go quickly though because these teammates are dropping like flies, and now it's all into Draza. Yesterday was Abuza being the goalie at the all-time high, and Draza already finds himself in a moment where he gets it done. EMP now in the possession of FaZe, and you already have your lead blocker in 0-4, so you got a flood mid-cut of your Paris.
Yeah, but you need to try to find a way to respond. This Draza is going to have the read on the staircase play. Abuza down low, but able to win the fight with the pistol. Keep your attention now over to the minimap as 0-4 almost able to get the better of Neptune. Maybe enough damage for Abuza to force it forwards, but Ghosty from behind keeps the goal safe.
Ghosty just allowing his team opportunities. It's another gunfight over towards
Nice shots.
He's on 3 in a row. Right now, FaZe have mid-map. You know where the play is going to be starting to develop, but you don't have players on the right side. You're waiting for this pinch from Simp.
You got one member in Ghosty trying to watch for this. Draza trying to find effort from the front. Kills though favoring Paris. 2 defenders in place. The Paris are going to take their time. See if Envoy can open up this defensive line. And they're going to flip on the way back. 0-4 is going to chase the red dots, and FaZe will try to set up defensively over towards A.
Simp is just trying to value his life as long as he can. He knows that the play is going to be on this side of the map, and this is where Envoy is going to strike. But he gets cut down, and that's already 4 dead, so you can instantly go right on forward. If you are FaZe, the spawns are not going to be close towards the save point. You just got to get past the stunted nade.
Yeah, 0-4 though doesn't necessarily have full recognition of where those spawns were, so he holds his ground, and that moment of pause allows Paris to get back into the middle of the map. But the gunfights are still favoring FaZe. Draza looking to jump on up. Trade to Ghosty doesn't come through, and so Abuza's position now has to go back up to mid or try to cut off the spawners, but he's in some trouble. Just able to extend his life long enough, but not quite to find any damage, and things will reset once again mid.
It's Ghosty every time, man. 12-3 already. The safety net keeping the EMP alive, and already finds another kill in the feed. So that's 4 dead. All of
13-3 for Ghosty. What the fuck?
Follow your way over towards the save point. You just need to get some kills on the pinch, and Envoy's only able to find 1. So you gotta slow down again if you're the Gentlemates.
And Neptune will stay here and see if he can find the transition of the defense, but he's found first by 0-4. Sid backing up, keeping the possession in favor of Paris. All 4 members are now spawned up, but you have to re-clear mid-mount. In particular, number 1 and Pink. Abuza chasing it down. Neptune, Spidey sense tingling, able to find the kill. Now just out of Canyon with the gunfight from the front, and Envoy gives you 2.
And now Draza on this pinch. His teammates coming all spawn, don't have any positions over towards A, so Draza single-handedly has to try to stop this, and all it takes is 1 kill. Job well done. Cannot stay alive, but Paris had an opportunity, and they instantly get shut down.
Well, Civ and Neptune winning their ones on the backside of that potential push maybe would give another opportunity if you could find another couple of kills, but it all, again, turns up Pink in the kill feed. The EMP resets right back into the middle of the map. Abuza is able to find himself now in 4 in a row. Long route from Draza starting to develop as well. You have a lean blocker for 0-4. Paris are nowhere to be found. They find the first gunfight, but you got to get nades and stuns over the top of the land. Can they get there? Can they get the guns up? No, Sip gets the opening score.
Just having lead blockers, ISOing on their lanes, and Abuza drawing the attention. All of Paris to put focus on him while the EMP is long and gone. FaZe now looking for another opportunity to add 1 quickly, but your lead blockers fall. It's all on 0-4. He gets nothing done, and you're still going to go for it, but the goal line stop is it for Paris.
Abuza with that kill on Envoy. You thought maybe he could get that pinky toe across the line, but cannot break the plane. 20 seconds on the clock. Sid playing the cutoff, able to find 1. Can he get away with his life? Yes, he sure can, and now he can just sit behind enemy lines, trying to stop this overtime from happening, or maybe even finding the kill and repossessing this. Draza gets 2 from the front, but Sid gets shut down. Now it's just up to what Draza can complete, and he's able to find 3. Wants all 4 to the pistol, able to find it with 2 seconds left, and now he's got the EMP to force overtime.
But your lead blocker does fall at that B point, so 25 seconds, trying to add a second one to the tally. Sib is clearing out over towards the speed side, but Simp on the opposite side, and 0-4 trying to work their way through the middle of the map.
04 can't find his win at mid, and Team Nade shuts down Sim. And
Hold
you
up,
really
04.
can't back up. 04's got to go quickly.
The
10
fuck?
seconds on the clock. You need to force this forward here and now. 04 will drop. Draza nowhere to go. We'll end the half at a 1-0 tally.
Yeah, that's just another round where you just want to give a big shout out to Ghosty, because that score could have been a lot worse. FaZe dominated the map control. They dominated the slaying. There were so many goal line stops out of Paris. Same thing could be said for FaZe. They just had a lot more opportunities to get it on the board. But a back and forth game around that mid-map control. Going into the second half now, Paris, no, we have one to make up.
Yep.
But we got to do it quickly, because we can have that park the bus strategy pretty early if you're FaZe.
Yeah, and really, the opening score for FaZe really just comes down to a poor set of circumstances for Paris. Like coming off spawn and maybe not fully getting read of how far forward that last member for FaZe was. You lose your one gunfight at mid, and then it just turns into an open area for a quick run-up. So you're absolutely right. See if Paris have anything tricky for our opening break-off. Those who are trying to play the window. Envoy just trying to absolutely force the square peg into the round hole on the backside of this play at mid. Counter nades from FaZe are working out, forcing Neptune to have to step up, but he only gets
6
one.
and
FaZe
14
left
for
numbers at mid.
Envoy.
Look at 04 already clearing lane towards B. You just got the EMP
Can't do
carry on
nothing
that
right now.
side. The Sims does fall to the hands of Ghosty.
Ghosty trying to hard carry.
He finds two. The rest of Paris just trying to keep the EMP right in front of them, that they're turning the corners and losing the fights. FaZe have an opportunity here.
Yeah, now draws off the regen and the reload. Abuza gives you one on the pinch. Numbers for FaZe. Oh, we joking? Thought Ghosty had him dead to right. Sim now with the pistol. Doesn't need it. 04 finds the kill, and a second score is going to come through. Sim going to take his time so his team can reset.
Yep, just got to get back over to the right side of the map. All of Paris are going to just forfeit this score. Play over towards the tank. You have the numbers. You just got to watch your pinch. Big kill out of Sim. Big kill out of Envoy. You take care of the guy on the pinch. Last man standing is going to be Draza.
And you've got Envoy trying to play forward. He creates space for Neptune to follow up. Able to get one more, and there's the counter score. Immediate rebreak coming out. 2-1 the count. Ghosty still finding exit kills, and now Paris are sprinting to the bottom part of the map.
And FaZe got to get over to the opposite side, man, because Ghosty isn't letting you out of your spawn and sit from a different angle. Is keeping the numbers on their side.
Damn.
Draza again. A big one-on-one gunfight. Clears out the spawn. You're allowing your teammates to reset back over to the 8 point, but Envoy is now popping off.
Whoa!
Off the spawn, FaZe are trying to flood forward. Nades are landing.
Whoa! Oh my god!
But the EMP is still down towards dirt. It's a heroic
What the
effort.
fuck?
It may not mean anything, as Paris could not support it with an actual push.
And that's all off the communication. Someone has to grab that EMP. You're not expecting Envoy to basically pop a 4-piece in the spawn, but when he's clearing it out,
That
the
was
closest guy,
disgusting.
grab it so you can potentially score. You waste time, and now FaZe off the respawn are slaying their way back through the middle of the map. Paris on the back foot.
You cannot make mistakes like that if you're Paris. Ghosty trying to make up for it. Holding this opening corner, but he's tagged down low. FaZe finding a couple of kills, having Ghosty needed to pop up. Pistol out, Neptune can't get back in time, and it's a third score for FaZe. A lot of daylight now as they get into the late stages of the second half.
2.5. Just got to keep the kills flowing. Camp your corners, be difficult deaths. So far, 04 and Sim are just winning their ones. 04, 2 in a row. The movement.
Envoy got 9 kills in a row, and he's 13 and 21.
Just need to keep the EMP in the middle of the map, but Draza is not shying away from the challenge. Number 3, FaZe got the EMP again.
Call a doctor from the 50s. He's making house calls right now in the Paris spawn. And he's off the regen. Not quite able to find more into Neptune. But again, this is fine if you're FaZe. You can keep playing trades. Sim trying to find the EMP, but shut down. And hold on a second. Envoy now has the EMP with a lot of space in front of him.
Just no lead blockers. Has to wait for your teammates to get in front of you, and FaZe have 3 guns ready and waiting on the front side of that B point. You find the initial kill on the backside. Sim finds the opening. You're looking for another wave of kills in sync, but you're not finding it. Abuza, the goal line stop. FaZe have a minute and 30, just need a hold.
Yeah, Paris, that small stutter step, trying to wait for Neptune to connect to the play through mid on the pinch. Doesn't fully work out. Minute 23 on the clock. Paris off the full respawn. Trying to force something over to A. FaZe are prepared for this for now, and this is the guy you want up top.
Just keep Abuza alive. Team shots galore going down over towards this A side. Now 04 to clean up house. And this is where we start to slow it down. Force the rotation. Paris have a minute.
Yep. This is the way it happens.
Oh, they gonna boo
Hate it
him.
or love it, it's a winning strategy for FaZe. Has been all weekend long for them. Forced the sense of urgency now for Paris. They do get one member forward, but Abuza will spawn right back up to help out this setup. On the cross, draws it with the scout out one. Sip up and over, not gonna find anything. It's just an absolute blender trying to work through these choke points, and now you're down to 35 seconds with no one left alive.
Yeah, everyone's spawning all the way at that B point. Not gonna have another opportunity. It's basically gonna be a GG. You gotta fly and you gotta fry. You gotta get this score in the next 5 seconds. It doesn't seem like that's gonna be possible because Abuza again with the AR lines up 3, steals the souls of the Gentlemates here on the map number 3, and FaZe are gonna have the advantage to try to go to that grand finals up 2-1.
And it's just so clean. Punishing mistakes for Paris, I think that's going to be how we synopsize this entire map. 2 different moments. FaZe's first score, bad set of circumstances. You lose a 1v1 gunfight on that mid pitch. You can't get anyone defensively over to stop the score. But what in the heck happens behind
What was
Envoy's
that?
5-piece?
Also, he said synopsize.
It didn't even look like it was even moving up to support it. They were just kind of stuck there waiting at dirt for someone to give them a piece of stationary to RSVP yes that you're on the attack.
Yeah, that was truly the turning point of that
Bro,
game. Man.
what are
You're
we
expecting
saying?
Paris
What
and
does that even
communication
mean?
to be on point, especially in the respawns. Your lead blockers finding kills. The second guy is usually who you want to be up there with them. It was just a conversation between Sib and Ghosty of who was the guy
Lock
to
in,
recover
man.
the EMP. You're not expecting Envoy to pop 4. So you're thinking I gotta try to help him there. Just that misplay costs you a point, allows FaZe to counterattack off of it. And then with a minute left to go, you park the bus in the spawn. GG, FaZe. What is that, 5-0 and over on the last 5 attempts?
Yeah, bro.
They got that on lock.
They got it on lock, especially on this map. And it really is. It's that stutter step of, like you mentioned, Envoy doesn't, you don't expect him to get as many as he did. So if you're rushing forward to help him, but then, oh, wait, he got 3. Oh, now I got to go back up and get the EMP.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind, he fell. I got to go forward. It's just that moment of kind of ping-ponging around dirt. So FaZe, again, like we talked about at the very beginning of this map, they get an early lead. They don't drop it. The only counter score that really comes out for Paris is the backside of the second score where Simpus is waiting, hoping his teammates can find wins. And honestly, like, I think the next thing we're going to see in terms of, like, I know we've transitioned to I've got a lead, I'm just going to keep EMPs back in my spawn. I wouldn't be surprised to see a player like Simp not bother scoring and just letting everyone fight top until someone comes to challenge you. And then you can just take that last step in because it just feels like he could have sat there for as long as he wanted to right here.
Yeah, remember this is Overloaded month number 2. We can only imagine what it's going to be like all the way at Champs time, at EWC time, with the best players in the world consistently putting in the effort. But for right now, FaZe, different in the game number 3, have the advantage, and Paris are now banking on a hard point. That's usually their go-to, but you just have it. You didn't win the opening hard point. It seems like you're a little bit out of sync. SMGs are a little bit inconsistent. And even though FaZe don't like to play a lot of Colossus, Paris needs to make sure that that SMG pressure is there, so Ghosty got to whip out an extra.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it is, so statistically speaking, we'll talk about it here more in a moment, but Colossus has been really solid for Paris. You know the map overall, so they're no strangers to it, but you're right. It's going to put more pressure on the SMGs who maybe have not been keeping up with the tempo that FaZe were able to establish, especially in that last mode. More importantly, though, for FaZe, you've created a huge lifeline now, because we've seen them play this Colossus search all weekend long. They've looked really, really good on it, and that is a big get out of jail free card if you're FaZe, if things go wrong here.
Yeah. If you get to that game number 5, you're more than happy to hit your best search and destroy map, but you're trying to avoid that at all costs.
Exactly.
What do you think this will do for FaZe if they beat the best hardpoint team in the game in 2 hardpoints before they go into a grand final? FaZe, like, Paris need to stop them.
I think especially, like, not to, like, count your chickens before they hatch, but if they were to win Colossus, I think that really mixes up how the vetoes would go in a grand finals, because it does feel like if you can add a Blackheart or a Colossus into the mix.
Oh, they're not playing Blackheart. They've
Exactly.
been getting rid of it every
that's
series.
like against like an optic who you just don't want to necessarily see on exposure, things like that. Like if you can add a small short-range map into the mix, it gives you a lifeline in that best of 7. Here's a look back at the bracket. Again, take a look at that long line of FaZe. Come out and get beat-bopped by G2. To be fair, it's a 3-0, but the maps are relatively close. But then they start handling business, really without much cause for concern. Yes, the Minnesota matchup earlier today was a barn burner on a couple of maps, but Map 5 was a 6-0 beatdown, so again, the confidence just keeps brewing. And I talked to Booz at the beginning of the event. He was pretty salty that people had him as low as they did in the power rankings. He's like, we're the best team here. We're going to get to a grand finals. And they are one map away from doing just that.
And Paris is not trying to allow that to be the case. Banking on the hard point game again. One that they are undefeated so far here on the season. Trying to force the game number 5 phase. Spawning on the preferred sides. Nades reigning supreme over towards Statue. And neither team wants to be that first squad in towards P1 without this side of the map control.
And Sip will grab that. Neptune trying to fight back. I'll tell you, man, Neptune has gone relatively quiet in this, well, really this entire Sunday.
Yeah, I was going to say today.
The SFUs for Paris need to lock things down, and okay. Neptune shuts me up pretty quick.
He has not had a great Sunday.
Looking for more as Draza is low, and they will get it. Neptune on 3 in a row, and Paris have the hill.
Yeah, right on cue. Mr. McLeod, you need to have your impact be felt, especially on a map like Colossus. But it's still the mixed fest of the battles at the P1. 15 seconds left to go. Envoy starting to think about those rotations over towards blue. Last man standing is going to be Sip and McLeod. Okay, he's here.
I mean, damn.
We need that if you're Paris. We need that big time. Good information gathering here as Neptune gets back to full health. Semtex pushes him off the angle, and a little pop-up from Sip has the clearance up top at mid. P2 is open, but no one is in a position to lock it down early. Spawns are still good for Gentlemates, but 04 will get into the hill and have a chance to kind of defend this thing from the front with Draza watching over the top, and they're going to find 3 eliminations. They get the 4th. Sip in trouble, and he will drop. Spawns will move at the same time.
The first attempt right there for FaZe, right through the front door. All of Paris are coming off the respawn, so they were not in the positions that they wanted to be here at the next HP. Now FaZe trying to run up the score even more, applying the pressure with the SMGs. You're keeping the numbers on your side. Sib, last man standing, he gets cut down, and now you're forcing Paris early off the rotation.
You do get a couple of kills right here, though, to allow Paris a chance to try to finesse the scrap time on 2. Kills just are not there, though. The SMGs for FaZe lighting it up. 04 finds 3 of the 4, and now look how quickly FaZe can flip the spawns around, put Paris in the worst possible position, and really force Ghosty to have to go big. He's able to get a little bit of help from Sib on that long route, so at least the hard point stays neutral, and there's a chance here for Paris to try to battle back down big early.
But you gotta be spawning over towards this blue side. You don't have tunnel, but a stunning nade does connect onto Draza, and he's still able to pop a double on 6 in a row.
Oh,
some people know him as the CEO. He is on one in this series.
I'll say it. Business hours right now, 9 to 5. Paris in the hill. And yep, this is what you're looking at. Draza with that spree is able to put in an early Hellstorm.
It's almost 5.
One trying to stretch across the map, pinstripe kill feed though, and an opportunity to stay alive at tunnel. So you really don't get much here with this Hellstorm. Spawns will be close towards the God Heady though for FaZe. They're gonna try to hit this one more time.
Yep, you have the tunnel.
Yeah, I don't know about that streak.
For Draza, he loses his one-on-one. The rest of FaZe trying to go through the front door, and it's 0-4 and Abuza, giving them the advantage now. Last man standing is gonna be Neptune. All of his teammates spawning behind him at the blue area. So you're gonna lose this gunfight and now lose the rotation over towards B4. Kill feed is lit up in pink.
Damn.
Paris gotta stop the bleeding soon.
What a set
good couple of wins
for Sim. The only one really throwing his effort onto the hard point. And he comes away with 2, stops the rotation, and creates all of this space around the new hill, but hill is just down pop, so spawns are a little suspect. FaZe are able to lock things down for now, but Draza in some trouble, trying to get a dance with Neptune, and Sid who finds him instead of the pistol whip comes out. Spawns move, and it's a full clearance on the hill for Paris.
A perfect break on your first attempt, all 4 dead, and now Vegas swanning on the opposite side of the map. Creating the layers is going to be Ghosty and Sid. Right through top mid. You know the pressure's going to be on this side and through Statue, so if you are Envoy, don't ego chow.
No. Envoy's in trouble though, really doesn't have the opportunity even if he wanted it. Pops up, dealt with by Booza, who is just waiting for that pop-up. Way too easy for FaZe from the front. That's just not something we see from Paris. When they rotate and find a setup, they usually don't get broken, but that was really quick from FaZe.
It's like FaZe is not wasting any time going on these long routes. Okay, you're showing 2 players through top mid. We're gonna funnel the guy with 4 players through the front door to get the break. They are always playing to their advantage. At the end of the first set, you find yourself up by 40 points.
Okay.
You need to have a response here for your Paris now.
And they get it. You have statue control. You tried to have Sib zone up some space at the staircase. Neptune will follow up, just kind of show a little bit of force and then back away. Kind of keeps FaZe from really putting together a break setup. And off spawn, Simp will try to rejoin his team by trying to hit a route through mid. Envoy able to find the first on the hard point itself. Here comes the focus for FaZe from Statue side. Paris opted to try to flip the spawns around in this moment though, and they're going to be successful in that while really not relinquishing any hard point time. Brilliant moment here for the Gentlemates.
And that's a beautiful route there from Envoy to beat the aggressor, to push through blue, flank back towards Statue. Now Paris in the driver's seat, down by 10. All of FaZe, now forced to hit a couple routes. 2 players going through the P4 area. Envoy's able to get the info and at least get one. So Gentleman's have the lead. Need a better setup this time around at P2.
Oh, and Sib has an opportunity to double down and will keep that rotation safe. This is a massive buffer right here for Paris. You have to make sure you're blocking. The hard point's about to open up, and FaZe will spawn all the way down to the bottom left-hand side. But this is a huge overextension route, and Sib's really not in a position to deal with it initially. Stunned up in the back, 04 is going to toss him a Semtex and try to clean it up himself. Help is on the way here for Paris, but they're not going to get here in time. It's just down to Envoy, and as he drops, FaZe get another very quick flip.
Yeah, it's just on the initial push. They're finding success on their first break attempts. Paris is just not fully set up because players are trying to take some nasty routes, catch them off guard, and then when you're taking those routes and losing those fights, you're not in a position off the respawn. So FaZe take the lead again. Now back spawn secured here for Paris, and this is ideal for FaZe because it makes your rotation to P3 a lot easier.
Absolutely. Growing the lead simultaneously while this is happening. Win over towards the side door for Ghosty. Finds one more on top of them. Low health. Draza pulling it up and finding a couple. Keeping the hard point in the name of FaZe.
Oh my God.
Down. Draza roaring again. The player cam is FaZe taking another nice lead.
This guy is unbelievable. He finds another kill and has a chance to have another Hellstorm over towards this P5. Everyone finding their kills for the side of FaZe off the rotation. Only one player on the point. Neptune gets caught, and now Paris are forced to flood the front door.
I mean, when the ARs are dictating
Draza's been going insane today.
FaZe, they are hard to beat. We've seen it in dramatic comeback efforts. We're seeing it now from Draza as he's on 6 in a row with another Hellstorm. Envoy trying to clean up the hard point. Draza low, pistol out, not going to find the win, and there's a chance here for Paris to at least stabilize on the map just a touch.
And this is where 04 can break them down with that route.
Envoy
but
gets
his teammates
3.
do fall while hitting it. So you're going to spawn your teammates now over towards blue. It's going to draw now Draza to use this Hellstorm. Try to give the comm to his team.
Envoy on a 5, bro. He was 13 and 17.
Is falling like flies. Not ideal. Another lead change here for Paris.
Yeah, really nice timing from Ghosty to challenge on that angle before the Hellstorm is locked in. And he'll find one more on the exit. Lead swap here in the middle of the map for Paris. Heading down over towards the bottom left-hand side of the minimap. You do have Neptune here first. Help is supplied by Envoy behind this as Neptune searching for kills, but he's shut down. And FaZe now rotating over to the middle of the map. Oh! Huge
I'm sorry?
Pistol out. Not able to get the best of the Gentlemates, who will stabilize with the spawns, and they will get their setup on the hill.
Yeah, no skills didn't even matter now from what Abusa just did, because that trade goes in. Back spawn still secured for Paris, and now Neptune creating an extra layer. Another 4 dead. Back up, make sure we hard block and let Neptune get loose.
This is a big heat check moment for Neptune. How much can he do? Catches one, backs away, and he is in and out like a ghost. And the timing here can be exquisite. Nice shots towards Draza. Wants more and gets it.
Wow.
Neptune has an opportunity to get a read here that from Sib, the rest of FaZe are up top, and they're going to deal with it and have a chance to flip the map around again.
Yeah, this is perfect, man. It doesn't get any better than this if you are Paris. You get the first initial 40. Now you flip all of Vegas to
Paris is frying them all of a sudden.
This whole time, and you have the stats under control now going into the third set. Ghosty on 5 in a row. Everyone firing on all cylinders. Paris are going to be able to breach that 200-point mark. Just someone getting the HP.
Yep, but FaZe are able to get some 50-50 battles to go their way at mid, but Neptune's catching fuego. 24 and 18, 6 in a row. Huge advantage now for Paris. Continuing to get time over the 200-point threshold on the P1, and Envoy connects off the SMG plus a nade. Sib to follow. 1v1 inside the hill will go the way of Sib. Chance here for Paris to take the game into their hands.
Yep, just keep on maintaining stature control. You know, FaZe are now forced to headbutt the hill. The more time you keep on getting, the more frantic FaZe are going to play, but they find all the kills at the right time. A clean 4 dead. You're in possession of statue, but you just don't get the trade on Sib.
Oh!
Whoa!
Kill number 3, and is single-handedly going to break them down.
Yeah, this is just too much pressure for FaZe to deal with. They'll spawn out for now. Gunfights need to come through here for FaZe if they want to put together a comeback here late. Opportunity to play for the spawns, but the SMGs for Paris chasing you down. Envoy trying to block, trying to find a way to flip things around, and he's going to put himself on 3 in a row. Now all the Gentlemates can take their attention to the hill. They'll set themselves up and have a chance to win the game here.
Yeah, this is one wave of gunfights is what you're looking for before you potentially try to invest that Hellstorm to call game. You only need 25 seconds. FaZe have to funnel their way through the front door.
And here they come. Sib, 04, open things up. Good contest early into the time. More kills tallying for FaZe. Paris trying to keep their lives, keep the spawns, get back to full numbers. Back and forth go the kills, but Sib has the last word to open up the hard point. Draws, I believe, is known on this crossing angle, and Ghosty's going to give him a lot of damage. And keep in mind, Paris can still win here, so the onus is still on the FaZe to try to find a break.
FaZe got to go, man. You got to go, and you got to find some kills. Trey's going down, and it's Sib again, pops a double, keeps the numbers on their side. Sib, last man standing, you hard block the back spawn. Last push here for FaZe.
Yeah, he's able to shut down.
Whoa, bro, he was flying.
A couple of members will fall, but it's not going to be enough. A tight affair, back and forth, and then Paris say, hold on a second,
five.
Star map our mode. Let's go the distance.
Said Krep, Lashes, Schmish, Moshes. We beat them on that team, on that map too. And this is our go-to HP when you can use an extra SMG, when you can allow the flex players in Ghosty and Sib to be the difference makers. But Neptune and Envoy hitting their routes, finding crucial one-on-one gunfights after one-on-one gunfights. They played that outstanding because you think FaZe were in the driver's seat. Draza single-handedly was giving them chance after chance. He earns 2 Hellstorms at the P3. But when you call in both Hellstorms, all of your teammates die. So it's completely irrelevant that they even picked up the streak. You manage that, you manage the chaos, and you manage to dominate the second half of that game if you are the Gentlemates. And this, I didn't want it to end any other way, man. We're going into another Game 5.
How familiar this will feel for a player like Neptune after having done this all last year. Dropping into an emotional lower finals. If you find a way to win, can you keep the momentum and just the general stamina to get back to a grand finals? I'll tell you what, 7 players went on break. Neptune did not. He wants it bad, wants a chance to get that grand finals win. We'll see if we can find a way to get there. It's going to be a Colossus search and destroy. And looking across the numbers, it just makes you wonder, are some of the guys that were hot here in the hard point just going to continue flying on the search?
Yeah, because it's going to be the same exact map. So you know the angles. You're already going to be prepared for the pressure, especially out of the SMGs. The fact that everyone was able to switch it on up, manage 2 Hellstorm, lead change backs and forth, and then Gentlemates just pull off on the ending of that game.
Yeah.
FaZe just had no answer. You take the momentum away, and now it's 1 map to get to a grand final.
Yes, sir. And like we said, it is Colossus, a map that FaZe has really used in their breadbasket to get them through series, whether it comes up as the first search or the last. Ooh, we're going to be in a good one. Get yourself ready to go. One more map here in the lower finals. Is it going to be Paris or is it going to be FaZe for El Clasico in the grand final? We'll find out when we come back.
Alright, motherfuckers. I'll be right back. I gotta handle some chores around the house. Hopefully it does not take me too long. Sorry, I was switching tabs. Yeah. I shall return as fast as I can.
Monster Energy.
I'll be right back, y'all.
The official energy drink of the CDL. Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Do you agree with Smokes not being in respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too. I think it would make the viewing experience worse.
What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that?
No.
What was that guy?
I don't know.
Welcome
what
to
happened on the
Citizens over
screen?
there
I
on
missed
YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like,
Yeah.
there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Solo season, watch out. He's dead. That's it. They can go there deep. That's it.
Yo, pinch.
Nice, let's go. Let's above you. He went down. Down.
Absolute, my bad. He's one shot. You guys got this. You got this. Money for you. Way better. Let's go.
If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away. Alright. Another car, come on. Yeah.
What do they have to give yourself a fighting chance here in the series? Real, ruthless aggression. Another on stairs, can't get it. It's Kremp with 2. It's now down to Lucky. And will he be that in this 1v2 situation? Here they come. Finds the first. Oh my God!
Something was going wrong, apparently. Don't know who it was or where it was, but Linz is MIA.
Linz has been, I'm not sure if you've seen Tron, the classic from the 80s, but he has been sucked inside the game. And now he has to play a series of games within Call of Duty to win his freedom.
I have the cross. Crossing Joe dead. Other one that has 65. So you have 60 for the outcome! Yo, Joe! Joe! What are you doing, Joe?
That's a dog.
Just grab him.
Lower finals here in Dallas at Major 1. FaZe looking to put together one of the most miraculous runs at a major in a long time. All the way from lower bracket 1 after getting smoked by G2 3-0 in their opening match. For Paris, it had been cruise control up until earlier today, where they got absolutely pushed around by Optic. So a chance at redemption here for Paris, whereas for FaZe, it's all about creating an incredible story, and they're going to their bread and butter. Colossus search and destroy. They're 5-1 on its nut.
They should be 6-0 too, because the one time that they played it this weekend versus Falcons, they threw away 4 rounds in a row.
True.
And a Ninja Defuse in around 11. So this is their go-to. They are undefeated in Game 5 so far on the season. Paris sitting at 2-1, and the one loss that they have is versus this lineup. It was a different map, it was a different situation, and it also wasn't on land. Colossus to get to the dance versus Optic. Stands between both of these teams.
I love it. And it feels like after map 2 gave us a 6-1 tally, Paris are not going to be estranged to try to play this one out with some heat. So let's get loud, Dallas. Map 5, FaZe Vegas try to take out Paris to see who gets to the grand finals.
Really strong arm nades to try to connect potentially onto the player on the backside of B, but this is the first time FaZe having a different approach here. And hit marker onto a boozer, you gain info once, got a sniper. And now 0-4 and Simp doing what they usually do best, slow working towards A.
We'll see a smoke, you will see a plant, and we'll see if Paris will try to contest this with nades. FaZe will wait out the initial nades. Good secondary ones come through, has Simp off the bomb. So now the smoke dissipates, there's no plant.
Yeah, and you're thinking potentially like he could try to get that bomb down, but now you are knowing it's not planted already, no need to try to force it. A lot of attacks do get invested, and now Simp's just looking for a second opportunity to go for the objective plan.
But have you missed your window here if you're FaZe? Trying to force the gunfight versus Ghosty. That doesn't look good, so you back away. Envoy now the solo defender at B. We're under 30 seconds. You have to make a call. Simp will slip onto the site. Did anyone see this? May not make a difference. Straza's keeping him safe, and Simp gets away. Simp does not find any exit angles initially. Big gunfight over towards tunnel. Envoy trying to clear it out. He finds first blood.
Draza there for the trade, but Envoy finds a second on the round. So now Draza stuck in no man's land. You leave it up to 0-4, trying to make it a 1v1, got 25.
And Envoy's trying to chase him down, but 0-4's out of there. Off the reload, gets the shoulder, gets the information. A little hide and go seek, Envoy on the hunt, trying to wait him out. 0-4! Oh, the double jump over the box to get the 1v3.
Playmaker on playmaker. Movement at an extreme high level. But Envoy starts off the round, 0-4 just closes it. It's a lot of time. He knows eventually he has to commit on the gunfight, but just gets lost, comes back, and destroys Envoy in the opening round.
What a cheeky little route from 0-4. Late into that first round. You're having a hard-pressed time even getting the bomb onto the site, let alone plant it, and then setting up a post plant at 0-4. What an absolute statement that is. So now you go to Paris, they're opening attack. What are we calling for here? Neptune looking for an off angle to keep mid safe. Sid is sniping once again, looking for the double jumps over towards A.
Does invest a stun in a nade, so he's gonna force himself this round to play with the boomstick. FaZe aren't throwing anything at him for potentially getting sniped, but Envoy gets some info, right over to here we go.
Envoy's in a little bit of trouble, but has an exit up to mid. FaZe allowing this to happen, very comfortable in this setup, at least for now. And really, for Paris, you just need to make sure 0-4 didn't get further forward. So you're waiting to see if Sid's gonna get any timing to get any information, but no, now we're running out of time, we gotta go help.
And Booza has the boomstick in his hands as well. Holding down the top mid angle. They're banking on Draza and Simp to get this information. Draza spots him on the cross. Simp is just waiting for his moment to strike.
A couple of shots from Envoy. Tells FaZe that you can't come up top mid for free. Abuza, nice shot. Finds Ghosty on the exit, but Simp responds with one of his own. Full flip from 04, clears out Statue. Look at this post-plant setup now for Paris.
Envoy's getting
active. This comes down to if they can find the timing to get here in time. Envoy coming up over. He's able to find the diffuser. 2v2 situation. Neptune turns the tides up and over, and he'll get the round win. Huge play for Neptune to repossess mid. And more importantly, the trade of the snipes early.
Yeah, it's crazy how former teammates make the same exact play. 04 does it in the opening round. Neptune said, all right, chaos is happening over at A. I'm going to set up on this late bench. He cuts back through top mid, closes out the round with 2. And even though FaZe got a read that the bomb was going down, they could do nothing to stop it. Tie game.
Now we know that FaZe like to play that same little A setup early, especially when they get a trophy. It's all about just taking Statue, finding that smoke, get the quick plant. Meanwhile, you let Abuza do this. Just hold back, make sure Paris doesn't push up into tunnel early, which he may get a little bit of info here. But no, I think he misses his window, because you've got Envoy already in tunnel.
Envoy gets lost. A very crucial position. A stun is going to connect, and Envoy's going to go for the peak. You see the glare, not going to go for that chow again.
Yeah, that's just saying, is the scope there? Is the scope there? Okay, yes, he is. So now we can just kind of hold off on that angle, smoke yourself to safety. But with that smoke off the table, and FaZe realizing they may have an advantage here, they're giving a look to B for a moment, but nothing committed to yet, 45 on the clock.
Just forcing Paris to keep their head on a swivel. Try to predict where the play is going to develop at, but now Simp on the cover fire, finds the first blood. Draza unfortunately loses the second battle. Still a 3v3.
04 in trouble though. Paris pulling a play out of FaZe's book with that late wrap back up to mid. And Simp was never able to get onto the bomb to plant. Now he's got to try to play for his life. He's only able to find one elimination. Abuza forced to try to snap out, finds the first to the 1v1. Up and over, the pistol was decent, but Ghosty was locked in and finds the win for Paris.
The auto mantle right there for Abuza. He was just trying to locate a weapon, but Ghosty with the wall bounce has the angle. And Paris just initially showing FaZe over towards B. You're forcing now FaZe to slow down. Because once that smoke grenade gets invested, that's why they work their way back through tunnel to guarantee that this has been cleared out. And now Envoy rotates on back. But then when you try to go back over towards the A site, they are ready and waiting for the push. Simp finds the first blood. Draza just can't fall there.
Yeah. It's just these early power pieces, feeling out the scopes.
There's no more.
No
rest
more.
of the game.
So that's going to change the dynamic on how this map is played out. Early trophy system for Paris, looking for quick nade aggression onto the A site. That'll get Envoy forward at tunnel. Neptune's washing his cross for now and goes to the bomb carrier. Needs to kind of get a read on how many FaZe defenders are here because you're going to get one player forward and Simp, and I don't think anyone's seen him.
Yeah, Simp's just trying to stay alive as long as he can. Paris is slowing it down because it was early commitment from FaZe on this side of the map, so just make sure you clear out all your bases before you execute a play.
Simp trying to find an angle outside the back container. Booza just playing for context, safe in the back with a trophy system there. They don't like the look of that, so now we go back over. And Mr. Commando, Simp would be the one that can turn the tides here. Neptune stepping forward. No one bothering to look for this. Simp with the trigger discipline knows that if he gets bombed here, he probably wins the round. He gets one, and help from Draza allows a second to come through. FaZe now with the numbers. 25 seconds, you gotta scramble. If you're Paris, not gonna find a kill. Flawless round for FaZe.
Yeah, and that's just Simp doing Simp things in search and destroy. Trigger discipline at its finest. And I was all right, eventually, I gotta go for one of these chows. Gets the first blood, Draza keeps him alive, and then everybody else from FaZe swarm their way over towards Statue. And just that initial information game from Paris forced them to be slow. You're just not ready for this spot.
No. And that late in the round, you have to find something, and you're not going to look at that little cheeky Freddy corner. It's just not going to happen. So, again, off the playbook, FaZe are able to enable Simp to get that far forward. And not necessarily that it wins them the round, but it definitely gives them the advantage as we get into round 5. And a new look here for FaZe, at least in this particular head-to-head matchup, is going to throw early nades and a smoke over to B. That's going to have a lot of attention for the Paris defense.
Hey, you're keeping them on that side of the map, and Abuza, your job is to just put down shots. Seems that Paris have already gotten a read that this is a bait and switch. Simp gonna slide his way over to the site, is gonna be spotted and potentially isolated, but a nade on Adraza for the first blood.
Yeah, the Bears want to contest this. Neptune trying to find timing.
Too fast.
And he does get picked and punished. So now it's the quick wrap back as Abusa will give the call that no one's home at B. It's gonna force the 2v4 to Ghosty and Envoy, and well, now it's just the 1v4 for Envoy.
And Abusa's in the position, another clean round there from FaZe. Back-to-back rounds where not a single player falls. And FaZe now have the lead. But the way that they set that one up was beautiful.
Yeah.
You have Abusa consistently every single round on your attacks, showing presence over towards the B site. But this time, once that smoke grenade goes down, just that small second where Paris thinking that the play is developing on that side, you allow FaZe to take a lot of space over towards Statue. The frag good enough for the first. Neptune tries to make up for it and he gets caught. So FaZe now up by 1.
Yeah, and FaZe are getting earlier first bloods now. It's allowing that space to be converted on quickly, and FaZe aren't going to lose rounds like that. They just aren't. So if you're Paris, a lot of attention to detail needs to come into these first 30 seconds or so. We're going to get a little bit of a mad scramble here over towards the sub. Envoy throwing shoulders, stuns and nades coming over, but Sid can keep this safe. But now, FaZe will get some control at tunnel, but it's on to the response for what Paris wants to do to deal with this.
Yeah, just with FaZe being the aggressors, taking tunnel away. Again, Paris are forced to slow on down on their approach. Neptune not able to spot 0-4. Former teammate trying to have a battle in towards the tunnel. He sees Simp, but you still can't do anything about it.
Yeah, and they do see 0-4. Sid trying to isolate. They will find first blood. Now Paris can cut back their tunnel. Puts the attention to Abusa defensively on the container. Finds one for free. Almost able to get the second, but the trade is out. FaZe looking to re-wrap the back to give themselves a different angle of approach in this 2v3, but it's an advantage to Paris.
And this is what Paris are expecting the rotation to come on in for FaZe. But now time is ticking. You still don't spot anyone. Thankfully, you throw the right shoulder. Simp somehow, some way is able to pop a double. 1v2 for Neptune.
And this is not where he wants to be. Simp's going to come up from behind. Neptune gets one, but cannot slide away to give him a chance at the second. How does Simp get 2 there?
I don't think there's any other player that I would want in a game 5 than this guy. The untradeable situations even has Nameless and Maven mind blown on the desk. But the pimp is popping takeover on the biggest stage that he possibly can. Let's take a look at it again, because the shoulder is great from Envoy.
Yeah, it is.
You gain the info, but Ghosty just gets caught off guard. Envoy's expecting him to be a little bit weak, and the fact that Ghosty is missing every shot there. Simp is dominating here in the game 5.
Can't happen. What an absolute switch up that means for this map now. 4-2 the count for FaZe, but 5 in a row for Simp. And it looks like FaZe are looking to see if they can just land a solid blow here. With another quick look at B. Nades over to Sib's direction, but he's not affected by that. It does force Envoy to rotate over for a little bit of early assistance, but everything will once again come to a bit of a pause.
They're trying to isolate onto Sib, spot him on the jump up if you are Simp. But the more information that Sib continues to get on this side of the map, now it's drawing his teammates to potentially think the play is here in the same exact day they did in the last attack. Draw the attention, let's get the bomb down A.
Yeah, but do you have a response to this play on top at mid? 0-4 will get a read on it. Bomb will be planted to the 4v4 post plan. Exit is also going to be allowed to happen. And now it's down to who wins this fight up top. And Sip's able to find the first cleanly. Oh, goodness. 7 in a row now for Sip. Numbers advantage to FaZe. Sip able to give you 1, but Ghosty cannot do on the other side. Easy cleanup. 5-2 map point to FaZe.
And he's on 8 in a row with a Hellstorm in the back pocket. Simp is single-handedly dominating and taking over in this game 5. He has 2 bomb plants. He has 3 first bloods. He's on 8 in a row with a Hellstorm in the back pocket and has found back-to-back rounds with 3 kills in it. He's one of the best of all time, man, and he continues to show it. He gets the objective, finds the first kill. You're afraid to play for the Chow. And when you do, he makes you pay for it. Game point FaZe.
Yeah, we're trying to 1-2-3 chow that, but Abusa is able to get shots over the top from the backside of the FaZe spawn. It gives Simp that just a little bit of extra breathing room. Holy cow. How do you come back here if you're Paris? Simp, he's looking to go forward, and a lot of nades coming out will allow him to do just that.
There's no way this works again, right now?
Surely not.
There's just no way.
This can't.
They gotta make sure they check it if they decide to go over towards this A site. Because Sims is thinking that currently I can make no mistakes, and now he's just going to go for the chow. Why not? Doesn't find the kill, though, First Blood Paris.
I mean, damage into everybody, though. And 04, I think, is feeling that call out, saying, I can make a play. And he's able to somehow catch Sim with a knife out, just throwing constant shoulders. Long route now from Envoy. That may be round-changing, but he's holding back. He's going to try to catch the defense on rotation as the bomb will be planted at B.
And Draza, hopefully you clear out your corners because Envoy is ready and waiting. They have the info.
Where are we
now.
going?
They are over towards the B site. Envoy tries to get lost, 2v2.
There we go. Ghosty responds. Neptune on the corner. 04 trying to find an angle to get damage in. Now the true 2v2. Not a lot of time for FaZe to find a rewrap, but they're going to take it to the deep route. One last check for Ghosty down tunnel. No one home. Neptune just throwing shoulders. Nice opening damage on 04. Slows us down once again. Also hit markers through the wall, and there's just nowhere to go. 04 smoke out. Able to find some damage, but it's going to be an extended map as Paris find their third.
Oh yeah, big shout out to Neptune, because once Envoy falls, you're obviously in a man disadvantage, but just valuing his life, finding kill after kill to close out that round. Keeps your dreams alive here. Having that rematch versus Optic. But in the back of your minds, you gotta know, Simp has a Hellstorm. We gotta play indoors.
Yeah, so what are you looking at here for if you're FaZe? You're trying to call it in here and open up space to get the plant that B?
Yeah, and I think if you're Paris on the opposite side, you're taking the space away. You're either flooding through bottom tunnel, taking top mid, and forcing FaZe to play on the back foot in their spawn and waste a lot of time.
On the flip side, FaZe could just hard say we don't want to use it here, see if we can catch Paris doing something strange, because they have to respect that. We'll see. Here comes the initial setup for FaZe, leaning towards this B site. And here it is. So Sim's going to call it in. Envoy trying to make a decision. Does he want to go forward? Does he want to play backwards? He's going to have to go quickly, though, because here comes the Hellstorm up and around. Maybe not at an angle, though, to find Envoy. He gets a 1-for-1. That's fine. But Draza finds the response, and Sip connects. 2v3. Paris have to find a way to win it, and now it's just down to one. Neptune versus the world. First shots are good. Cleanly wins it to a 1v2. Small pause on it.
Okay, he's got time now. You know, the rest of FaZe are most likely going to be at this B site. Draza and Abuza, the Zaza bros, knowing that they're going up against this guy. Want to make sure they get information before they think about the objective plan.
And they also are going to have the know that Neptune's got an AR. So that may change how you set up potential post plant. Here comes the plant. Neptune's waiting to see if they're going to rewrap back to their spawn. Not the case. He's going to be at the disadvantage in a major way with the clock now ticking against him, and all the space he's got to clear. Decent shots for the first, able to find the kill. Down to the 1v1. Nade. Not going to land. It's Abuza on the other side. Stun comes out, will land. That's good information for Neptune. This is bold. Oh, he may get an opportunity. They're going to meet over to the middle of the map. Neptune's going to have the advantage. Kill comes through. 1v2 for Neptune. Now he's on 5 in a row.
It's a 1v3 there for Mr. McLeod. You never needed it bigger than there. Ice in the veins versus former teammates all of last season. You're keeping the dream alive. You shut down the Hellstorm that comes on in. You stay alive and force round number 10. And you kill the momentum on the side of FaZe. Here we go.
You can feel the adrenaline just kicked up a good 20% in the venue. Here we go. Round 10. Paris on the attack. 5 in a row for Neptune. Still got some distance between him and a Hellstorm, though, so we don't play for that. Nade from FaZe kind of threats the deal. I don't think it really lands, though, and Envoy will continue to play shoulders here at B. A little fake smoke, a little fake nade. See if you can catch FaZe sleeping on A.
Oh, that's a good nade. Great nade. Gonna get both players weak in that position, but now they're just gonna use that smoke to retreat. Already 30 seconds gone on the game clock, and now Vegas have the information there at A.
Oh, but Paris slide forward. They're trying to play. Neptune's looking for the hot hand. He's going to go forward to find one. Can he get away? Oh, a little bit of trouble for Envoy, but Neptune finds another. It's just down to Nep once again. Can he find the kill at the top? Yes, just to the 1v1. Oh!
We're not done! We're not done! I hear the music, but Mr. McLeod is popping tape. He ends that round on 9 in a row. He locates the ace. He's got a Hellstorm in the back pocket. A 1v2, a 1v3. We're going round 11.
That's why you shoot bots on break. Oh, that'll get the crowd fired up. Oh, here we go. Round 11. Hellstorm at the ready and on offense. Don't do anything stupid.
Just don't get picked out. Just don't get picked, but a boozer. The team needs. It's good for the first blood out of phase.
Information here for Neptune, but you just don't have the ability to quickly clear the space that phase just created for them. 3 players up top at mid. Sib able to find the first, counteracts it to a 3v3, 60 on the clock. FaZe is going to back off. Everything goes to neutral again.
No need to force any gunfights. Now you're back to square one, playing for the information where the play is going to develop. And both teams right now do not want to make any mistakes.
Space clear. Initiation now to A. FaZe are going to re-clear B. Bomb not making a move yet, but Ghosty will now hop on. Look where they can set up their post plant, but no. Paris are going to just try to play this from the defensive side of the maps. We flipped the map around with 30 seconds on the clock.
I have no idea where FaZe is, but now you can't waste any more time. We have to get this planted and Sib in a position watching the pinch.
You have to figure someone from FaZe is going to jump down right in front of you. Can you find this kill and get your 3v2? It's Simp above. Sib timing gets information. Now you can alert yourself there's going to be a play over towards tunnel. Sib on the re-wrap. FaZe are all focused from the front. Long range shots are good for Sib. One more at range! Down just to one! And it's going to work out! Paris back to the Grands!
Yeah, and that's the guy that I want to see. McLeod, Neptune versus some of his former teammates. Goes bonkers in those last couple of rounds. Single-handedly gives his team a chance. Hellstorm in round 11, your team doesn't find first blood, but this is where your teammates need to step up. Sib evens out the numbers. It gets mixy, time is ticking, and it's Mr. Sib again with 3 on a round to win it 6-5, have the rematch versus Optic, and that's 2 times this weekend where FaZe find themselves up 5-2 on Colossus, and they lose 4 in a row. But this time it's a little different. You're going home top 3.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What a series. And talk about needing Neptune to show up after he's been relatively quiet in the first 4 or 5 maps today on the general scheme of playing both versus Optic and here in this particular lower finals. And he gives you clutch after clutch. 13 and 6, 1,500 damage, ends on 9 in a row. I cannot believe what we just witnessed.
Yeah, they usually don't want to make that out. Situations like that where you find yourself in a 1v3, a 1v2, especially for the players on the opposite side who have so much experience in this mode. They have yet to lose a game 5 on the season till now. And it's all because you couldn't trade Neptune in those crucial moments, man. What a series. FaZe started off with the opening hardpoint, we think it's scary.
Yeah.
Paris spawned with an S&D we didn't think was possible. The overload was one-sided. You get to your bread and butter for the map 4, but then just the ice, the passion, the momentum that they gained off of Mr. McLeod Neptune, making his plays, man. Paris, man, you got that one done. You're going back to the Grands.
And wouldn't you know it, we've seen a number of series from the preseason on LAN, and it featured 2 teams.
Yeah.
We get to Major 1, and guess what? Those same teams will be here once again. Optic, Paris. What do you want to say about that one, Shay? Because it's going to be a banger quickly.
I got nothing, man. If I'm Paris, let's just win a hardpoint this time around.
Something. But wow, we're fueled, we're amped, and we're ready to go. We'll head back to the desk to give us their thoughts, their reactions, and see how mind-blown Nameless is.
Brother, the dirtiest back-to-back rounds I think I have ever seen. He's the coldest player in the venue. Neptune, certified dog, bro.
Travis McLeod, I will never doubt you ever again. I didn't know if Paris Gentlemates would be able to bounce back after the beatdown from Optic. You lose map 1. I really think FaZe has this. Then they go up 5-2 in a game 5, and Allie looks more depressed than I've ever seen her in my life.
I don't know what you're talking about. I was just frustrated with the way that they were playing, but I mean, all the wrongs are righted now with that one, so it's okay.
Yeah, so let's talk about it, because you're Simp. You're dropping double digits. You're dropping a streak in a round that is supposed to send you to the championship match, Maven, and then it all starts to...
After Simp got that double that he had no right getting whatsoever, I was like, this shit's done.
Yeah.
That part.
And then Neptune became God. Like, that was insane. You actually, Ant, like, literally threw the desk. Like, when you stood up, this desk moves, it just flew forward. You were turned. That was crazy.
The degree of difficulty on the Simp two-piece, I mean, 9.9 out of 10. And then what Neptune did
he just gets one up
in back-to-back rounds, just willing his team to victory. That was awesome to watch. I mean, that was a special performance. Everybody in this crowd should feel good about that.
I instantly loaded up YouTube, threw on screen capture for a few of these rounds. Let's take a look at some of the big plays, because it was all phase early on. After going up to match point, you thought they were going to close it out. They can't get it done. What changed in the second half?
Yeah, so early on in this game, the Gentlemates were giving FaZe way too much respect, especially defensively. You saw what FaZe wanted to do. They're like, okay, we're going to push up. We're going to get bottom green control. And if Abuza gets a pick at B, sure, we'll go B. If not, then we'll just get it down over towards A. And Gentlemates were turtled up in their spawn with no avenue for a retake. So what happens later in this game? Well, the streak comes in. It kind of forces you into the playmaking, right? So Envoy starts to play a little bit more aggressive. He finds a kill in that round, which even gives them an opportunity to put Neptune in that situation to clutch. And then they started playing aggressive after that. Neptune with the bomb on offense, just pushing all the way up to P2 Alley, making huge plays.
So this is our scuff play of the game, of course, and he gets that first pick. Okay, that's a pretty normal 1v1, but what is truly impressive is this.
Kill.
He resets his own timing. He finds the free kill onto that first guy, and then the way he plays the last one, he makes sure he has the information. He's not on bomb. He's not stunned to the left. What does he do? He reads this player like a book. I'm gonna hit this wide flank. I'm gonna try to catch him. And what does he get? A free shot in the back for this defuse. And after that, if you're FaZe, I mean, you're a little nervous after that. That was a little unbelievable. Whatever, you come to the next round, you get first blood. He comes and does it again. He did a 1v2. He just slams
Think about it. Like, Simp goes back-to-back rounds of 3 each to get 6 kills. Yeah. He's at 12-5 when Nep is at 6-6. Yes. He gets one more kill because Nep just goes takeover. He literally one-upped everything Simp was doing.
Pretty much.
Like, that felt like Simp versus Nep, bro. Nep get the last laugh. Like, that was, sometimes we have game 5s that are let down. That was not. That was electric. That was so fun.
One of the greatest game 5s I've ever watched with my own 2 eyes.
Oh, yeah.
Incredible elimination bracket, and we hope that the action stays this tight, because there is one more match to go before we raise a trophy. Maven, how you feeling about this grand final?
God, I mean, it's hard to feel good about it after how the winner's bracket final went, but maybe the difference is Neptune. He didn't have the greatest series. That moment, maybe it propels him forward.
No, I completely agree with what you're saying. I mean, they needed to get their confidence back. As Ant said, they were playing so scared in that game number 5. They were giving too much respect, too much control. Their attack was a little bit lackluster. So hopefully with that,
all that said, Optic going to slam him.
Squeezy, Gonaga, Brox, you got Le Planet taking the stage when we come back. Neptune taking on Optic. Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
Heretics ready to dive in. Thanks, Tim.
4 and Snoopy. Wants them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's down Abuza. Dominance on the grandest stage.
CDL song.
No way. skirted?
Yeah.
Oh, you better get skirted.
That might be it, folks. That is all she wrote. Heretics, 3-0 on Control.
Unbelievable stuff. Again, these guys on this map were lost for so long. The improvements they made, never mind, the map is going on 0.0. Vehicle didn't know either. Heretics started celebrating, and there's still game to be played.
There's 2 segments gone. Wow, what's happening? It's not over yet.
It's 2 in the mix, and Hero's gonna get
Go! Go!
Holy
I mean,
Oh, hold on, they're actually
big
making
win.
plays.
Wait, there's only one guy.
Oh, he killed him.
Wait, they got it.
Bro.
What?
What the f?
What are they doing?
What the is Carolina doing?
Bro.
Game pause, folks. Game pause. Someone. We're gonna reset the lobby here. Someone. Whoa! That is horrible. Do it again.
What's up, man?
Just gonna get the lobby reset, and we'll get back into this S&D as soon as we possibly can.
He's in the close. Dead. Nice. Yeah, nice. I'm on shot. Tempus freezer. Tempus freezer when he killed me. Okay.
I'm chilling in. Oh.
TK, go back. Oh, no.
I was side door and it killed me. I was like right inside a side door.
Hello everybody, welcome to this week's show. This weekend we saw the top Call of Duty teams compete at the U.S. Championship held at Full Sail University. In a surprising turn of events, Strictly Business, the 9 seed, came out of nowhere to dominate the bracket, defeating 9-time champions Complexity twice to secure the #1 seed at the Call of Duty World Championship.
Pulled the cable funny.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We've got the grand finals just around the corner here at Major One Live in Dallas. But before we get there, we got a little bit of housekeeping to do, some fun news to share. My name is Miles Ross. And joining me, Lawrence Metten, Associate Director of Design at Treyarch. So welcome back.
Thank you for having me. Yes. Yeah, what a weekend it's been, and what an end to that elimination finals. I'm buzzing from that. That was incredible.
It was a good one. We've got some fun stuff, not only in the grand finals, but also next week, Black Ops 7 Season 2.
Yeah, Season 2 is a big one. We're really excited to get it to into your hands on Thursday. Some big updates coming to multiplayer, zombies, Warzone, and more. And we think the folks here will want to hear about what's coming with Ranked Play, which also drops with Season 2 on Thursday.
We got some cool news for Ranked as well. Firstly, though, let's get into maps. Let's talk some maps. What we got?
Yeah, so we have 4 new maps dropping on Thursday, more coming later in the season. The first you see here is Sake. So this map takes place on a Japanese sake brewery. It's a kind of medium-sized 6v6 map. One of my favorites. I think it plays really well competitively. Excited for you guys to jump in. Nexus is a small-scale face-off map in a brainwash facility. The Black Ops 1 vibes run deep on this one. Torment, a twisted 6v6 map. Some fun routes on this one. And our final map, returning Black Ops 2 map with Slums. It's back for the first time since Cold War, remastered. Looks great, plays great.
You heard the crowd. That is a favorite for sure. Slums is back. Very, very excited to get into those maps. Anything else we can look forward to when it comes to Season 2?
Yeah, we got some new weapons, new things to shoot, new things to take people down with. So let's look at them here. We have an assault rifle. This thing's fully auto, and the bullets ricochet.
Bouncing
so
bullets.
You can take down enemies in some fun scenarios, throw some rounds off the wall. This is a super fast-firing SMG, the Rev 46, and this thing's got a folding stock. You can fold in and out during gameplay, changes the recoil and the handling profile on the fly. A power saw, dedicated melee weapon. Why not?
Yeah.
This thing is fun. In week 1, in the weekly challenge system, you're gonna get your hands on this special weapon. It's a pump action grenade launcher. You can run this in your secondary with it being a special. And the SG-12 shotgun will be something you'll be able to unlock in week 2 through our escalation directive camo event. This is a bonus reward, and excited to have that event in week 2. We think it's going to be a big one.
That sounds really cool. Well, we got weapons. We had to have camos, right?
Yeah, so we have a bunch of camos in Season 2. We actually counted. There are over 50 camos to unlock in Season 2. And one of the primary ways you're going to be unlocking camos is that Escalation Directive camo event, which launches in week 2. Complete weapon class challenges across all 4 modes in the game, and you're going to unlock camos to use with those classes and complete all 9 challenges in 1 mode, and you're going to get an animated mastery camo. So that's a total of 8 camos, 4 of them animated mastery camos in this event alone, which goes live in week 2.
So much stuff to get. Well, we've got new weapons, new maps, new camos. Let's talk about rank play. What can you share with us?
It's going to be a big year for rank play. We're really excited about all the updates we have. We have a new set of rank icons, which we're excited to show off here today, and some big updates coming throughout the year to ranked. One of the big updates with ranked is placement matches. So in previous versions of ranked, you've started in bronze, you've earned SR, you kind of slowly made your way into the higher ranks. Well, that changes with BO7 ranked. You're going to win 3 matches to get placed. So jump in, kind of buckle up for your first placement match. You're going to get a projected rank after your first win, where the system kind of predicts you might be based on your performance. Win a second game, does that prediction go up or down? Win a third game, get placed, get an SR, start your rank play career in BO7.
So if I have a tough first game, it's going to be like, hey man, it's a bronze year for you. I'm like, okay, I've got to change this, and I can improve my performance over the next few games.
Yeah, but there may still be hope for you. You know, you got 2 more wins. You can raise that projected rank and ultimately hopefully get placed a little higher than bronze.
That sounds good. Okay, so placement matches are back. What else can you tell us? What else has changed with ranked?
Yeah, I mean, we've really been taking a close look at the competitive integrity of the top end of the system, and we have 2 updates that we think will foster more competitive matches in the top 250 and iridescent in ranked play in BO7. The first is restricting to parties of 2 in Crimson or above. So we want, whether you're jumping in solo, whether you're jumping in a party, we want competitive integrity. We want a strong balance of matches at the top end of the system. And we're excited to see what that does to the top end of our ranked system. Additionally, losses are going to hurt more at the top end of the system. We don't want the top 250 to be about who plays the most. We want it to be about who performs the best, who has the highest win percentage. And so if you lose matches in the top 250, it's going to hurt. It may set you back. And we'll be watching closely. We'll be collecting feedback. We'll be monitoring. We're excited to see how these 2 changes change the top end of our competitive system in BO7.
Now we know what we're playing. What are we playing for, though? What kind of rewards are we getting?
Yeah, so I wouldn't be ranked play without rank skins and rank rewards to play for. We have a new set of ranked competitor skins. I think they've never looked better. And this year, you're going to get a set of skins for both the male and female competitor home and away, so you can play on both factions. Additionally, we have win challenges, so win your first 3 games to get placed, and then you'll unlock an emblem. Continue to reach higher win milestones, you'll unlock another set of skins, a gun screen that tracks your wins and tracks your win streak, and some additional rewards. I think there's an M15 blueprint in there and a sweet knife blueprint. And then each season, we have a unique set of rewards you can only earn that season. So it's a blueprint, it's a decal, and in BO7 ranked, each and every season will have a set of ranked camos to earn. So this is a look at the Season 2 camos, and we'll have more camos each and every season of ranked that you can unlock and peacock your rank wherever you play.
I'm getting FOMO already. If I miss any action in any of these seasons, I'm going to be down and behind in the camo grind. All right, mate, so we've got very, very cool news. That sounds really exciting. Any other secret changes? Any last-minute nuggets?
Yeah, I mean, so one thing that is news, and I don't think anybody knows we're doing this yet, is we have an update coming to our competitive system in the near future that's going to change the way you play in Ranked, and this is what we call the Ranked Series. So this is an end-of-season ladder that pits you against other players that finished in the same rank for the ultimate bragging rights. We have additional camos and additional rewards, and we're really excited to share more about Ranked Series as we get closer to our first one.
Find out who the King of Crimson is towards the end of the season. Very cool. Lawrence, thank you so much for joining us. Thanks for the news.
Thank you for having me.
Next week, we grinding. We're all grinding. Cannot wait. Much, much more coming. Season 2, multiplayer, zombies, you name it, all coming soon. Next week, Season 2.
Eyes open, weapons ready.
Boom. Need a medic!
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Get all the trades, and Simp by himself might have enough. Grim?
Simp! The master at work! A two-man stack now on A.
He is completely locked in. This is it. This is your tournament.
Thieves, the last chance now in the fight. Forward they go, and it's Simp, Cell, Draza, the whole squad! FaZe! They've done it! Destiny manifest!
He's getting caught. 9 seconds to go. Just has to stay alive. Can he get back to it? I don't know. It is so close. He might have it. He might have this. Oh, with .1, Scrap gets it done.
Holy shit, yo! You are dog shit. Your dog.
Oh my fucking
هدي شوف هدوا هيا يا شيخ هيا يا عمري هيا يا شيخ
Buena, queda uno.
Sí, dale, sí, debe. Sí, ese puede ser que esté jugando por la vez. Escucha. Buena, súper, qué buena.
¡Qué buena, niño!
Magnificent. Miami take the lead. They're trying to close it out.
Cell first kill's good though, but Miami battle back. They've got themselves the trade. Oh, it's just down to Cell with the what? Oh, he's gonna get all four. Atlanta are gonna reinforce the hard point first. Miami, no trophy systems are locked in place by stuns. Oh, it's an absolute breakdown by the end as Cell finishes on 5 to steal away the map.
Get back dead. White car, Cellium. On the black car, one shot, Cellium. Shit on you fucking idiot. Pillar, mid pillar. Mid pillar dead. Not playing, he's running dead. He just got fucking shit on in finals for 5K. No, core, no. Dead car right now. Shut the fuck up, get a haircut. Good. Mid-map. Come on now. Come the fuck on. Who's fucking with me? That's every single year. That's Zuma's tournament every single fucking year. Give me that 3P. I'll fucking out of here.
Yeah, Scrap, you want the Twitter me, big dog.
I'm fucking tweeting it.
Yeah, come on.
In Call of Duty, stars are made while pursuing greatness. They channel legendary performances through the sound of a ticking clock, a high-stakes situation, or an unfavorable scoreboard. One such star is Mason Mercules Ramsey. He's a soft-spoken lad who stands toe-to-toe with the league's very best, but when the time comes, snaps into deadly form.
The spawn play in his life, and this man is gone!
Behind each player is a story. How did he arrive here?
So I started playing challengers, and about halfway through MW3, we made it to the last chance qualifier. We had to win one match to go to champs, and we lost them both.
Mercules, the new guy up, looking to earn his way to champs. Stun is out. Assault sends home.
Yeah, that kind of sucked, but thankfully BO6 came around. I got to start the season on a better team.
Cross on top of the Lambo. He has a chance at this. Count.
Stop it. Takes some space, but Mercules is able to catch him.
I'm not sure if we're really bringing this up just yet, but I think Beans is going to be involved, which is a beansless meal here at the major.
Man. Is it officially no Beans?
I think it's
the circumstances were definitely unexpected going into the Toronto major, but
Merc is a slayer, right? And he's been getting crazy gas, Chris. Like, he's been going off in challengers, so he's just got to come in and find those kills.
Just made the best out of it.
Initial gunfights, but the young gun.
Ultra. Plus the shots on the cross. Remember the name. It's Mercules.
No, storylines like that write themselves, so it's easier for us to sort of follow. But when that kid went on there, and obviously like the amount of people talking about him, immediately had him on my radar and sort of kept my eye open.
After a crazy series of events, the rookie finds himself on the roster of Optic Texas, and it is there that his newfound legacy would be cemented.
It's history in the making! Back to back! World champions!
He understands the game really well. He kind of just does him, honestly. Usually when they're new, like, they have like a little ego, but for him, for whatever reason, like, he just trusts us, and I mean, this kid is a generational talent.
From a competition standpoint, his future is bright. From everything else, the ceiling is, who knows.
From Challengers competitor to world champion MVP, Mercules was a breakout star in 2025. But here in the new year, ROC starts off with a first major open victory as they get the job done over Bush. Hell of a ride for Telluride, but it comes to an end with the boys from Saudi Arabia walking away with the trophy. We caught up with Steve Vortex, the coach in the lobby. He's been around since as long as I can remember. And he said these guys are hungry. They're willing to learn, and it's obviously paying dividends.
Yeah, great player in his own right, Vortex. And you look at this team, man, what a run they had. You know, beating Bush, a team with so much steam, so much hype. 4-1, Allen and Kicks dropping a 1.3 in the final. Going off.
They were really good in the elite stage as well, and of course, and there's no stranger about it, there's a lot of conversation about this. This is the first year we've allowed Middle East to play a part of the UU scene, and they come out and there's a lot of question. Are they actually for real, or is it just a little bit online? That is an unbelievable performance, and what a statement for these guys to come out, silence the haters, and set up their year.
Rock, ROC, the top squad out of the 96 teams in the open bracket, but let's turn our attention now to the 2 teams remaining here in the CDL Major 1 bracket. We have Optic Texas, who have gone through undefeated 9 maps in a row, nameless 3 matches in a row. Who's their MVP so far?
I mean, I think a lot of people will look at it and say Mercules once again, he's been insane, but maybe Dashy after the performance in the last series, you see perfection, 3-0 series, 9-0 map count, going for the dream. Don't believe it's ever happened. And you know how dominant you have to be to do that? I was actually a part of a team when we went in tournament, but we lost 1 map. So I really hope they don't break that record, right? I'll be totally honest, but it would be special to see.
Allie, what do you see when you look at this Optic squad? What's different here in Texas?
First of all, the energy is just different. The way they're playing is back to what we used to see from the champions, right? And when we look at it across the board, everybody, I feel like, has had their moments on Optic, which is the biggest thing. Hook has had his series, Dashy has had his series, Mercules is as consistent as ever, Shotzi has had his series, so now it's kind of like, it feels like a build-up, right? It feels like you get all the way to Sunday, now everybody's had their moment to shine. What happens now when we're in this final and we can get everybody on all gears on the gas pedal at once? You get something like back-to-back world champs.
Yeah, even again, this is, I think, the really revealing thing when you talk about a best of 7 coming out of the winner's bracket. You get to determine what you're going to play for Overload, and they've played all 3 maps this weekend to great success. So that's a major advantage for Optic. It's hard to give like a full statement across the other map fluency because they haven't had to play many maps. But that's, I think, the big storyline for why this advantage for Optic is so big.
It's got to be tough as well. Did you think you were going to be playing Paris Gentlemates? I was going to be prepping for FaZe until Neptune turned the tides in that game 5.
Yeah, and it's such an emotional game that the Gentlemates just went through as well, right? So there's the aspect of like, we gotta, get back to even, get ready to go up against this powerhouse. And also, they're in this weird spot where the crowd was against them, for them, now against them again. So there's this mental gymnastics that you have to go through if you're Gentlemates. It's tough to deal with, but for what we just seen, if we get that version of Neptune, this is a totally different series.
Allie, true or false? Neptune does not feel adrenaline. The man is pure ice.
Ooh, I'm gonna say false. He feels it, but he knows what to do with that energy. He doesn't use it in an erratic way. He doesn't make. You saw it when he was in that. When he was in the 1v3 situation. We saw him reset his timing. He said, "I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna let them plan," and that's what gave him the opportunity. So I think he knows how to channel it properly, and I'm hoping that that series is what kind of shook all of them a little bit to be like, "Hey, we need to stop respecting our opponents so much. We need to play our game." Because I feel like versus Optic Texas, maybe they just weren't playing their game.
Paris rattled off 4 straight rounds in Search and Destroy to get to this championship match for the rematch against Optic Texas. But as you mentioned, Chip, it is now a best of 7, our first here for Major 1. Walk me through it.
I love the mental hurdle here for Optic. They have been hard vetoing Blackheart. Paris doesn't love it, so now you have an opportunity to take away their best hard point. Of course, this also means, again, like I mentioned, coming out of the upper bracket, you get to dictate which overloads you want. You get a scar, you get an exposure. This series sets up brilliantly for Optic.
Dashy was saying we are so drilled by our coaches, it felt like I had X-ray vision. Do you think you will be dialed in across all 7 maps? If you're coming into your first major, what's the true expectation for your squad? You haven't dropped one yet.
I mean, the true expectation is for them to complete the dream. Like, this team has been dominating on land for the last 3 tournaments that we've had. They just thundered these guys. So the map 1, you have to come out, impose your will once again, and let them know, like, you can't beat us on a map. It's so important for Optic to get off to a hot start once again, because if you remember, it was a narrow game on that map 1 in the last series. Like, Gentlemates were controlling it for a while, and Optic ran away with that opportunity.
Big shout out to Comp Ops. The match is ready. Let's lock in our scuff pickup, starting with you, Shift. Who wins the first major of Black Ops 7?
Optic is playing top-tier Call of Duty. They're able to finesse the vetoes to make sure Blackheart's no longer played, but they get to veto out Paris' best hard point. I've got Optic in 5.
5, 4, 1. Allie.
Ooh. Ooh.
Are you okay?
Imagine I did that right now. Who am I kidding? Paris Gentlemates. I'm gonna go on 7. I think we're in for a long one.
Whoa. Trying to be the first to 40. She's going with Paris. Nameless, we are slipping way back. How do you catch up?
Optic are gonna complete the dream. They're gonna do it. I think Optic win this one convincing. Got Optic. They're taking it.
Neptune used all his gas.
Maybe
the adrenaline just crashed.
Seriously though.
I hope so.
And Dashy is reaching New levels today with the sniper rifle. I got optic. I got it done in 4. Let's go perfect here in Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, Major 1 Grand Finals start now.
These guys have been doing this on this squad for a long time, and they are not stopping.
Looking for kills and looking to push through when they find their opening and opportunity. Beautiful shot from Sid. That's just disgusting work.
Neptune is beaming. A double, a triple. Neptune locking it in. Give it forward the pistol. Neptune pops. Gentlemate soaring. The challenge from Dashi. The pistol will connect Dashi with the 1v1 clutch. It has been all Optic Texas, and well, they're trying to win the final one. Hellstorm in. Like I said, for Optic, it is when it matters.
You're keeping the dream alive.
Oh, a little bit of trouble for Envoy, but Neptune finds another. It's just down to Nep once again. Can he find the kill at the top? Yes, just to the 1v1. Oh!
Optic Texas. Paris Gentlemates. Who will take home the trophy? The grand final starts now.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a weekend it has been as we have went through so many crazy matches to get to this moment. You guys ready to get to this grand finals? Because as we know, the gauntlet that is the CDL is not for the weak, but these two teams coming to the stage is the definition of what it means to be champions in our league. And they're ready to go in the back. I can hear the embers of passion popping off, so it's time to get it cracking. The first squad coming to the stage, looking to get it all done with the green suits behind them. Get ready, because here come your best mates. Texas, give a warm welcome to the Paris Gentlemates. Civ, Envoy, Neptune, and Ghosty. They know that they are in enemy territory, but they got plenty of fans all around the world ready to see them take this win. Alonzi, it's the Paris Gentlemates.
Most of this team has been so close to victory, or has just barely tasted it. And I'm looking obviously at one that has placed second in silver over and over and over again. You've got to think there is that dog in him somewhere that wants that gold today. It's time to get some revenge, guy.
We definitely seen that player barking like a big dog on the main stage already, Allie. But we gotta be real. It's Texas. And it's time to bring out the home team. Get ready, everybody, for your back-to-back world champions.
looking for the three-peat. It's their stadium, it's their crowd, it's their home state, and it could very well be their tournament. The grand final starts now. Guy, let's get it started.
And I'm so ready to get it going. I can confirm that the stage is ready. But come on, Moody. It's a sold-out house tonight. I need your help. Are you guys ready? The crowd is ready. Miles and Chance, are you?
Well, there's no time like the present to find out. Let's get this team. What a day, what a match, what a week of Call of Duty it's been. Optic, undeniable. No maps dropped yet. So far, so good. Smooth sailing.
Gotta let that go, Miles.
I've let it go.
We don't say these words out loud. No, it has been an incredible time, and I love how after Optic knocked down Paris. Gentlemen, you with the crowd chanting at Paris on their walk back. You just got smoked. Albeit PG, they're yelling at it. The entire crowd against them. And now after watching what guys like Neptune just did, I mean, they have bought their respect and paved their way into the grand finals. It is two lethal teams sitting at the edge of this stage. And these guys, obviously, no stranger to the grand finals. We are in the middle of history with this Optic squad. We do not know when their run is going to end, but they have been spectacular, undeniable, and so dangerous on lane.
Truly undeniable. Unable to counter out a squad that had their difficulties, had their struggles, their challenges, and at times it was comms, at times it was map pool, it was technique, it was comms, whatever it may have been. Chemistry was off, but there's all gone now under the brightest of lights. This green lit stage here in Texas. They could not look stronger. The Paris Genomates, though, a squad who are very much desperate for their first win as an organization here in the Call of Duty world. That man on the right-hand side absolutely trying to get it done. That is Neptune and Mercury's, their stats from Major 1 all together.
That's crazy, too, because Mercules, if anything, has slowed down, whereas teammates have picked up a little bit of that work, but nonetheless incredible. S&D at 1.46. The fact that that is lesser than Neptune is absolutely bonkers. We know we can expect greatness out of both of those players. We know this is going to be a lit grand finals, and we know the map won. Many times this weekend, it has been the decider. When they faced off early on, the Gentlemates that went up early blew a massive lead, and Optic never looked back. That was the only moment of this tournament where Optic were on the back foot. Other than that, they have been nearly perfect. So dangerous, and there is no better map than Colossus to kick this off.
Here we go. The first map of our grand finals here at Major 1. And into the hard point we descend. An immaculate opening there as Mercules. Whoa, you're never going to guess this break off. First two go his way, and so does time.
Everybody knows Mercules cracked out SMG speed team in the first man in. Everybody knows it, and we will remember it. Optic, great start. Watching the pinch, they got statue side covered, but you lose the gunfights on time. Good news is you have Mercules. Good news is you've lost the point. Gentlemates punching back.
Yeah, great work. Took a couple of solid hits off the rip, but now they find themselves back on it. Ghosty playing with tremendous pace as they continue to set forward. Lead change on the cards here as Dashy's pistol. You'll hear a lot more of those ripping off those 45s throughout this match.
Yeah, he owns that sound rattling off in the background. You expect to pop up in the kill feed, though. You see Optic have the rotation while they've lost the lead, or at least tied up going into new time and trying to overwhelm, but you got Shotzi taking him down. He has no team support. You know Gentlemates are in the back.
Yeah, they're in the back. That's a tight spawns to the back. Mercury's trying to hold him down. He's not going to get as many more out of this life. Wait for the regen. Wait for his teammates. They're going to keep you pinned in there. Now Merc at full health going for it. A shoulder thrown and a trade found. Wicked stuff over the hoop in the middle, and he's going to get his as well. Still the battle towards time is won. Mates are in.
And you love the patience out of the Gentlemates as well. 4 men spawn up on the right side. They make sure to solidify their kills before they go a little bit too quick. So vibes still flowing after their last series. The hold looking good thus far. Another lead exchange, admittedly early on, but the cheeky spots work to perfection. Neptune with 2 in time.
Neptune, a extremely dangerous anti-air system. Clear skies for the Optic boys now as he continues this run. No way. What a dance. Neptune, a bullet away from another highlight play moments ago.
That is handling business on P2 for Gentlemates, and Envoy already here on rotation. Hercules, though, just walked straight through that time, so now the Optic arrows surrounding. Both sides pushed out. They got the setup they're looking for.
Top side of the mini-map, our next hard point. 50 seconds to play for it, and here comes the counter-attack from the Gentlemates. Optic trapped on the inside. And it might be a clean sweep. Oh, nearly, but Mercury's fighting tooth and nail to hold on what he can. Shotzi better late than never, as he now finds a little bit of space. Pushing out Ghosty, managing to find the kills.
Yeah, it's a battle for time right now. Well, there you go. The extra man out, and they clean house. Optic now able to push out. A little bit of space. Ukini cheeky spot, and if you're trying to finish, Shotzi's got that covered. Optic, everything they want, they have under lock and key. Shotzi there to strike, and now for your Gentlemates, got to be worried about the rotation and the pinch, and they handle everything. Sib gives you 2. Optic spawning on the right side of the map, and the scrap time looking like it's going to Batty.
Very, very close game still. Low left-hand side of the minimap, that's where we are going to next. Paris Gentlemates already set up in time to grab themselves the opening moments. Optic now on the 2-2 split, and Neptune has put himself right in between all of them. And a Thunderous Dashi now rocketing past him. He finds that opening kill. Top side of the map now is the next wave of Optic players, as its Gentlemates are holding on.
And Neptune, high IQ, not blocking those P2 spawns, because that's where things get weird. So now he's going to falter, but it is easy. Facilitation. You know where the green wall is going to be coming from. Sib might fall, but it's all guns forward.
There we go. Net the first line down, a couple of big kills. Envoy wins the fist fight, but it's going to be the trades good. Shotzi the last man up for Optic. Can he win this fight? Oh, Trophy's going to help out over to Merc. And he's dancing and diving, and he's finding somehow another, but the Gentlemates win again.
Yeah, another clean hold. They were solid on P2 and looking solid again on P4. Hook with the pinch, though. A couple players are shooting the back, but nope, the trades are there, and Gentlemates right now looking to be in their final form. A P4 handled perfectly, and after the first set of rotations, they built themselves a 40-point lead.
First set, strong. Optic still trailing somewhat. As far as the kills department goes, it's only really Dashi a little slower so far, but we will get to that later. An unbelievable run thus far from Neptune. That 14-8, very impressive for the Planet.
They're hoping this spot's gonna work. It's atypical. Catches one, can't even catch the second. His teammates there, but the trades are through, so we're trying to be a little bit cheeky, but all's well that ends well. 50-50 battle now on P1. The trades getting exchanged. This is an absolute battle right now between these two teams. Whoa. So difficult to get a little bit extra, but Ghosty delivers. You have Gentlemates from time to time. They will run a 4-Dravic setup on this map. It is a nightmare the pace they play at.
That is a muscle attempt to get themselves in there. P1 still sitting pretty in the middle of the map. P2, that's where we're going to next. Neptune already in position. And a wonderful effort there from the Paris Gentlemates to squeeze as much time as possible out of it.
We're spinning in circles looking for Mercules. Finally, you're able to catch him. And once again, Paris keeping the map stable. They have been so consistent on P2 and P4, holding the spawns, reaching out 4 at a time. And Sib, an extra kill. Keep in mind, he's got the Hellstorm in the back pocket. So already playing a heads-up game. Of course, now the spawns are getting weird.
Yeah, only man there on the point gone, so we're going to now dive over. Optic, hard point goes Green. But nades over the top there from Hook. Siv trying to provide some coverage on the approach forward, but his boys are all getting cut to pieces. Ghosty going to be that in there. And unfortunately, a little bit of friendly fire. Neptune somehow finds another. And now the mates are in again.
Sib, the Overseer, 21 kills already. Paris right now, they are thriving, they are flying, and they are frying. Neptune, 19 kills, chasing a ghost. You finally lose gunfight on the backside, but you still have the time.
Hot hand for the Paris Gentlemates coming into the matchup. Let's go to a listen in.
I hear. There's 2 outer. Yo, nice. One more there. Dashi. He's outside and inside. One shot. Dashi. Outer. He rotated. I have a trick for now. Yeah, it was Shotzi push out by the way. Dashi, one shot cover, guys. Good shot. Take your time. Yeah. Just one shot. You can trick. Okay. I'm gonna. I'm pointing Blue Crate. Some Blue Crate. He could be out, guys. He could be pushed up. Okay, wait a sec. He's not. Wait, no one shot time, by the way. Okay, you're one top mid and one in the yellow lobby. The guy top mid is tunnel, actually. So tunnel shot, see? Yeah, there's gonna be 2 shots. I can shoot the hill. Okay. Tunnel, one shot, Shotzi. Take your time. Keep your time. Keep it white. Keep time white. Close, Merc. Tunnel weak. Top mid, tunnel. I pinched. Dashi. Turn. Stay down from front. I'm getting it from front. Okay. One shot, keep more Merc. One shot, yellow lobby, Merc. He got it already. I've got it. I'm going to quick. One tunnel, one shot, Kyler, bro. Yeah, one shot, Kyler. There's shot saturating. There's shot shoot. I'm close hold there now. I don't see him. Oh, nice. Almost got him needing.
Great listening, very conversational, back and forth between the Gentlemates, and they are executing still.
Yeah, now though, for the first time, Optic actually have the spawns, but Envoy is trying to strip them away. A P4 is where you make the comeback, and Envoy knows it. He is there to break it down.
He's now pre-firing the back door as well, just causing problems, and that is it. All bases covered. What a perfect break for the Gentlemates. Sib now through front, trying to buy space. Not going to happen. The front line now brought to time, but once again, it is Envoy finding the kills on hardpoint. 5 spree from time. He's looking at Hellstorm.
And that is the momentum killer. The first time Optic had a setup, it is always Envoy making those heads-up plays to break it down. Now Gentlemates a little bit more free, a little bit more clear. They got the back spawns, they got everything covered, and these are free B kills for Neptune. Him and Ghosty again facilitating the map. Optic left direly on the back foot.
200 points now crossed. We're in the deep end of this hard point. Contest there on time. That's going to be old. We're going to battle for that. But the third and final set now upon us. So the Gentlemates, they've come in real hot from that lower bracket matchup, and they are soaring. Optic, though, first in. Can they find some success here? Ghosty, Le Phantom sneaks his way inside, and the Spectral Assassin finds 2.
Yeah, great play, and he's going to be taking another lap, letting Sid pinch on the flank, and you get statue control. Gentlemates orchestrating the map beautifully.
Oh,
they are
no.
in their flow state. Another 4 down. Optic getting slaughtered in their spawn.
Sid might be my new favorite submachine gun player. Envoy now trying to keep the players out tunnel side. Hook finding an angle, finding a way in over the top. Oh my word, the damage dealt. Merc's going to hold on for a second longer. Not enough presence here. Not enough hit points to stay in the fight. Neptune's there. Now to Dashi, who's desperately trying to keep someone out of time.
I mean, this is just too much. It feels nearly overwhelming as Optic break through. It's only for the final 15 seconds. Ghosty now, though, his entire team is spawning across the map. The longer he lives, the better.
Still holding. Towards the back. Oh, what a win from Shotzi. That keeps the back now open. Envoy now fighting his way in the inside. Again, Hellstorm ready to rock and roll. He is still on the prowl for spawns.
I think he might call it in from the back as well, because he's going to be the hard blocker, or he knows his teammates are by the time. How many players can he shoot in the back? He goes a little bit too far in Optic. That's a bailout moment. You deal with the pinch, and you're maintaining P2. Merc is pushed out as well, so the mini-map right now from Optic is looking great.
Fearless chows there from Mercury. Shotzi now on a 3 spree. Here comes Envoy's investment. Hellstorm above. Opportunity to get some damage into the players on time. Good curve. Connection. Bang. Finds 2, all dead.
Yeah, Envoy is out here calling game. Look at that spawn, P4. You got 2 players in the middle map for the cutoffs. Neptune just called out the entire team.
Yeah, straight away now, the wall set up. The Paris Gentlemates, the Maginot line, but this time it might be a great success. Final 5 as Paris Gentlemates dig in. Here comes the next wave of Optic, the final chance, the last hope they have snuffed out in map number 1.
Paris strike first, and the venue falls silent. Balling out at map number 1 from start to finish. That is a suffocating performance, and all of the clutch gunfights being won by the Gentlemates. Both P2 and P4, at least on the first set, completely locked it down. I mean, we had maybe 4 or 5 lead exchanges in the first few hills. They get a 50-point swing there on the P4, and they never looked back.
Second hard point set is always the most important, really is. That's where you see the turnarounds, and that was the separator. Huge work there from the Gentlemates. Still, hot hands coming off of the previous matchup. They deal Optic their first loss of the tournament.
Yeah, and now you get Sib, your brand new favorite SMG. 33 kills, leading the lobby. He is always top of the scoreboard there in damage, but it is the objective kills from the team of Paris Gentlemates. 18 for Ghosty, 12 there from Envoy, and of course, those key gunfights on the rotations as well. As a perfectly played map for Gentlemates, couldn't ask for anything more.
I like to say a lot of good luck here for both our squads. Mercury's again fearless in the challenges. Just knows when he has an advantage over a player in nearly every fight. Wicked stuff. But the Paris Gentlemates teamwork made the dream work. Yes, we saw some great individual plays, some amazing gun skill, but ultimately it's their trades and their assists. So good for the Gentlemates. Optic players barely able to stay alive in those fights.
And even like managing the pace of the game as well. Like that initial P2, it's when Optic had the spawns, had players and corners and pairs, just able to take their time with it, not rushing, able to identify the situations. And if they're the ones that control the pace, you're gonna see in the kill feed. You're at Sib, half the time with an AR, half the time with the sub. These guys have this map dialed in.
Yeah, really good stuff. Again, what we would expect from 2 squads who are very adept at the mode. Paris Gentlemates touted as one of the best hardpoint teams, if not the best, in the game right now. And a performance like that goes to show. Strong work. A couple of Hellstorms there either side. Dashi with a big spree. This big 2 big splash towards the end of the game certainly helped break that side of the map wide open for the Genomates. Then walk on through to the win.
And of course, the dream that we speak of in competitive Call of Duty is winning a tournament without dropping a single map. It has never been accomplished. It is seemingly unattainable, and the dream from Optic this tournament is dead. Of course, though, care less about that map record and more about the trophy at the end. Either way, though, for map one, to the Genomates, again, a battle for the first few hills. Once they got the lead in that first P4, they never looked back.
Yeah, it's a difficult thing to do to keep pace with such a strong slaying team, and that was the Mates. Huge work there. You see the damage column, the assist column. They're keeping Optic at bay. As soon as they get 3-4 dead, they immediately reposition for those next wave of players. The kills were always good. If not the kills, the damage as well. Great stuff. Well, a classic now. Raid, Search and Destroy for our first grand finals here of the 2026 season. Thoughts, brother? Feels, where are we going?
I mean, listen, it's a bit of a mystery map in terms of, you know, teams like Optic, they've played it a little bit, but it's never been their primary go-to. And I know on the flip side for Genomates, when you're watching teams at the start of the year, you're Hook versus Shotzi, when they do these 1v1s, when they're exploring the maps and they learn anything. I remember watching Neptune and Sib on it, the dance battles they would have over towards the steps, the wall bounces that these guys are learning. They have mastery over this map, an incredibly dangerous team. I know they're going to be bringing the heat. See if Optic can bounce back. Obviously, they have had the hot hand in Search and Destroy. Obliterated Paris the last time they matched up in this game mode. Shotzi and Dashi, two players to look out for.
Obliterate is the right word. It was not pretty. It was very, very decisive. Very clean from Optic. So you know they've got the capability. You know they can get the job done. Question is now in the grand finals is a slightly different environment, a different flavor, something in the air. Fist bumps complete. That means it's time to dance. Genomates down on the other side of the stage. They will be ready to go. Keep riding that momentum. Don't let Optic get steam. Don't let this crowd, this very loud and wonderful crowd. You are fantastic. Well, you guys are loud. It certainly helps. Here we go. Map number 2. And I see a pool. You know what that means, guys? Might be time to swim.
Neptune, king of the sea. We're going to see him at it from one point or another. Shotzi there for that duel. Sid versus Dashi with a sniper. And of course, Dashi, one of the best sniper players of all time. And that includes all the OGs. Throw him up there with the likes of Zergriz.
It's a deep cut. Deep nades. Kitchen gets blown wide open. Silverware and papers flying all over the place. Shotzi, what an opening can we find? It's an envoy there. Trying to pick up a trade or two, but it's not going to happen. Optic dominate mid-map.
Yeah, what a punch. Hello. Never seen that strat before. And Optic, running you down. Shotzi is in your ass. First 2 kills going his way. Advantage Optic.
Get him out of here. I'm no doctor. That doesn't sound ideal. Shotzi, he's on his 3rd. He's pushing for the ace. The last man is so close. No way he gets this as well. Optic take round 1.
Double hitting through the mid steps. Feels like a colonoscopy. And Shotzi 4-0, the ace, and the best amount of damage you're ever going to see in the first round.
Flying high. That 420 damage. We're very on brand for Call of Duty. Look at this ace.
And it was a joint effort again. Him and Hook working together. You had Merc there as the overseer, but it is perfect facilitation. In the level of aggression, that is playing fearlessly to continue that level of attack. Optic strike first.
Whether they rolled him up or whether they ripped him. They're gone now. And look at this. Shotzi. Oh man, still alive. As far as I'm concerned, that's still dangerous. We've got the trust in his teammates. Perfect coverage there. Neptune has to retreat. He has to move back. Optic have taken ring.
Yeah, and Dashi has a big responsibility on the pitch. Him versus Envoy. Dashi backs him down on the mini-map, so now Optic have intel on all the Paris members. But as they've regrouped towards the middle of the map, not quite comfortable to plant the bomb just yet.
We're just waiting for anyone to poke their head through. Oh, Big Bruce. Bringing the sniper. Civ on the other side as well, running the VS Recon. Trying not to give anything away. Hook somehow managed to thread the needle there on the player by R.
That's a huge first blood as well. Envoy's playing so much pressure on the flank, and they're starting to make moves. Sib's going to get a catch as well, so Optic, they have just stayed turtle up. They're waiting now for Dashy to make the play. He's got the sniper, and he's brought it all the way around the map towards mid, and Ghosty catches him. Discomfort for Rocket, Texas.
Shotzi trying to provide coverage. A hit marker. Hook surely gone. That's it. Genomates level it up after a very protracted battle there from the middle of the map. Hit markers of snipe, you name it, and I like the attempt from Optic. Try to get a play towards the other side of the map, get some space in kitchen. Sadly, Hook was the last man, still pinned. The mate's not letting him get out, so the bomb remains there on the site. Tough play.
I just think Optic maybe hesitate just a little bit too much because while they skewered Gentlemates in round number 1, I mean, it's just a get back in round number 2. A ton of aggression being brought to the table for Paris. Envoy instantaneous on the flank, and they just had him surrounded. The only open lane was the left side of the mini map, and Optic a little too slow to take it. That is suffocating on the defensive end.
Bit of crowd synergy now as the chance to resume. A third round almost upon us. Mates on the attack, Optic defending towards A.
Yeah, and Sib and Neptune now, they want to check those steps to make sure that nobody's sprinting that direction. Optic, though, have completely switched up their defensive setup. It's a triple stack over towards the A site. But if Shotzi runs right at you in round number 1, you slow the pace down.
Oh, I think he saw Shotzi. I think he saw him. So now we're out. Mid-map coverage there from Envoy. We're trying to find some space here in the A-bomb. There's Dashy. So now passed over. Nobody home in Laundry, so we're now going to be able to take some space and maybe even get the plant.
See if you can actually get that bomb down. They have no presence over towards mid. That is 3 players black on it. This is going to be a battle.
Here we go towards the back door. Neptune over the top trying to get shots in. He's going to find damage, no kill. 3v2. Optic up a man.
Yeah, and Merc with the extra kill there on Envoy. Ghosty now trying to reposition. It's him with the AR and Sib with the snipe in a 2v3.
Optic regroup in the middle of the map now, watching out for the hit from Sib. He's going to be able to check through the wall jump with less time to play with than before. Now you need to make something happen here. Ghosty up for an errant kill, but it's the bomb plant we need to be seeing.
And now if you're Shotzi, you just peek your head out, check the bomb, it's clear, do so again in 5 seconds.
Oh, I like the attempt, but not going to be there. Let's attempt to go. Mercules brings the bomb carrier down, and the mates, oh, what are we doing? We're sending caution to the wind. Sib is going for it from smoke. No bomb plant, no hope in the play.
And sniper life down for Sib as well. A defensive shootout continues. And this is early on to start losing access to that weapon.
Oh man, full send. I think a lesser player might have tried a no-scope through that smoke. Not Sib. Pistol out. Ineffective in the round. Now Optic take the lead. Chelsea with a big start has got himself 5-1, but not a huge amount of action after his ace. For now, that's fine. Slow hit now towards B for the Optic boys. The vacate bedroom, into the great outdoors we go. Oh dear, that is Mercules out of the play.
And yeah, they killed him with a snipe last round. Wasn't expecting to have it out for this one. And Envoy, they got him out mid-map, but he's a little bit isolated. He's going to use the smoke, that cover, to be able to survive. Keep in mind, Shotzi on the pinch. Those arrows are near each other. Optic just looking for a kill.
Shotzi still holding mid-map. Again, he can, at this point in time, you can jump over the wall. You at home will not be able to do that next week in ranked. But he's got tons of information on mid now. Knows he can make a move, makes a play, stays obscured. Now the approach towards kitchen, and he's got Neptune dead to right. Next man up. Shotzi wins the next fight. Sib there on the jump shot enough to get it and make it a 2v1.
Sib gets away as well. Hoop couldn't quite pull it off. He has information on both these players, but it's opposite side spawns.
The kitchen
we can let Hook get to work.
He's in the kitchen on the hunt, 20 seconds. They're going to check the A-bomb. Sib from mid. If he checks it, which he does not, it's a freebie. 2-2.
Never want to switch away. Hook's a dangerous man. Got to watch him the whole time. Nonetheless, the defensive shootout continues. Great aggression by Paris to get out through the middle of the map. And if you control this space, you have access points to everything. So it was Envoy early on, Sib a little bit later. He's been hitting some nice shots. Not just this one, the one from basketball, much more impressive.
Oh, yeah.
A great connection there. You miss that shot. Shotzi breaks you down. So you have all the confidence in the world.
It's all good and well until you start missing. Great work. How big Bruce you have to get on the board.
Look at
there
that.
you go. Oh, baby. We're
Look
going
at
to
that.
absolutely bang the mates down to half strength. Okie dokie. Envoy, you're up next. And Optic completely flattened the gentlemates.
Yeah, you know they're going to be going for the wall hop. Sib's been keeping that sniper out every single round. Well, no more a problem Optic have to deal with. They sent the whole team. They say, hey, he might get one of us, but we are going to guarantee these trades. And they got a little bit extra. That is rapid fire pace on the defensive end. Optic with a very quick round.
The round took 12 seconds for to end. If not for Envoy hiding away in ring, delaying the inevitable. It would have been a hell of a lot faster, but wow, good stuff. Well, lead change. Optic are up by 1 now. Halfway to the victory here in Search and Destroy. Now they're on attack.
Keep the aggression going. I mean, this is all 4 players getting nearby. You don't have to worry about the snipe anymore. Ring control in their hands. Nice tags from Ghosty, but only for information. They're going to leave Merc in the back line. He uses nades, he uses suns. Now he's got the pinch, but Sib zabs Dashy off the map. But here's Shotzi making the play.
Going to get back instantly. Looking for that instantly. Trades are going to be there as well. Ghosty pumps the brakes. Shoulders thrown. Great damage. Optic now pulls up on so are the mates.
Well, it was a mystery Envoy. Now you see him on the mini-map. Shotzi just waiting for help. Merc has also swung the entire map and finds the extra kill. Envoy in a 1v2.
Oh, and he's got the damages of the kill. Now we make it that bit harder. We go for the bomb plant. Envoy 2v1. Retake attempt. Oh, and it was a good attempt. 4-2 Optic.
Beautiful teamwork, and I love the play calls from Mercules. Able to swing the map. He wraps the entire thing, not passively watching the pinch. He goes for the flank himself. How about Shotzi? 9-2, 6 rounds in. He has been feasting in Search and Destroy.
Eating good. We are COD fans. Unintentional Yoda there, yes. 4-2. Optic starting to pull away with it. Momentum now going their way. The wind's in their sails and they're in cruise control. Big smoke there obfuscates the play towards Laundry. The king of the seas. Will he live up to the name? He is in a prime position to dodge the players. Oh, wow. And that is a Neptune moment.
Natural habitat. You get the buff. And he gets away untraded as well. But all of Optic right now are surrounding this site. It is a delicate moment, even with the numbers.
Yeah, needs some presence there towards Kitchen. The Mercules is up as well. Is it going to be an option now to go through mid? Yes, Sib. Oh, he traps him with Dashi. Skeet shoots Ghosty now out of the air on the crossover. You don't have the bomb. That must be recovered. Neptune. A depth charge to remove the king. And now Dashi again in mid. The back line. Sib's trying to make something happen. Three on the round for Big Bruce. 2 massive snipes.
An absolutely elite round in the fancy footwork and Kitchen to cap it off. What a strike there out of Dashi.
One of the meanest pistols we've ever seen. Oh, not the Achilles heel. Envoy as well. Pow, right in the kisser. 5-2, map point for the equalizer here in the grand finals.
One of the best to ever do it. Look at this, straight down mid again. Yeah. Optic, so aggressive on raid.
They're right down Main Street. They throw the strong arm nades, they get the jump up as well. Next back to his pool antics, and oh, Envoy finds himself a nice first blood. A wall bang there on the player by Money. Still lots of options to play with here for Optic. They do have a bomb site control. Sib might be a problem. Sib is a big problem. Ghosty joins him into the fray there. Now, oh, Dashi lands another one. What a presence he's been, Sib. Oh, my word, a classic. Now Hook defending the bomb as best he can. And as best he can was sadly not good enough. Paris Gentlemates a delightful retake. And Sib, hey man, if in doubt, go prone. It's not an easy shot to hit, and the pre-aim was not quite there. Flinch playing a factor as well.
If you're working on your own game at home, pay attention to Dashy's centering. Ready for any type of gunfight available. How close and quick that could have been. Nonetheless, Paris strike back, but feeling the pressure. From starting point of down 5-2, Paris need to win 4 in a row. They've only gotten the first.
Gentlemates on attack along Z into the middle of the map we go. Mute field for Envoy. No noise, no nothing. As he creeps forward, he gets himself right in there, and I love this. Get that thing down ASAP.
Absolute classic. Now from Optic, I mean, they have a very passive setup. What choice are they going to make? 2 players wrapping back towards Laundry. And Mercules, well, long-term decisions he's going to need to make. But this is a great spot for Paris.
Sib has to throw very wide shoulders, all to find the information, but he's not going to need it. Ghosty, they send it forward. Last man down. And a volatile attack there from the Gentlemates on the retake. They sprung, and once it was done, it was quick.
And this venue knows you cannot count Paris out of a search and destroy. Lethal comeback potential. And it's interesting too. Optic have had maybe 3 different rounds where they have just achieved full control of the middle of the map. Envoy, he just senses it, pops the mute field, gets straight out through mid, instant bomb plan as well. He had the timing perfect.
Let's go, Bert! 2 down, 2 to go for the mates. Optic attacking. It looks like they're going towards B, but they're going to take a little bit of time there. I think Neptune has not been spotted out yet. None of that pool stuff anymore. Hook, the lifeguard, not letting anyone get away with that.
Well, Neptune's a nuisance. He's got Sib there for the backup. This is not a direction I would ever go, and Dashy gets caught in the meantime. Sib with the beamer.
Back we go. It was the middle of the map. Hook still our bomb carrier. And this time, no gunfights, no problems about dropping it. A bomb site is his target.
Look at this in the middle of the map. Envoy's in between a pair of them.
He doesn't know. Does he know? .gif. Shotzi, you know something's up. Oh, you sneaky beaver.
Well, Shotzi just got through for free. Shotzi's going to be able to shoot multiple people in the back.
Big tags, big damage. Shotzi's still going to be there. The phalanx now from Optic Texas from one side to the other. Ghosty brings him down. It is all on Shotzi. It is all on him, and Envoy knows something's up. And he catches him out. Slowly but surely, a masterclass from the Gentlemates on raid. It is now time for round 11.
A 4 spree from Sib, or Envoy, and a 4 spree there from Ghosty.
Ghosty might get the Hellstorm. I would love confirmation. He's very, very close to it. And he'll be the man defusing the bomb as well. Not terribly impactful on a map like Red, but they can make something happen. You've seen the skill. Last chance. Final opportunity to cause some shenanigans. Round 11 here on Raid.
What's the play call? We're going to have a tense, slow one. Are we banging out the middle of the map? Optic on the attack. Hook's got bedroom control. Working out towards the A side. Shotzi's making moves, but they spotted him along the way, but he's going for the instant plant. He's able to get it down.
He needs anything here. No, he's going to get away just with his life. Now the smoke is going to help as well. Gentlemates on the attempt. Neptune, the first point of contact. He's the closest man now to the bomb, and he's desperately trying to find his opening kill.
And we just had crazy timing on the top side as well. Shotzi falls for the first blood.
Clock's ticking. 25 seconds to go. Gentlemates finding their way forward. Envoy now. The perfect pre-aim. And it's an immaculate attempt. He's got a Hellstorm if he needs it, but there's no need. Paris, Gentlemates. Unbelievable composure. And 4 straight rounds. 2-0 here in the grand finals. He hits the defuse at 9.5 seconds. It was not enough.
And you had Envoy with a 6-3 to finalize that game. Him and Ghosty popping off in those final few rounds and controlling them in the round 11. Absolute decimation. The routes were there, the play calls were there, and again, the venue has now discovered Gentlemates are to be feared. They are not to be messed with. Their comeback potential is unbelievable.
Yeah, 4 straight rounds in a game like that is very impressive stuff. 2-0 in our grand finals. Optic, both of the maps have been very solid, but not enough to walk away with a win. That round 11, a stinger. Envoy. Everywhere you put him, he found good stuff. Great damage across the board, 10 and 5.
Yeah, and how about the 4 first bloods there from Neptune? Sib with the sniper, able to collect 3. In the end, able to outmatch Dashy. There to take him down. A hell of a comeback as well when Optic were setting pace. They switched up the game plan and got punished for it.
Well, total change of scene here. We go to Scar, we play Overload. First 2 maps, very, very solid. The mates have come to play straight out of that lower bracket finals. They go into this grand finals very, very strong. Looking good so far. Over to the desk.
Wow. A little bit different than what we saw in the winners bracket finals.
Oh, yeah.
And for Rosalie, I feel like you might have just made it happen because we all went Optic.
Yeah, you're right. I actually
And
was
then-
playing not Neptune. I was sitting there on the controller 1v3. That was actually me.
For some reason, you're getting a lot of credit on Twitter. Let's talk a little bit about the people who deserve credit in this game
Facts.
number 2, though, because this is the second comeback in back-to-back matches. You clutched up in a game 5, 4 rounds in a row. Now, when it looks like Optic's going to tie up the series, you steal this game in the momentum.
This is a different look, though, on how they get the 4 rounds back-to-back than what we saw in the Losers Finals. That was all special hero plays in the lower finals. This has been good adjustments and good reads and finding good mid-round adaptations out of Paris, because this opens up really 3 of the defensive rounds for Optic are all about bursting down mid, forcing Paris to have to find responses. It takes a while, but they do get good reads. They shut it down. They find sneaky options to get around the back of the map, and it works out nicely for them to get a couple of nice routes to open up the map for them.
100%, Alan. And shout out to the play caller. 2 electric play calls back-to-back for the Gentlemates. You saw it. It's like, okay, we've been getting dominated mid. We need to get a bomb down immediately. Envoy runs right through pillars, gets it down at A for them to win the round. Then the next defense, what happens? We're just going to blind counter you set up at B. And in this final round, we need to break this down. So everybody's probably like, what is Hoop doing? Well, they planted it for water steps, but as soon as Neptune finds that kill and ring, Hoop needs to get a little bit more involved. So discombobulated in the communication for Optic Texas leads to a round 11 breakdown. Some special plays from Neptune and Envoy getting slippery.
How did he sneak through? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Did it twice, man.
Oh my gosh. Huge plays as it's Neptune distracting 3 players. Envoy gets behind them, and the round 11 comes through in back-to-back series. This time in the biggest one of them all. Major 1 has a 2-0 lead, and they're just 2 maps away from securing a trophy. Rosalie,
Yeah.
what do we got? Scar and Exposure. How do we feel about our new respawns? Because we opened up with some ferocious firepower from the Gentlemates in our first hard point.
I mean, they needed to win this first hard point because Overload hasn't been strong for them. And honestly, it's not that I don't believe they can win the Overload, especially now with this momentum in their favor, but it just hasn't been going their way. And the way Optic Texas has looked specifically on that map and mode combination, they have been unbelievable. So I'm not trying to count Optic out, but I do want to say this hard point was so much better. They were going early in rotations. They were dedicating more than just one person to try and go get there early. This was the Gentlemates we knew, and I'm happy to say that hopefully this was what they learned from the last series.
Yeah, and you know, we were talking about it a bit. Like the early maps in this series, it's like, okay, Optic, you can afford to lose these. These next maps coming up are great for them. One, the Overload has been phenomenal for Optic. On the side of Gentlemates, they've been losing the possession battle, like bottom 3 here at Major 1, so you have opportunity there. And then you're talking about the Exposure S&D, where Optic have been phenomenal, Alan, and then the hard point as well, 3-1.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things like Allie's talking about. These first 2 maps are a bit excusable, right? I mean, Optic Texas have looked good on Colossus, but when you're playing from behind the entire game and you're just getting out-rotated, it's so tough to find that little spark to get you that extra 60 points to get you back to a neutral game and take over control from there. But as we look at the part of the map set, as Optic get into not only this Overload, but their hard point, that's where the change comes through, where you can rely on the ARs to dominate space quickly and then take that over to find your lead early, which they've done all weekend. So
can we talk about the objective masterminds lines. We've seen all the numbers for the SMGs, the ARs. The slaying battle is one thing that you're going to have to win, but also making the crucial decisions when you have that EMP. Who do you want to watch when it comes to scoring an overload?
I think I'm going to go with Hook. I mean, he's breaking ankles out here, man, making plays. So he's going to be a pivotal part of this overload.
And Ali, on the other side for Paris Gentlemates?
Probably Envoy. He played really well in Overload in the series before last, so I'm going to go with him.
Love that call out. Players are ready to go. Texas, are you ready to rock?
It's like, I have an answer.
Game number 3, loading up right now. On the mic, we got Miles and Chance.
We're still here. We're still ready to roll. While folks take their seats again, guess who didn't leave their seats? Optic Texas remained on the stage during the break. Coach is there as well, trying to figure something out.
I just know Plug It Ass, if we're ready to rock and the crowd sounded dead, it is a lot of depression now in this venue. The entire tournament from Optic has been stress-free. They have just dominated every single match that they have played. They have been in control of every single map that they have played. Prior to the grand finals, they had maybe 2 or 3 minutes of playtime in that first hard point where they were at a deficit. Otherwise, they have been front runners the entire time.
Yeah.
Now backs against the wall. Down 2-0 in the grand finals. It's first to 4, not first to 3 here, but the depression spilling over the fans, well, it's because they're witnessing greatness on the other side. Paris Gentlemates have been in final form. With a monster comeback against FaZe, and they have carried that momentum right into the grand finals. Another 5-2 comeback in Search and Destroy. This is a team that now knows, has confirmed, has proven they can come back from anything. They can be the best.
Yeah, they have already shown some amazing looks. Both Hardpoint and the S&D, strong chops, and now we got to Overload, a very different look. I mean, everyone, Snipes, Neptune's 1v1s, you name it, it's all kicking. Optic need to pull out something special here. That momentum is starting to get away from them, and the mates are running it. Overload, a brand new mode here in the Call of Duty world. If you just join us, in the first half, you score 4, we will force the half change. You get to 8, it's game over immediately.
And this is a fun map for Overload as well. It is snappy. You can get rally captures going through like crazy. We have seen wonderful plays from both of these teams. Optic have seen success on this map in this tournament. Happy to see it here for the map number 3 when they need it, but it is Neptune that strikes for that first blood.
Yeah, we're fighting over mid. Nobody's there just yet. Optic, they pull right back. The mates pull back as well. We're worried about these sort of overextension kills. And so far, 2-2 there, respectfully in the feed. Young Merc finding a couple. That's a big 3.
Yeah, Sib just got given the hands. He was actually in prime position for Paris to run it up. Instead, he gets thrown down, and now it was a hook behind you, but he gets caught as well. Heads up gameplay there for the Gentlemates. We go back to the stagnant 50-50. We're playing for kills before we touch that device.
No one's getting away with anything right now. No one's getting away with any flanks, any cheeky plays. Those shots, he's trying to make a case for it. You see the bottom side of the map, that's where the mates are spawned. Merc now trying to cut down mid-map. This is an opportunity to get towards A.
And you got Shotzi in position, finally have a little bit of control. There's one extra kill, and he does the damage and stays alive. That is huge value.
Here we go, back over the house. Oh dear, who? Cutting down the defenders by blue. Here comes the objective. Over the top, Neptune. What a cut down. What a save. An opportunity now for the mates to fly.
Well, Shotzi takes that timing, though, for down low, so Neptune able to give you 1, but
now
Shotzi's underneath. So, yeah, Neptune gives you 2, but the trade is instantaneous. I got to be worried about a few players. Number 6, Sib is going to be in blue. Ghosty's near the device. Gentlemates are crawling around your spawn.
Sib goes high. Mercury brings him down, and you're still trying to keep that middle control because the device is going to reset any second
All
now.
forward.
Optic are in position for this. Oh, the pickup, no reset, no nothing. Sib's got to find a kill here. He doesn't. Hook holding it forward. Here comes the first. Optic detonate A.
It's snappy just like that. You get a clean 4 down. The capture comes through a few seconds later.
The top side of the map. That's where the rally was going to take place. And Sib has overshot. Hook gets 1, and the device is still upstairs, still anyone's game.
Yeah, you got Sib trying to keep control of it, so Shotzi has to worry about that angle, but if Sib is actually not watching it, he's just going to be out of the picture, and now Optic can run it straight through A, so Sib's worried about the spawn kills. Meanwhile, Optic is just trying to win the game. How about that in the grand finals? Optic up 2-0.
The rally successful now. To the bottom side we go, back over to Motel. Paris Gentlemates in position with the numbers here. They need some of those kills. Close corner there from Hook. Sib, a long gunfight there. He manages to take down 1. The trade solid. Hook holding the back line down. No coverage, no control just yet from the mates, but they're still fighting.
Wanting a lot of gunfights on the back end. You still got Neptune pushed up, looking for some spawn kills, and a team kill actually comes through. This is Paris's opportunity.
Oh, that's another big kill. Here we go. Envoy's going to be the man with the goods in his hand. Mercules, though, fighting from spawn. Oh, boy, that's big depth. That's enough to get the job done, to slow it in its tracks. Can Sid keep this play alive? No, Mercules, another big kill. Goes to be the last man on this side of the map for the time being. Oh, and another. We're going to fight forward now. Optic, opportunity to make a run.
Merc just playing keep away, or maybe Merc is playing run away. He's not going to be able to capture this one, but he's buying his teammates a little bit of time. Optic have just been getting spawn trapped. Finally, a little bit of room to breathe as we're pushing out towards P2, but these guys flying in your face. Neptune crawling around it, Sib nearby, Gentlemates with a ton of pressure, but Optic have handled it well.
Yeah, handling it so far. 1:25 to go in the first half. Oh, everyone getting tricky with the Omni movement here. But a beautiful 2 there from Ghosty. This is going to be the third man down. An opportunity now. Oh, it might be an open goal. Hook there on the cross. Lovely damage. No kill. No pickup. Here comes Sib. Trying to find space. Trying to find a couple of kills on the defending players. And it looks like the play is snuffed. A minute to go.
Yeah, this is iron defense coming through from Optic Texas. They've had a turtle in their spawn for maybe the past 2 minutes, but not even a close attempt just yet. Paris struggling right now to give you a little bit extra, but another opportunity. That is 3 down. Make it all 4 in the feed. Now we go.
1 man up, Merc wins the fight. It's going to deviate the course there of the EMP. We're going over towards A. There might be the opportunity to go for. Chances again for Neptune. Pick up the flank. They've gone all the way around. They managed to get it in. 30 seconds to go. Successful detonation.
Yeah, great juke call as well. Trying to force it through B was not working. Now we reset that device to mid. They spotted out Merc in his spawn. Merc just world starred Ghosty in the feed. Still those splits. This might be a situation of whoever grabs the device last, trying to orchestrate a hero play. Paris have the advantage.
Oh, we're making something happen here. Big win from Dashi. We have the device. That means we will be getting some extra time. 5 seconds of regulation still to play. Another big kill from Neptune. Oh, we go. Mercules guns up, and Ghosty trying to buy some time. Once again, are we going to go for the sneak play at A? Envoy finding a kill in the middle of the map, and Ghosty trying to make something happen.
He can't die. He has to run towards his teammates off spawn. He got 18 seconds to make something happen. If he dies, the round ends.
Still holding firm. Sneaky plays again. Optic, their backs firmly against the wall. 10 seconds to go here in the first half. At the end of stoppage, the whistle blows. Ghosty, 5 to go, and Optic hold it. Their backs as far against the wall as possible. A nervy moment. They keep the lead going into the second half.
And listen, a couple things happening right now for Paris. Envoy, 8 and 17, struggling in the kills column. But ultimately, it's the second score that goes through where Sid is so focused on getting spawn kills, he didn't have an eye on the devices all. Let his team out to dry, and that's why Optic went out 2-0. And yes, you had your get back. Finally, Paris start to crank up the pressure. But nonetheless, in aside number 2, it is Optic with the advantage.
That 2-man capture attempt towards A at the end was very admirable from the Gentlemates. Again, great possession there from Ghosty. Holding on. Give your boys as many options as you possibly can when it comes to trying to score goals here in Overload. Well, second half, only a single point separating our teams. We've seen wilder comebacks already. It's Hook with the first blood.
Envoy, yeah, 8 and 17. Yeah, struggling, overwhelmed. 2 players there to deal with, and Optic have the device. Running it straight through the middle of the map. Ghosty here to slow him down. And,
wow.
Yeah, Merc trying to bait there with the pistol. Ghosty, though, ready for it. I got the man advantage, but not a lot of pressure. It's Hook on the pinch on a 5 spree, doing fancy things near the device.
Still keeping the gun up, still keeping the fight alive. Over with a quick grab. Trying to thread his way through the middle of the map, not going to happen. The duel there in store with Hook goes the wrong way, and now possession of Optic.
And this is the man you want to have it. Keep in mind on a 6 spree as well, you get a capture, you get a Hellstorm, you get a kill, you get a Hellstorm. His teammates unfortunately falling. He is the last man standing, now the front man in line. Dashi there with the coverage.
So again, lots of information. Not necessarily enough kills right now. Gentlemates trying to fight their way through the middle of the map as well. They want space to work with, and Hook, the spree's dead, the streaks are done, and the device etching towards Optic's half. Here we go. What a win from Shots. He gets another, and that's a safe play.
And of course, if Hook's dropping the device anywhere, you'd rather it be on the P2 side of the map. It is more dangerous or more difficult for Gentlemates to score that direction. Still from Optic, any time wasted is going to be an advantage for them. They got a Neptune behind them, but That might be the call to start pushing forward.
I think they might start trying to cut towards A. They want to go for the rally as well, don't forget that. But they've got to get the device across the entire map right now. Oh, he might just go for B. Over the top! No, good enough. He's going to die, and the device is going to respawn where he left the ground.
Envoy getting caught as well. Optic, plenty of pressure on the map. 3 there in the feed for him. Now you hit the go button.
Still got space. You've still got time. It hasn't reset yet. Inch by inch on a desperation attack there. 3 dead. The Gentlemates now. 3 minutes to go.
Are they going to let it reset or pick this bad boy up and get going? Well, their lead blocker has already been shut down. Again, if Optic want to slow the pace, that's why guys like Shotzi having the AR in hand, you're looking to keep everything under control. It's Hoop, same thing. So many M15s. Of course, now the device guy, yeah, Envoy just trying to do a little too much. Gentlemates are feeling the pressure. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in this round.
They have to get something. Optic possession, bottom center of the map, and they're still trying to find a play. Slowly but surely, again, any time Optic have the device is a good thing for them. The mates need to start getting moving. They need to get that out of their hands. Big wins, another 2 there. Last man cleaned up, that's all 4. Spawn towards the top side of the map. A set up towards B. An open lane now to play with. Here we go. Envoy on the run forward. Ghosty holds it down. Equalizer found.
Just like that, you managed to get it through a tied-up game, and Ghosty and Sid, the ARs, able to battle back. And, well, now you might want the Dravix in hand, because we might be setting up for a rally capture. These Gentlemates players crawling around your spawn.
That's the rally. Oh, Hooks managed to slip his way in the middle of the map. He's down and out. Ziv, what a win! And there's the 3rd! Lead change, Gentlemates.
And how quickly the tables have switched. Ghosty towards the middle of the map, 2 players out towards P2, and this is the most difficult device spawn for either team to get a capture. You gotta dig deep now, Paris. Their fate is in their hands.
Magical moment from the Gentlemates now. A kill now towards the front line. Can they cross the street? Mercury's there with the damage in. Neptune unable to complete the kill. No carrier either, so Optic technically have a bit of map possession here to play with.
Yeah, Shotzi making some really heads-up plays. He's had it in shot. The moment he touched the device, he made his play on the pinch. Neptune overwhelmed by 2 players, but we're going to hit the reset and go again. 1 minute and 8 left on the game clock.
Numbers now from the middle of the map. It's an even 2v2. Envoy, he brings open a massive moment now for the Gentlemates once again. Final minute of play. Final minute for Optic to try to level it up.
And you just spawn trap. You don't even need the device. You just trap them in their spawn.
Gentlemates still, holding on to lead, holding on a map control, but currently no possession of the EMP. Next man from spawn is the top side of the mini-map, so still out of the play for now. The Gentlemates still living in B.
It is just a nightmare. You don't have to overchow. You don't have to take any crazy gunfights. You are spawning them across the map and just playing keep away. But now number 8, going for the capture. You get the extra score. It might as well be a game. Optic have stopped it. They have shut the spawn down.
They're making a run for it. They're making a run forward. A last-ditch attempt. 20 seconds on the clock. Shotzi! In the dying seconds, 20 to play.
And it's the mid-map spawn as well. You're looking for the gunfights. You're trying to clear your base. Hoop's going to be behind you. That's 3 in the feed there from Optic, and they got the front man.
They're maintaining the position by B. Sid wins an unbelievable gunfight. Dashi suppressed out of the action. Shotzi from upstairs finds 1. The next defenders with 2 seconds to go. Sudden death.
4v4, it is TDM. Optic have the device, which is a pain point because it's pistol, but if you're even on the life count, Optic will get the win. The pressure right now is on Paris. They have to make the first move.
Squeaky bum time for Dashi at Topwood.
You get the first blood, and now it is a 3v4. You have 2 win conditions secured for Optic.
Chelsea, one of the greatest power positions in the game. That broken plane, a quick retreat now. Optic have all bases covered. Dashi far left flank, absolutely set. Shotzi on the wall jumps here. He surely stays alive. Bruce is in a superb position. Ghosty crosses on the other side of the van.
Paris not making moves just yet. What is the play call going to be? They just have no intel on anyone.
2 through shot. They are desperate for a player to show face. Mercury's, that's massive intel. Gets away with his life for now. Sib's trying to make something happen. He has infiltrated the house. He's out on the back line. Trades there, man advantage Optic.
And it's a 1v1 right now. Dash is going to be going against Neptune, but it's actually Neptune last alive in a 1 versus 3.
Wait, last man! Nerves of steel. And a miraculous last second capture to 4th sudden death. Overload gives us another good one. and Optic get on the board here in the grand final.
They have the grit. They battled back, and that was a monstrous second half. Gentlemates ran the score up, took the lead, and when we watch those highlights, it is the Shotzzy play. Gets that device, and he is so quick to go and block those spawns, force them all the way out, and get a free and clear capture. It was the worst case scenario. Gentlemates had two players over towards blue, spawning you across the map, getting coverage of the device, and they simply found a way. Route man gets paid, and Shotzzy earned that one.
Oh, what a game from so many players in the lobby. Sib 37, 31 for Merc. Big damage, big plays. Shotzzy's 2 overloads go a long way. Neptune's 2 overloads. Again, the first half. Strong showings from both our teams. Again, goal line saves. The highlights, I mean, fantastic attempts on both zones from both teams.
Yeah, just overwhelming once you get players in this corner. It's going to be a fun one to deal with in ranks in a few days. Make sure your mics are plugged in and you're coming towards your teammates, because this is a tough game mode to track exactly where everybody is going. The teamwork matters that much more. But we're just waiting for the highlights of Shotzzy with a clean movement to find his way through absolutely the moment of the map.
He does the sort of backslide to get the third goal. And once we get to that sudden death situation again, additional time to play with only one life either side. I mean, I love what I saw. The last man, Merc, Envoy, making a play. We see it in a moment, but Merc goes for a goal. He goes for goal to try to make something happen there. Obviously, the boys are backing him up, but this is it, though. Game clock turns. Shotzzy finds one. And there's the slide forward to equalize with 20 seconds to play. Unbelievable.
And, you know, all the criticism Shotzzy has had this year, he's 48th out of 48 players in hardpoint. Look at him. He has been making intelligent plays the entire time. And when their coach, JP, talks about Shotzzy as a player, he describes him as AI. Just an insane tree that this guy builds out in his mind of what types of plays work, what type don't. He had so many heads-up plays in that of, we're not going on pinches until that device gets picked up on the other team. He's getting his weird timings down for a game mode that's awkward. It's not as fast-paced and hardpoint of the constant, you learn everything to a T. The guys have it dialed in. So much creative potential in Overload, and Shotzzy right now, one of the main calculators to figure out those puzzles.
The exposure trilogy in our grand finals now. How close you came. Ghosty feels that one. Also an opportunity to calm the nerves, breathe the fire from the lungs, and reset as we now go into exposure. Back to hard point here in our grand finals. Hey, Overload's pretty lit. Yeah, am I right? That shit's lit. I'm not gonna lie.
Language.
Sorry. It was a lot of fun though. This tournament has given us the Overload highlight reel. We've seen some unbelievable plays, some crazy comebacks. Very, very exciting stuff. All right, fist bumps are done. DB5 says bye. We say hi to exposure. Here we go. Another hardpoint map here in this grand finals. The Red Sands of Australia in the near future. They're battling to 250 once again. Our hardpoints will move once every minute. Let's get it.
Yeah, take a gander at those stats. Not only do Gentlemates have a perfect record on the map, they are utterly dominant. Ridiculous win margin that they have. Perfect in the holds. And obviously, a lot of long lines of sight. AR players can lock it down. And Sib, even if I'm not a fan of his play there in the Overload, very consistent in the respawns. His damage numbers have been out of control. He has been there not just to match the likes of Mercules and Dashy. He has been one-upping them.
Into the fray we go. P1. Now this map is bumping. But strong angles held there by both of our teams. Sib with the first blood and Shotzzy. We knew wall jumping was going to be fun for him all year long, and so far Neptune as well. What was that? Mercules, see you in the next life.
He doesn't miss very often, but when he does, Neptune makes that look good. Initial control, but only for 4 seconds. These guys really want the kills first. Who can defeat for 3 as well, but Neptune cannot be stopped.
No way.
Finally, Merc gets the get back, and well, Optic have the lead.
We get free spree out hoop as well. Whoa, okay. taking that one personally now. 10 seconds to go on P1, P2 to the top side of the map by the tank where Dashi is.
And it's the AR hotspot. They don't have the information on Neptune just yet, but Hook is going to be there for the trades. Neptune should get dropped by me. Yeah, we're doing the outer map runs. Hook bringing out the goods for this one. A little bit nervy there in the moment, and maybe enough for Paris Gentlemen to get through. That is 3 players coming in through the mid-cut, and that is 3 players that fall. Hook getting it done. Shots will be on time.
Strong time. Hook now fully streaked out as well. Fully streaked. Whoa, and he does not fall for the wave dash. Neptune pulling out the tricks. McLeod's got it in him.
Yeah, and it's the tank hotspot. 2 players nearby. They are surrounded. Come out with your hands up. Can he hold the line? He cannot. Sit there to drop him, and Paris with the break. Optic at the right side spawns, which is good news long term, but 25 seconds worth fighting for. Paris are trying to rack up a little bit of time.
Yeah, it's supposed to be right back in the running. Here comes Merc on the attempt. Only man for Optic over here. It'd be amazing if he gets both these guys, but so far they got him.
And now Optic are starting to spawn out. Neptune is behind 2. There's number 1. The spotty sense is tingling for the other guy to be nearby, and well, he gets taken down, but the trades are good from Sib. Gentlemates, not only did they win out on P2, they have secured the rotation as well. We saw the stats. It is a 100% hold rate. They are perfect in these situations.
They're holding down now. Optic through the middle of the map, that's sort of be going, and Mercury's not going to be able to make entry towards the rear. That is a good read from Ghosty. Oh, but he wants it, gets it. 3 dead for Optic.
Well, Dashi lining them up, taking 2 of them down. Problem is, now Optic have the back spawns. Is that good news if you want to spawn close? Yes. Is it bad news if you lose these gunfights? You get daggered, and welcome to the show. A 4-man wipe. The question is for Optic, where do you spawn? In absolute hell.
Well, one of them, Mercules, must have gifted something of the COD gods. He gets the spawn on the other side of the map. Dashi might be joining him, so now a parallel attack here from the Optic boys. Neptune's pistol starting to fire out, and my man is not only streaked out, but 14 and 5 going into the next point.
Yeah, unbelievable stuff. Another perfect hold, virtually uncontested. And they want to hunt him down. I mean, they're sending 2 players in. Mercury's going to get after him, and that is going to force the spawn out. Got number 4, Dashi, blocking the spawn, so okay, everything for Optic is nice and secure. They're looking for a stronghold of their own.
This is a fortress in its own right. Neptune's going to try to soften up the defenders as much as he can, but it looks like individual gunfights across the map might be the name of the game. All right, boys, turtle up. If he threads the needle, only finds 1.
Yeah, and now you got Envoy trying to block these spawns as well. He has made it to the back end, and this is going to be an eventual break. Shotzzy and Hoot inside the time, overwhelmed. Paris bailed themselves out, and it is because of King Neptune.
And Neptune, nobody plays cut-off kill squad like this, man. He is always there. You're trying to get into the fight, he's shooting you in the side.
Yeah, give Neptune just the perma-cam on this one. Man's got 18 kills off spawn. He's going to be a dangerous competitor. Still only 10 seconds left on time. Maybe the good news from Optic, you actually deal with the Hellstorm, manage on P4 to make the comeback. Paris will still have the lead, but you've cut it down to something extremely manageable, and Optic have the rotation 1.
18 and 8. We will continue to check in on Travis McLeod's attempts. And his unbelievable kill streak so far. Optic hardpoint. Gentlemates attacking from upstairs. Neptune finds himself 1 and done. The number's starting to dwindle just a little bit, and it's a great hold from Optic from down low so far. They got the time.
Yeah, they're going to get barraged by nades, though, here shortly. I don't hear any trophies in the background yet. The stuns are connecting. Dashi going to do everything he can to stay alive.
As long as you keep that top mid safe, then Dashi will be able to stay alive on this pillar. Isolates the gunfights. Envoy's going to bring down another, and here comes the contest. Gentlemates flying forward. Dashi still alive, still holding. Optic somehow find a way.
And he might get a Hellstorm of his own. That is going to come to him in short order. Dashi with a nice moment to strike, and Hook has one in the back pocket as well. So all of the utility in the world now from Optic, and we have seen rotations are key on exposure. That'll be the battle in the second set.
Optic starting to make a bit of a run here. Double Hellstorms and the lead. Let's go for a listen in.
On time, 1 HP.
I'll let you know where they go. Yo, one guy's RP4 behind you, inner solar! Behind you, inner solar! And one guy's their top server, bottom server, I think. I don't know where the other one was.
I don't see this guy.
I'm picking up P5.
I have your help long, In a second.
Really still long.
I have long.
He's still long.
Still
low
there.
P5. On top. He's short.
Our side, 1 HP on time. We're good. There's 2 on time. 1 push our long. He's our close long heady. They never spawn again.
Really long. He went P2.
Okay.
Super weak.
The envoy's new. Okay, I'm aping con. He's our side outer. One tank.
Take me. That means you guys. It's on tank.
Tank. Really got our tank. Right from our side. There's gonna be more. There's gonna be more there. Wait, Kyler.
There's gonna be an solar on him.
I real.
The Twitter. Watch out. So we get her.
Other guys, top.
Their side.
I'm gonna have some.
Outer.
Stay down.
Wait, we fought. One more. I couldn't stay down. Last guy's under.
Wait, we're here.
He's close center.
Outer again.
They spawn close. Be careful.
One's there in there.
I need in there.
Two there. Iron up.
Other guys, there's top solar.
Anytime.
Top solar. Yo, I killed one top solar. One's on the inner. Beacon set.
He's shelling off time. Shelling off outer. I'm dead.
Hit him with the nade. He's weak.
Okay, it needs.
Really good. Two attack on. One server flanking, guys. One is server flanking.
Pick that up.
Yo, just hold it. I spawn on you guys hold.
Close left net. He's one shot.
Kill this guy. You guys hold.
I'm server dead. I got
There's running deeper than me.
Ready.
Really good hold that.
Nice, good shit. Make sure you block out. Push out mid.
There's shoulders on my
Down this guy.
They're con. I didn't see him.
Nice, good up.
Probably hitting
Playing through net dead.
We're missing Dante.
Stay down. Outer dead.
We're missing Dante. Dante was the first guy.
Probably mid.
What, give me new maybe? Check her out.
Keep it on new.
I checked.
He could be on
I found him left.
Great listening. Hook is doing everything he can right now for Optic.
Yeah, that is a masterclass. His stress comms on point. He is tracking all 4 players, and he is the commander of his team. He's calling out routes before the other team begins to take them, trying to be Mr. Do-It-All and Envoy. Trying to make some magic happen in the backline. He backs and catches Shotzzy.
All right,
nonetheless,
motherfuckers.
Optic holds strong.
I have returned.
6 as well from inside time. Might be looking at another.
I've done everything and then some more.
Boys. Bear in mind, Dashy still has his.
We're what, 3 maps deep in the finals?
On the outside, trying to slow down the attackers through front. One man has infiltrated the rear and he's been heard on the wall jump. Another good hold. Optic should cross 200.
And it is just the fact that Optic have stayed ahead of the game on these rotations. And now this is your dagger moment. All players right now for Gentlemates spawning out. They got to get past
also,
the front line.
Retrofried, I don't think you get like a series advantage, but you do definitely, there is definitely some sort of advantage for coming through winners. I think they get like the first, they get like more picks or vetoes or something like that. Like they got first pick at the map set or something like that.
Bang this one open. Neptune tried to pull the same move again, and he has slowed down significantly.
Because the solution used to be in the beginning of CDL is they would do like best of 9s, and whatever team came through winners would get like a 1 map advantage. And that shit was dumb.
Man in the front line taking care of us all. The right flank is where the Gentlemates are coming from now.
Yeah, and you got a team kill rolling through. This is
might not be the best solution, but it's definitely better than it used to be, in my opinion.
They have been utterly dominant. The kills facilitating their direction and make it all 4 in the feed. If you can just deal with Neptune, he continues to be the hero for his team.
Good God, he manages to find 3 on the inside there. His teammates now spawning the back. Push out, get a bit of scrap time. It's not a lot of goop, but it's good enough for now. Final 10, we go to P5 down low.
And every time you kill Neptune, you can breathe a big sigh of relief. Problem is, we have learned multiple times in this tournament alone how dangerous of a team Paris is. This is the 4th Hellstorm Paris has had to deal with, and this one is going to do some damage. Optic are in the new time.
Slower there, so trying to get some splash on a Sid. Bottom side of the map covered. Dashy should be good here. He's going to get his trophy soon. That's a big bang! And that's the leveler!
All right then.
Here in the grand finals, 2-2.
And on exposure, it is an assault rifle player's world, and we are all just living in it. Guys like Civ have been topping the damage charts all series long. Well, Optic just took them to task.
Anybody trying to take some blinkers,
I love
bro?
the communication. Hoop, a genuine masterclass in his ability, facilitating the map, and he's doing so as an SMG. The in-game captain for the squad. They have brought themselves back in the series.
Also, Redfried, thank you for the primary sub, by the way.
Those stats, we're going to be tipping it to Big Bruce.
Oh, no way.
King of the Hill.
Yo, congrats again, bro.
That's
fucking
he
awesome.
did it at his absolute finest.
And good luck with everything,
He did
though.
so while not shooting the guff, while shooting everything in sight. 3,400 damage. He was able to ring out with 2 minutes in time. 14 of those kills on the objective. He gave you everything and then some.
He was cooking with propane, Bobby, that time round. 23 on trade as well. Wow, 28 and 19. Dashing big stuff. Neptune, we were giving him gas to no end with good reason. That 11 from the hard point, 33 and 25. The middle of the game, though, did not treat Travis McLeod lightly.
I mean, listen, he gave an MVP performance, but if your ARs are just getting gunned down, there is only so much you can do on this map. When you had Gentlemates winning those rotations and getting set up, they were able to build a significant chunk of time. That first P3, it felt like the map was great, and then Optic won virtually every single rotation for the rest of the map.
Back and forth. And now back to back. Mates start the series strong. Optic now on the bounce back. Search and destroy on exposure. What do you think, mate?
Yeah, it's the Louis C.K. portion of the series right now. It's going to be an interesting switch up in the pace as well, because obviously after the hard point, we're going to be slowing down just a touch.
Slowing down just a touch. We're going to slow down as well. We're going to take a very quick break. Allow you at home, get a beverage, you in the crowd, to maybe hit the restroom, get yourself something to eat as well. When we come back, Search and Destroy here in the grand
What the hell? I would have sped up like that. Well, you're all good, Rich Fred. Good sub, Justin. Yeah, I agree. This has been a really good tournament.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
We got ranked playing motherfucking
Scuff, official controller
4
of the
days?
CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out
Red
in the Call of
Fried.
Duty store in-game now.
Yeah. I would like that, but they not finna do that.
Gonna forget about him and instead try to play for the quick retake up the middle. Inside, well, he sees a lot of it, but not able to find any kills. So now Kleenex is really far away with the rival 9 at the moment. He's gonna wait for Envoy to be the first one to move from the flank. Smoke is out. Envoy to check. No one's on the bomb, and Envoy holds his position a little while longer.
Whoa.
How does
Leave him on the right somewhere for sure. He's calling mine is.
Back right,
Office and outer, last guy, last guy. Bomb, one shot. Yeah, my bad, bro. He's absolutely on me. He's running. He's running. I feel like I Chris. I grabbed him.
Yeah, you took me again, bro. He's weak to an 8 though.
I don't see the gun. He's outer tower. What's the top light? Slide. Nero dead.
Astral this time.
No.
Yeah, what the hell? Let go of me.
One tap, the staircase. We're gonna be getting pinched. I have no ammo. I had to push up. Yeah, you were just dead. Umbrellas. And just don't line up with me. I had no ammo, bro.
Dude, that's so tough, bro.
I had no ammo, bro.
There's more than just the game on the line. It's like, you know, a lot more bragging rights.
I think the very first map is the most important map. If you go down that first map to Optic,
damn, what the fuck was wrong with Clay?
I think they have like over 90% win rate after they win the first
that
map.
Brother was one shot.
It just really comes down to that
IRL.
first map, I think.
When you go up 2-0, it's really hard to come back, and we're really good at sealing the deal and just closing the...
We've been practicing pretty hard and, you know, watching a lot of film and stuff
What the
like
fuck
that.
is this?
So
Is this
I'm
from
just really
IW?
confident we're gonna walk away with the W.
The fuck was
Welcome
that?
back to Major 1. We're almost ready to get into another Search and Destroy here in our grand finals. You at home, welcome back as well. And everyone here at SMU, what a time we have had this weekend. A delightful display of Black Ops 7 of the 2026 CDL season. Our coaches are still on stage, getting our boys ready for what will be a very tough Search and Destroy.
This is turning into an endurance race in the grand finals. We are in it for the long haul. Optic obviously showing the resolve to bounce back, and well, Gentlemate's no stranger of a comeback either. Phenomenal Call of Duty being played. I think we've learned this game, or at least teams like this, faster than I've expected. Even maps like Overload and completely on point, but where Optic have had a near perfect tournament, doesn't matter if you fall short in the end. Gentlemate's taking them to task, looking for their revenge.
Yeah, 2-2 already in our grand finals, and what a run some of our teams made. FaZe all the way from lower bracket run a superb look from them, the mates as well.
Yeah, I'll be back.
They struggle with Optic in the
I mean, I'm not going anywhere. I'm still here, but I gotta fucking handle something.
Exposure S&D.
Battle for the start, and keep in mind, every single year, at least for the past few in the CDL title, whoever wins the first tournament has been good for 2. These back-to-backs, if you peak, you're going to be able to achieve that for a long time. So Optic are going for the back-to-back, trying to achieve history because they are in the middle of it now. And Gentlemates want to be the guys to break that down. Get one for Gataga.
Got to get one for Gataga. He's up there. He's up there, and he's been screaming. We've seen him. He's been handing out merchandise. He's been having a good time. Obviously, I hope they're enjoying themselves here in Texas. A legend of the scene. He can't hear us, but that's totally fine. For everyone else here in the venue, thank you again for sticking with us through the difficult weather at times, but it has been a great first tournament here for BO7. Hook was, I know he can hear me. Hey, Kerner, I know he can hear me. What a great listener we had there, willing the boys to victory, to maintain that incredible lead they had in the hard point. But now in the search, man, it is anyone's game. We have seen some good stuff. The first one, a round 11 finish in what will be a long run.
You know how in professional sports, anytime coaches are talking on the sideline, something like that, or in baseball, they cover their mouth so you can't see what they're actually talking about? I want a camera shot on JP's phone. He's not hiding it well enough.
Oh.
Let me read those notes.
Cameraman, can you get the...
Let me read those notes. Don't actually do it. I am being sarcastic. He would hate me for it, but I want to read those notes.
There's no emojis to be seen. It's strictly business.
Because keep in mind what Dashy was saying after that Scar S&D. He gave props to his coaching staff. He said, I'm basically playing with wall hacks because I know where every single player is going to be. Both JP and Karma have it dialed in. Any degree of information they have, they are going to make sure they get an A+ on their homework. JP is a graduate from a top-notch university.
Fantastic. Tertiary education. Getting him here. Back-to-back World Championships as well. And for the Gentlemates, what an unbelievable thing for them to find themselves in the Grand Finals. A transformation not only of the brand, of the spot in the Call of Duty League, but for many of those players now, an opportunity to get that glory they may have been denied for some time now. What a chance they've got. And the winner of this map will be sitting pretty going into another game of Overload. We're going to get through this first, though. Here we go in a search and destroy.
And these stats, Optic have broken out their exposure S&D on land. Phenomenal on defense. Medium sort of in the opening dual front, but I know for the sniper battle, always a theme in search and destroy. Dashy's a bit more aggressive than you are accustomed to seeing. Him and Sib gonna be an absolute battle, and if there's a Creddy angle, Neptune, of course, is gonna find it. Or maybe it's too tough to hit. I don't know what he's cooking up over there, but the action over towards B.
Optic have crossed the halfway mark. But there are plenty of mates here to deal with this one, as Sib shown. Oh, Shotsy, whatever V you want, mate. 3, you didn't see that? Oh boy, finds 2. Look at the third man as well. Unbelievable damage. Mercury's now getting involved, trying to keep this play alive and kicking for Optic. Mates now setting up for the big hit. That's not going to be enough to bring him down, and that is a man advantage now for the mates.
If Merc is alive, the round is not over. You had Shotsy get an ace in the first round of the raid. Merc has the opportunity to do the same thing here on exposure. Problem is Neptune and Envoy, these are not players that make mistakes often. You can see what he's doing. Hitting the reset button, messing with the timings, and that actually pans out for him. Neptune and Envoy back away from the B site.
He just might be able to waltz into that bomb site. Recover that bomb and plant it.
And this is respect as well. If they're turtled up in their spawn, they're going to give up the plant and then regroup for the checks.
I'll take that.
But massive respect being shown.
Oh, back we go though. Envoy Neptune now toe-to-toe. Okay, the Miracle Maker conjure up something special here. Envoy, great round he's had so far with a 2. And we're going to hop that, and we're going to take care of that. And now over the top, we're going to make it a 2v1, and this is over halfway, so Mercury's nose full well. And it's not enough. The Gentlemates get it done.
Envoy is the perfect player in these moments, how smart he is. Once he sees that red dot on the minimap, he just has it calibrated in his head what the timing is. Do I stick this bomb? Do I play for the kill? Literally a 0.2 second difference there. And of course, talk about high IQ. See exactly what Neptune has cooked over in this section of the map. He was stationary on the minimap after the fact, so I think he eventually got something.
Yeah, well, we'll check in on that one another time. Well, for now, though, Paris Gentlemates on attack once again. Oh, and Sib has managed to land it. Hot stuff over by the solar farm.
Yeah, establishing dominance there with the boomstick. Now you got a 4v3.
Oh, baby.
Look at that.
That's
Give him
another.
a pixel. He takes a mile.
He's got another one. A bit of information passed over now from his mates and the big gun. Here it comes. He's got a long line of sight to work with. Oh, no need. Ghosty's found it. Last man left alive. Mercury's gone. 2-0, gentlemates.
Evisceration. Shout out to Sib. Big 2 in that round, and you can see him chirping as well. Starting to feel a little bit more confident. Thinking for that spot from Neptune. He's obviously getting great information. I just wonder if he's like, it just looks like a jump spot.
It looks like a jump. It looks like he might be also just trying to get a weird angle.
Possible. Well, again, the information.
Catch that player come by. Yeah.
Well, nonetheless, you got Mercules, 4 kills to his name, goose eggs. For everyone else on Optic. In the meantime, Paris playing with confidence. They've lost 2 maps in a row, but Search and Destroy and a little bit kinder to them on Championship Sunday.
Hookah bomb carrier going down low. 3 members of Optic now through the middle of the map. No snipe for Dashi. Opening trade.
There it is.
Done.
That's what I was looking for.
That's
yeah,
it.
He's got it.
That's it. Well, the bomb has been dropped to the. Oh, look at this.
Yeah.
Treyarch's in the house, guys. Don't worry.
I mean, you know, for some like the Kismet spot, broken. That one might just be legit.
It might be new tech. Either way, though, it's now a 2v1. Neptune, the last man left alive.
Well, whether he's in a rock, in the sky, in a stairwell, he can find it all. Now he's in a 1v2.
Got another one there. Bump line over towards A now. This is going to be a very, very difficult situation to be in for Neptune. He might just sit this one out.
Absolutely not. You are
2 spree. He's pretty close there. No, he's not. Going for it. Mercules. Oh, we're going back. Ah, information gains. Big nade. No connection. We go low. Merc has enough of those shenanigans. Optic get on the board, 2-1.
Yep, took down the cheeky spot. First blood doesn't matter. Optic able to get on the board, and everybody there in that round from Optic getting involved.
Dallas letting Neptune know how proud they are of him finding that spot.
You might be regretting that a little bit. Neptune has been a dangerous man today.
Yeah, I wouldn't make him angry. I saw that movie with a guy with a dog in a car. It was pretty serious. I'm just going to write that one down and remember it for ranked. Round 4.
No sniper this round for Sib. And Optic actually making the moves on the defensive end. You got Shotzi and Mercules running up straight to the middle of the map. They are taking the fight to Gentlemates. Ghosty gets a little bit of information, but he's not ready for player number 2. There you go. What a play call for Optic.
All right, call it. Give it up on that side of the map. We're going to fly now towards the people site, try and get this thing down. Maybe not that quick. Try and overwhelm the defenders.
All right, man. I'm still here. Sorry about that.
Electrifying as Dashi finds 2, though, so goodness gracious.
I have been on the phone with everybody.
Very different map than Raid, but just running it down the middle of the map. Optic have had
dealing
so
with some
much
bullshit
success when they are bringing that level of aggression to the table. And if
Everything should be okay,
on a
but
solo mission there, what happens is Ghosty
dealing with some bullshit.
Gets support. Eventually, they isolate the gunfight, but Shotzi brought his back pocket friend of Mercules. Get the first blood, and then they swing the other side of the map very quickly. Play calls from Optic these past 2 rounds have been on point.
Yeah, 6-1 for Mercules so far. Optic on attack once again. There it is.
Well,
oh, what a wonderful nade from Sib.
What the fuck was that?
Big hits now mid-map, not going to be good though. Oh, Neptune says, get out of here, mate. That's my side. Nep's going to be good for that. That's going to give a big advantage right now to the Paris Gentleman. Oh, it's over. Mercules left alone. Wait a minute.
What do you mean, wait a minute?
Paris Gentlemen take the lead.
You're not clutching
take
that,
him down. Always fearful when Merc is last one alive. You never know.
Yeah, I know, Retrified.
I
feel you, bro.
Armstrong is the right call for the start of that round.
I feel you, man.
Get the Kobe's, get the nades over the top. You get a quick first blood like that. Paris are not a team to let that one slip away. Stop the bleeding. Kill the momentum of Optic. Now they'll be the ones on the attack.
I'm telling you guys, John Wick, I'm telling you.
He's a nice guy.
Nice guy. I'm telling you. Another round here, Optic.
In-game personality, very different. Out-of-game personality, very different.
Hey, a lot of our pros very much like that. Straight down long we go. Oh, Dash is going to get away with his life, but Envoy has taken more than enough space to plant it.
Lovely. And Optic are just turtled up in the back of their spawn. So you just have the response. Optic 2 rounds ago punched you in the mouth, running it down mid. Gentlemate's taking the fight to him, and Envoy has the perfect spot.
It could not be. Oh my. Might be get the timing on this one. It might be in the mastermind. 1, 2. Oh, gets none! Gets nothing, unfortunately.
Okay.
Less than 30 to go.
Still, though, Optic's worst enemy right now is just the clock. They got about 15 seconds to work with before they have to hop the bomb.
Well, his players way back now, 20 seconds to rock in this one. Optic might have the manpower, but they don't have the time. You've got to make something happen. Lad's got to commit. Ghosty finds another one through mid. He can't get in there with the next. And it's all down to Sib. All down to Sib. And he's going to try like he might. And gets it in time for 2 Gentlemates.
Yeah,
that got weird.
That is why the instant play call in the instant plant is so important in that round. Even with the 2v3 situation, even with Ghosty like a psychopath flying out the middle of the map, there is just simply not enough time, and you are never going to read Sib wrapping over towards top window. Heads up play there out of the Gentlemates. Good stuff there out of Sib for the clutch. Credit to Envoy for the plant as well. 4-2 lead for Paris.
There's a moment of tension there, and a moment like that where you just worry, did I take a little too long in the wrap? Yeah, I got both kills. But we've already seen the diffusers come through. B-bomb site is where we saw it, and that's possibly where we're going now. Again, oh, yeah.
Okay.
Wonderful nade. Back-to-back rounds.
What the fuck?
Sib is throwing meteors.
And now Sib just can't afford to get caught. He's the lone man over towards B, and he just gives away his life. So Dashy and Mercules, 2 AR players, well, trying to work the 2v4.
That's a sub, too.
Envoy there to bail you out, and now you know exactly where Mercules is. Gentlemates are going to trap him in.
Yeah, there we go. Merc there, you trying to find yourself in another clutch situation. Gentlemates are going to find themselves in any corner. Goodness,
whoa.
Guess that one in a million years? Probably not. Map points. Pirates.
And what's comedy, it seemed like Optic were actually playing a little slow off the rip intentionally to dodge those nades. Unfortunately, stood a little too close to that van. Sid gets credit for 2 big kills, and Envoy there to secure the round, but right out of his spawn, that's the spot. Learned that for ranked, and there's the big boom.
Oh man, it was nearly 3. It was nearly 3 in another life in the multiverse. We're singing songs about that one for now. Still 1 more round is all the Gentlemates need. The tournament point here in this series. Another slow hit now. They're worried about the nades. Goes. Oh, another one.
Dude, no way.
Caught him inside. I think they caught Hoop down low.
Oh, the coverage here as well. The Gentlemates trying to bound forward. It's going to be Dashy. Oh, coverage with a snipe. Envoy can't get
Holy
it over,
shit.
but here comes Sib to pick up the last man, and it's going to be Dashy. Do what he can by the tank, and it's over. 6-2. Exposure.
Damn, that map was so fast.
Paris Gentlemates from start to finish.
And if we get the camera shot of the coaches walking out, bow down to Mayhem on that one. That is 3 rounds in a row, getting nade kills there for the first bloods and immediately setting the tone. The double kill there is the biggest treat, but yeah, smiles all out and about for the coaching staff. A+ there on the grade. We were thinking a cell phone to JP, had the goods, but no, it is the flip side. Mayhem, if you don't remember, he was sort of a challengers player back in the day, even in the Black Ops 4 season, playing with the GGA guys. Always one of those threats of a guy making it through the open bracket, has the opportunity to make the impact, and got picked up year 1 of the CDL by Toronto. Had an interesting career path, but solidified himself.
Why do you say Toronto like
one of the
that?
top coaches in the game. Fun one there for Paris.
Toronto.
They've re-attained the lead. Map point.
I think Mayhem was the battery player. He was the War Machine player for his team as well.
Yeah, the bonus damage on that bad boy.
Man, he was something. He was something. Put flak jacket on, for God's sake. Well, there we go, 6-2. Gentlemates taking the lead. Snipe's good, but the nades are even better. Magical openers for the Paris Gentlemates. They barely had to fire their weapons.
Fantastic stuff, and the play is just lethal the entire way through. We're breaking out the goods as well. I'm cool with that spot for what it's worth. I don't hate it.
I mean, he's got no cover.
That one in my mind is perfectly valid.
Yeah, if we see it from the other side, it's going to look ridiculous.
We have to ask Clay for the final say on exactly what's going to happen, but he's had a lot of spots he's got to run through after this one.
Mr. Eubanks. We'll see how that one goes, but another big clutch there from Sib. We did see some diffusers get through. Very, very impressive stuff. They get a big map like Exposure seems to happen. Yeah, those nade spots, that vehicle. Don't forget to overclock your frag grenades in the playlist, friends. These final moments just overwhelming. The onslaught from the General Mates together. Allons-y.
Nice. Let's go, boys.
As a calm washes across Texas. Tournament point right now. One more is all the Gentle Mates need, and can they do it on Exposure? Or do we get to go to Game 7?
Man, I mean, think about that Game 7 as well for the Scar S&D. We saw it in their previous series, and Optic ran them over. It was perfect gameplay. Shotzi and Dashi effectively 2v4'd the entire Gentlemates roster. I know Paris eventually want revenge on this map, but I don't think they want to get that revenge today. They want to end it in 6.
And obviously, we've seen both teams play very good Exposure games throughout the weekend. How are you feeling about Exposure overload, especially at this point in time in the finals, chance?
I mean, listen, the first one we had was a 4-3 battle. I think the tone that has been set on the map is the AR shootout as well on this map. And Dashley, certainly the leading force there when it was hard point for the map. But I think in the meantime, Sib has been on point all series long, except for that individual hard point. He bounced back, sniper shot on point as well. And again, we saw him chirping with confidence. Paris Gentlemates, always a professional approach. You got guys like Envoy on your team. You have those high expectations. Both him and Dan Ghosty, some of the best comms in the game.
Now, if you're Optic, it's all hands on station. This is your last chance in the tournament. But you've hosted a banger. There's no doubt about it. We have thoroughly enjoyed ourselves here in Texas, as we always do, as have the fans. Thank you all for coming out. Thank you all for your energy and your support this weekend. It has been one hell of a show. See if your boys can get you another map, get us a 7. We're almost ready to get into this. Guys, we did this a little bit earlier, but I just want to sort of get you back in the room. Are you ready, kids? I'll take it. Let's play a game of Overload.
Terrible timing with the music there. Still a great vibe, though, from the crowd.
Yeah, it was a tough time.
Optic looking to get their punch back. But sometimes the music just drowns you out, as Paris have been doing so in this series. But you saw the men that highlighted a Neptune v Shotzi. When Neptune's at his best, absolutely MVP caliber player. If you want to learn how to play Call of Duty, pay attention to that #2 arrow on the minimap. Shotzi, he is built different. He is made for this kind of game mode.
He's in, and he's managed to dupe Ghosty. But Ghosty, oh, call an ambulance, but not for me. Mid-map still, where the EMP lay.
Yeah, now you're setting up Hook maybe to go on some pinches. He's able to get a kill in the feed. Merc right now is watching over that device. But all these Gentlemate players are nearby. Envoy's there for 2, and if not for that catch from Dashi, it could have been a problem, but who's really going to have the bigger issue? You got Neptune in one spawn, he's dealt with. You got Hook in the other, and he's still alive.
He's causing problems here. Stun connects as well. Where could he be? Oh, Envoy, big win. Possession goes to Optic. Dashi will be the front man.
Waiting to make the call of what direction you want to go. Sid right now is the lone defender. He's got a little bit of help towards the middle of the map, but Optic, they don't have the same information we do, but they could just overwhelm by this zone. That's 3 in the feed, 1 man to beat, and they don't know where he is.
Neptune, they got no idea. They got no idea. Dashi now sending it. Damage in. There's a trade. The pistol. Anybody picking this up? Anybody getting moving?
Whoa, hey.
Just waiting again for the opportune strike. Ghosty saves it on the line. Paris Gentlemates stave off the attack.
Yeah, that's a bit of a disjointed effort there from Optic. Not as smooth as you were looking for. So the first opportunity squandered. Paris Gentlemates protecting that device. They want it to reset. They have got it out of that dangerous territory. Going back to mid.
Still big possession here for Optic. They've still got that soft side of the map to work with. Technically nobody home. Here comes a quick reinforcement to QRF right now for the Paris Gentlemates. Trying to reinforce the goal. Optic. Over the top, we may be flying. That's going to be a big stun. Not enough to stop the runner. Not enough to stop it. And it's going home. 1-0 to Optic Texas.
All that effort from Paris to force the reset to mid, but they let the device go, and now you got a Mercules in your spawn. Dealt with, he's only able to get one. The minimap looking very mixy. You got fights all over the place. If you pick up the device, you got an open lane
getting a lot of kills.
Yeah, technically a rally here. They're still making it happen. Shotzzy has to deal with the next two players. Number one, damaged. Over the top. Lovely work. The second goes through. They've maintained presence, but they have to cross to the bottom side of the map for the next device.
Well, Hook already in position. Dashy worried about some of these spawners. They are applying the pressure to their spawn. Pairs, gentlemen, feeling the heat, feeling the pressure, trading feeds, getting the kills. It has been a trade fest, and Merc knows can't do this one by yourself. Need the support. Let me back this bad boy up.
It's the importance of possessions now. You dictate the play. You now pull the gentlemates where you want them, but great work there from Envoy and Sib. Find their respective kills. And a worthwhile attempt, but not enough. Now, you do have the device in a position where Dashy can keep an eye on it. Here come Optic from spawn. Maintaining possession still, even though not in the hands of a green player.
Wow, Dashy just got intel on every single player, setting his teammates up for the kills. He achieves a lot of assists, and he just made sure Optic get a lot of map pressure.
Whoa!
Given the hands, that is Neptune's second kill of the map.
And he's tough. He's tough to deal with. Well, reset now, bottom side of the map. We're going to maintain that grab.
Okay.
Very good shots once again from Neptune at range. Now Envoy trying to drive his way up the middle. Oh, we don't.
Jesus.
Shotzzy now hands one back. Still, nobody's ball. Possession now should go the way of the gentlemates.
Not just yet. You don't have any lead blockers. It is a standoff at the 50-yard line. Shotzzy able to keep him, but Sib is still there to take him down. Two in the feed for gentlemates. And now they've picked up the device. But look at what they're setting up.
Everybody's
on the
getting shit
Maybe
on.
a little bit too much. Neptune is able to get one. You got Sib in the spawn. The top side of the map is the open lane.
On a Sib. Oh, he gets brought down by Shotzzy. It's a 1v1 right now. It's a 1v1 and it's one. Anthony Cuevas Castro there as the save atop the
He's looking
panel.
for another one. Whoa!
He gets another.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
It's done. Optic with a possession. Mercules, the flank complete. And it's an open run to the B goal.
Yeah, Dashy waiting for the teammates. And you know Dashy with a pistol in hand.
Oh, what a
basically
stun.
a primary. You lose the lead charger and, well, you lose the thread. 22 seconds left to go.
Actually dangerous,
Stand
low-key
off
for
towards the middle
Optic.
of the map, and Shotzzy, he's behind the
This
whole
is really
team.
dangerous.
They're reading it. They're backing him away, and now you got extra men to run forward.
This is really dangerous.
50 seconds on the clock. It's an opportunity. Mercules find another one here. Neptune, you've got to go big. Get a block. Can he find it? Brilliant
What a
stop.
kill. What
He's
the
still
fuck?
got the manpower. Over to Hook. Brilliant stop. Ghosty down as well. Optic saved the
Are they going to
round.
try to run this? They
30
are.
seconds. One final attempt to go up 3-0.
A dagger before half-time. Gentlemates now with a big pitch developing Sib. Can he get into the play a little later?
Yeah,
No, Neptune has held them back. What a wonderful thing it would have been for the mates, but they have been stopped. 2-0 at the half.
Yeah, very solid round rolling through. Shotzzy.
They're trying to send
making
it to a
some
game
highlight
7.
reels. Even when his movement is bad, his movement is good. Unbelievable stuff rolling through, and certainly a rally cap that Paris want to get back. They allowed the reset to go through, but they just did not have control of the device
What a
towards the
win.
middle
What
of the
the
map. And,
fuck?
well, simply taken to task. Efficient round, players in the right spot. 2-0 lead isn't insurmountable, but from Optic, they're going to be very happy to have it as long as your ARs continue to shoot like this. You see Dashy 13, Merc 15 there up in the top left. Optic should be good to go.
They say bad things come in threes. Good news here in Overload. They come in twos, the rally now. The Gentlemates very able to tie this up quickly. Will it be a repeat of Scar? We will see. As going into the second half, it's Optic with the opening salvo and the opening flurry of kills.
And you can already see Gentlemates trying to bring a little bit more of that pressure, trying to get in your face, as aggressive as you could possibly be, but Optic keeping it stable. Hercules on the top side of the map. Oh, well, taken down by Envoy. He's trying to open up the top side lane, and you're able to get some of these extra kills. This would be the go moment.
That's an ideal situation to find yourself in, but now, yeah, you've lost a couple of battles in mid. You don't quite have the perfect lane to work with. Oh, good God. You're desperately trying. Manpower in the middle of the map right now for the Gentlemates. Possession possibly theirs, but again, it's a wonderful war of attrition fought by both teams.
And we saw Paris Gentlemates on this side before. They just struggle with the device to actually get that thing moving. And they're going to struggle once again. You're trying that with a pistol, and well, it's Neptune. He can do what he wants.
They're trying to
What
make something
the
happen.
fuck?
Still with an aid to play with. Oh, Shadow. And Shotzi, more than a Shadow, becomes a very difficult contender to deal with. That stun, beautiful work. It's another to his name. Envoy now plugging the hole, but it's a 3v2 here on the top lane.
And if you don't touch that device, it's going to reset. And yeah, Sid, you can't even dive over towards it now. Yeah, we're going back to mid, but Paris are here first. Optic making sure they don't make any mistakes, keeping ironed up on defense. Hook's taking a route. You got the Optic members worried about the errant members, and you got pressure everywhere. That's 2 in the feed. The bottom side's open. Ghosty has the clearance, and you're able to catch a Shotzi. This is going to be a score. But they cap it instantly, and now we get to the top side spawn for the device, and Hook is already pushed out.
Optic is set up for their third here. A couple of kills and it's going to go their way. As soon as the device opens up for business, Dashi finds a pair. That's going to be the third.
Should be a score.
Shotzi can run that home uncontested.
And they should not have capped that as fast as they did. It was too easy of a capture there for Paris. All the time in the world for Optic go to set it up, and they just simply break them down.
The bottom side of the map now is looking very green indeed. 3-1 with 2:43 to play. Neptune fights his way forward. You're going to slow Hook down here big time. Surely overwhelm him. Oh my God. What the hell? Ain't no way. Ghosty picks up that trade. It's still bottom side of the map. That's what we're fighting for now. The lane open. And a big win.
Big 2 from Shotzi.
Bails you out, though.
Huge 2.
Boys effectively in La La Land. Able to get 1 in the feed, but he's playing the slowdown game, and we have not found Shotzi.
He missed the
device.
device.
You again, and now look how the tables turn. It's him in your spawn, and Optic now with the pressure on the minimap. 2 minutes for 2 captures for Paris. It is going to be a long 2 minutes. Maybe the longest so far of their year. Dashi continues the prowess on the lower side of the minimap. A device difficult to pick up. Nice shots rolling through, but for Paris, they just do not have the bodies.
Optic back right up. They are turtling up for this one, desperately trying to not let this opportunity go the way. Mates, looking for something here. Can we find an errant kill? A nade over the top, maybe. No, it's a brilliant hold from Optic. Strong defense. 3 of them down, 1:38.
What do you think they do? Park the bus, go for it? No, they're making moves. They are running it straight at them.
Yeah, straight to first gear, second. Starting to wind things up, slow it down.
Okay, hold on. If the device guys here, all of Optic are actually now a little bit too far forward, so a moment of mixiness.
He does die in that open position where Siv's going to back on up. Can get a kill here, that helps. Shotzi, he goes high. Shotzi gets the second man. Berkeley's got to find the kill here. Envoy down and out. A tactical retreat. Makes his way to goal. Mason Ramsey.
Wow, bro.
Number 4 goes in.
Kid's him.
Kid is a phenom. 24 kills to his name, and Optic now the score is just simply too much. Paris have lost the thread, and they are losing their lives. 48 seconds for Optic. They can do anything they want.
Hanging on, Optic have somehow pulled it out. 40 seconds to play. General Mates, it's starting to get numerically impossible. They don't have the time. Sid might get the kills here, but it's going to be Hoop on the back line. You have done it. And the first major of the year, we're going to map 7. Shotzi fighting in. What an effort it has been from the General Mates to get this far, but Optic, overload, clutches, back-to-back maps. Unbelievable stuff.
Yeah, how about that? Keep the guns ready for this 7. That is exactly where we're going.
That's where we're going now.
7.
That's right. We're getting 7.
And Optic send it to game 7. What the fuck is a shot, by the way? Oh, we were just looking at the big 7.
A shot of redemption here for Optic. The General Mates' dream is far from over, but my goodness, we're going to 7.
Game 7, bro.
We wouldn't have it any other way. Overload is so much fun. The hard points have been stellar, and the Search and Destroys have been nail biters. Full of incredible moments, but now to Scar.
And Mercules is smiling.
How's this one gonna go?
That is devious.
Just a quick nod on Overload, right? Moments on the minimap where we can see what's happening, how obvious some plays look in game. It is impossible sometimes to track. These teams right now on point. Wonderful stuff there from Optic. Everybody there to contribute. That is near double-digit assists for all 4 players down the line. Shotzi had fewer assists because he was too busy getting those non-traded. Mercury's responsible for 3 of those captures, and everybody getting those objective kills. Optic running the show, battled back in this series. Now that old Scar S&D, where Shotzi and Dashi put on a show.
They just can't wait to be king. Oh boy, 7 indeed. The final map
Little
of the
Lion
series.
King reference.
To the desk quickly to get us ready for it.
Gentlemates unable to close it out, and we are getting the Game 7 we all deserve. This guy's fired up, but you pointed out something. If you are an Optic fan, you have to be ecstatic because the 7th and final game is
Scar, Search, and Destroy, where they obliterated, like we said, Shotzi and Dashi taking over that map. They need to do it once more to close this out.
For the Paris Gentlemate fans out there, though,
I don't think it's going to go quite the same as that one, though.
Up too low. They got the 3rd win first.
I'm sure this map will be closer.
I was about to say, don't count them out just yet. I mean, if anything, they should have hopefully learned from that. And the Search and Destroys in the series have been going their way. Did we just forget what they did to FaZe Vegas? They're definitely feeling themselves in that game mode right now.
While we give the players a moment to rest, collect themselves before the biggest game of Black Ops 7, let's jump into the highlights from game number 6. Overload, Mercules. Is this the guy, the best drone runner? We thought Luke was going to be on top of the scoreboard. Everyone playing for the win as Optic's able to put in 2 in the first half.
Yeah, man, both ARs are really, really smart about how much space they need to try to assist their subs to get versus when can I actually grab the objective and actually put a push together. They're so quick at making that decision, where on the other side, we've seen Paris in this map a couple of times really struggle of knowing, do we actually have the space to go, grab, and try to score? They get a little bit lost in that indecision where Optic is just go, go, go.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you. And, you know, that even goes into their defensive stances for Optic. Like, they even play aggressive defensively, right? Like, you're seeing the scoring opportunities for Gentlemates just dealing with Mercules in a close-up cut with an AR. Like, it's so hard to deal with. And by the time you're able to actually kill him, Shotzi's behind you making a massive play. And this kind of went how we talked about in the game break. Like, the overloads have been strong for Optic. They win both of those.
Yeah.
What's throwing me for a loop a little bit is how much better Gentlemates have gotten in Search and Destroy from that last series. Like, something happened with them versus FaZe where they're on another level in SD right now.
I think this was a great map out of Optic. I mean, I would never want to play them on Exposure again, just simply because they were prioritizing bottom dirt control, and that's just something Gentlemates didn't do essentially the entirety of that overload. There was always Shotzi, there was always Dashi there. They always had somebody because it's such a power position to be able to look back into mid. I'm shocked that Gentlemates didn't send anybody to try to push that out.
Speaking of Gentlemates, they took control of map 5 after letting Optic win Exposure Hardpoint. Let's go back to the Search and Destroy because that is the next game mode, and I have a feeling the snipes could come into play again.
Yeah, you have to figure that there's definitely going to be an early element of that. I just kind of wanted to point out not necessarily what happens on this map, but you got to remember that even though it was round 11 on Raid, that was a 2-5 comeback for Paris. So you talk about this idea of they're finding the adjustments. They're finding what Optic want to do and putting together the perfect responses. This map just happened to be that they started off with great first bloods and they converted on them.
What was terrifying about this map was the pre-nades that we saw. I mean, we saw one landed window, and that's going to create a little apprehension if you're Optic Texas in the early round because you don't want to die to a pre-nade. You're going to slow down naturally. It's just going to happen because Civ and these guys, they've been in the lab. That's all they did in between the last series and this one is talk about timing our nades perfectly, and that's going to be a massive factor, especially in the early rounds on Scar.
By the way, Call of Duty community, if Chance doesn't win Colorcaster of the Year, I'm going to be so disappointed in all of you. He has been crushing it. Great call out there with Mayhem on the nades. We have the final Search and Destroy loading up in just a few moments. Reminder, what's on the line? Well, a whole lot of money and a whole lot of pride. Allie, walk me through the bracket. How'd we get here?
I mean, at first it was a day full of upsets. Carolina Royal Ravens essentially didn't spawn in, and then Gentlemates were able to take down Koi a little bit easier than we would have thought. Optic handled Riyadh Falcons. They dropped down, and they do win one, but it's FaZe that goes on a tear and sends essentially everybody home to try and make it to that final, but will get sent down by Gentlemates in our final now.
And here is how it is sorted out up to this point. We have 175 points still to dish out, and of course, some serious money. 150K going to our winner, 90K to the runner-up. But you know, for folks like Neptune out there chasing their first trophy, the cash, that is the last thing they're thinking about.
This is a one and done, man. You know how many one and done wagers these guys have played on that stage? A one and done for 150K and for the trophy. Let's get it.
Let's lock in on the mic for the final cast of the night. Make noise for Miles and Chance.
Woo, woo. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. All right, let's get it. One final map, one last game of Search and Destroy for the night. Oh, man, our teams. The nerves are here. The absolute tension in the air. 150 on the line. Send the chow.
Yeah, what a tweet.
What a
Run
tweet.
It up.
Run it up.
Who wants to play? These two guys right here, man. They are going to be getting after it. It is the old square up on Scar. Optic 6-0'd them. I do not know what you say to your team after a map like Lost. You just throw the game, play it out the window. Do you do new stuff? Do you stick to Old Faithful? Bears, gentlemen, it's going to have to dig deep. They have done so in this series to MVP caliber players. Might just be the guys that get the title for whoever wins.
This really is a brilliant battle between two outstanding players. This is the series so far. And the Scar S&D though, yeah, man, it's all bets are off.
All right,
to the wall.
game
Here
7.
we go. A final map 7. The final map here at Major 1. Dallas, thank you again. Let's do this. Optic have had one hell of a run. Can they find another tournament, another major tournament under their belt since adding Mercules? It will be the first for Neptune. It'll be the first for the Gentle Mates, and into the first round we go.
And what are Shotzi and Dashi gonna do? He's got the angle. Don't give him a pixel. You gotta be careful. No one showing face.
Sniper will be played with another round. Net once again getting tricky.
This guy, dude,
oh come on,
dude!
He's got one on every map, dude.
Also, that's a stair glitch. Not anymore, but good lord.
Shotzi's first blood over by the A-bomb site. Absolutely.
They gonna crucify him for that, bro.
Guys, you have to admit he's really good at finding them.
Another kill.
That was faded as fuck from Shotzi, bro.
Way too over-aggressive.
What the hell are we doing?
That is an old mistake Shotzi has made in the online portion, and they catch him once again. He got the first blood earlier, so he's already done his job, but we got a 3v3.
Oh, timing.
Oh, you're hit, Civ. He is tagged. Gets away with it, though. B-bomb site completely muscled up now by Optic.
I was going to say, no nades? They were so late on that.
I like the spot, can't lay down. That's how I feel.
Yeah, that's it. We're watching the B-bomb site. They've given up for a second.
Oh!
It's a bit of an early mistake here in the final moments of the round, and it's now a big win from Optic.
Holy
they
fuck.
Take that mistake. They do not interrupt the Paris Gentle Mates in doing so and close it out.
And there is absolutely no doubt in my mind at the end of the year, Civ and Ghosty will have the most team kills, primarily with nades. This time with a bullet to the back of the head, and Dashi out here getting the credit. That is a 2-0 start for Big Bruce.
Friendly fire isn't.
Shout out COD 4. In my mind, the GOAT game. That is 7 rounds in a row for Optic on Scar S&D versus Paris. They have had the hot hand. Luke with the bomb. You can see what he's doing over towards blue. If he's watching the pinch, that means you're buying time for either Shotzi or Dashi to get that first blood. It is a slow crawl over towards P2 and a delicate game here against Dashi.
A lovely smooth transition though from Dashi there. Neptune sees him, he knows he's been spotted. Can Shotzi find something? Oh, it's a brilliant catch from one boy on the other side of the map. Oh, and Civ. The big guns ring out. Shotzi though springs to life. An immediate counter now, 2-2. Ghosty once again with the wallbangs. Ghosty, can he find his second? Look, what a nade over the top, unable to get the kill, still a 2v1.
He's got to go get that bomb as well. If you can cross out, try to make something happen, terrible timing for him.
He is completely surrounded. Time not on his side. But the COD gods might have just fallen asleep on the job. No, Envoy cuts him down in the middle of the open field. 1-1.
Every time you need someone on this team to step up and make the play, Envoy has your back. World champion.
I just realized they're sponsored by Lo-Fi Girl.
Call of Duty finds that pick on Hook in the depths of spawn and effectively
I just seen that on the jersey.
the round. What a player Envoy is.
Sib's nice shot here on Bruce.
Oh, we saw him slide back, I think.
You look, he hit him right where he hit him.
Keep in mind, though, Sib will in fact scam. Shots gets that first kill, and Ego Childs for the next one gets traded out. Got to be careful at this level. This is grand finals time.
Somebody grab that bomb.
Oh, Nate's hit Envoy. Takes a heap of shrapnel there.
Oh, we're running the flank, by the way. Shotzzy Merc again. This duo in search and destroy, flying at you and applying
just running
the
it
pressure.
down.
Yeah, we're getting squirrely. They do get back down, but that is 25 seconds of the round gone. And you still have the bomb and spawn.
Fluid motion though, obviously they're going to now make their way back over towards A, and now it'll be all four of them in a position to start contesting these fights. Less than a minute. As the smoke dissipates, still no first blood.
In a round like this, the devil's in the details. The first blood goes a long way. Optic are
Timing
for the challenge.
Timing. Oh my God.
Out.
He might be playing for the martyrdom here. He's caused a lot of noise, and he's somehow got away with his life. That's unbelievable.
Sib rips one. They're rotating. Oh shit! Now they're rotating back.
Away with a second. Optic now scrambling on
Ghosty
the
gets hook.
defense.
Wow.
A decisive round.
Hey, listen, brother, I know he Ego Childs, he could scam, but he could also make plays like that. You have a sniper inside of shop in the middle of the round in a 4v4. Somehow, some way, he finds 2 kills. Maybe that's the mix-up in strat calls there from Paris. Let's throw wild stuff in the mix.
Here we go.
And here's your look.
On the cross. One man. Oh, no way. Get out of
What
here,
the
man.
fuck?
That's what I'm talking about. Echo. Play the kill by 30 seconds to Mars.
Yeah, practice makes perfect. He had a round like that on exposure. He was chirping the same way, and after he got the 2-piece with a sniper, Paris did not lose a single round after it.
The Island Man now
Holy
far
shit.
side of the map. He's going to be alone.
Whoa, my God.
Fearless on the approach. He's desperately trying to neutralize this sniper play, and he might just be able to do so. He's being fed nothing but good information. There's the kill. Picks up the weapon, can't get away with his life.
The fuck?
Well, you made your impact. Now we're playing a 3v3. Who's got the more experience?
Brother, what's good,
with
Swifty?
man down. Merc, no kill. Great intel. Yeah. We're swinging this over towards A, or maybe not. Hook posted by the plane heady. He's in no man's land right now with the bomb.
No one's challenging though. No one's trying to get his. Envoy, a nice corner in the Dravic 45.
Hey, and bomb down is a
What
horrific situation
are we doing,
to
bro?
have to deal with. You have to
What was
sprint
that?
into
Out of
power
hook?
positions, and there are no open lanes.
Boy, right back to that corner. Merc doesn't hit a bullet. Power position had though.
Ooh,
And
wait.
Dashy does recover.
He gets up, though.
Could maybe go to A.
Well, I love it for Dashy. This is the type of aggressive play call you're looking for. Problem is, they have no idea where these players are. They're worried about just some cheeky corner. And Dashy is running circles around. You got a 2v2, but you just do not have time.
He's trying to dance it.
What the fuck?
Last man, Ghosty. 8 seconds to go.
You can get that shit
Good
down?
for it. The coverage now is essential.
Oh my God.
Ghosty, can he stop it? He can't.
What the fuck? What was that
The
round?
intuition good, but big.
Oh, you're all
mercy.
good, Swifty. We've had kind of a weird day here as well.
Dashy is a man that has
I got off work a little bit early, so I got on sooner than I thought I'd be able to. I didn't think I'd be able to watch any of this tournament. But then I left for like an hour because I had a couple phone calls and I had to do some chores and dealing with some bullshit.
2-2 here.
Now we're here watching the end of this tournament.
Timing on the second kill. I mean, this is unreal. Envoy does everything right. Dashy's Jaeger 45, one of the meanest.
It's been a goofy day.
What a get back.
Oh, timing.
Of course, Sib, shots he was able to get that kill when he had the sniper out, so more cautious now. Good tags, but no dice.
Oh, Envoy shows up over the shoulder of Neptune.
No one's dying.
And now on the other side, you're going to see a quick transition to the inside of the shop. The race is on. Mercury's brought down. Sid, what a win.
Yeah, Merc struggling right now in this game 7. And look at this spot.
Damn, bro.
Dashy goes on the pinch. Neptune here to meet him, and he gets out with his life. Dashy for a 1v4, but this is an impossible situation.
Ooh. Great win.
Doesn't matter.
Picks the wrong side of the house to run to. Lead change. Gentle Mates.
And just that ability to stay alive over towards shop. Neptune doing that little dance. Merc has a very brief window to peek his head out from P1 before the trades roll through. Couldn't execute that kill in time, and of course the first blood's that much more important. 2 different players there to wall bang Shotzzy. Players have made the adjustments on the map. 3-2 lead.
Tension and profanity across SMU.
I bet those motherfuckers are nervous, bro. 0-4 for Hook, 1-4 for Merc.
Both of the members of the Gentlemates crossed no man lands briefly, but it is going to be a big opportunity now for Envoy to find a couple of tags. Shotzzy Heat and go back and forth in that position.
And I love the rat back as well. Don't want to get naded out over towards that plane. Hetty, Paris.
How have you been today, though, Swifty? Everything all good?
And the shots are ringing through, but if Dash is not reacting, supporting, they do not know that Neptune is here.
Neptune is in the kill spot. This is it.
Baby.
A lot of noise made. Trophies, you name it. That's bad news. Neptune strikes.
He doesn't see the second.
Another player here. The trophy gave him away. Stun connection as well, and he goes for it. He gambles wrong. Ghosty trying to level it out, but no. Advantage right now, Gentlemates.
Yeah, still got the 3v2. Hook and Merc working
I don't
together.
like this for Optic, bro.
Combined. See if they can pull off some magic. Merc with the damage, and you got a 2v2. Sib on the pinch.
I don't feel good about Optic in this game, I'm not gonna lie.
Optic roaming together. You got number
Wait,
5
and they're just going through. What the fuck?
So as they're wrapping, reads it the
What the
entire
fuck?
way.
What the
No
fuck?
ammo.
The gun goes dry. 20 seconds. Sib on the bomb site. Hello.
What the fuck?
Surprise! Another gift. Mercules. Heavy ties can Sib
What is
close
going
around
on?
now. Here's young Merc sends it. Sends it forward. And the battle won. Paris Gentlemates 4-2.
And that is great communication from the AR players of Gentlemates.
Yeah, it's just one of those
Look at
days,
that
Swifty.
duo working
Oh,
the
no.
map together. Ghosty's trapped them on one side, Sib has the cross on the other, and no scams there. Sib will take the gift
Or
of the
2
man
for Paris.
falling out of the sky, but it is just that aggressive positioning. Sib is an extremely difficult player to go against.
A couple of gifts either side. Patience paying off for both of our squads in separate rounds, and now Sib's 3 spree looking real good. Wait out the opening nades, which don't arrive. Single stun is all it's thrown.
And low key, waiting 15 seconds to force the guy to put away the sniper if you want.
Also seen this happen a few times now. The nades don't go over the top, and it gives Optic an opportunity to get into the forward position. Shotzzy now will retreat. We think the play is over towards A. There's the lethals, but Envoy is just as lethal with that M15.
Oh, nice pick in the middle of the map. And you know Shotzzy's inside. You can spot the cross as well. You send
Oh,
them
no.
in for the kill. Got him.
Oh no.
Bounces. Advantage Paris Gentlemates. Hook trying to get involved. The battle for high ground gone. Dashy now left alone. And it is Travis McLeod who sends it towards the rear. Tournament
5-2.
point, the Paris Gentlemates.
One round away from Paris.
Not looking good for Optic.
What a series this has been. That 5-2 comeback on Raid. What a trendsetter to give Paris this level of confidence. Black Ops 7, we are about to crown our first champion. Optic, you don't want to count them out. You know they're going to be digging deep. But Paris, they can taste it.
The Moody Coliseum still believes. They still believe in something. They still believe Optic can pull this out, and so they should. This is not over yet. The Gentlemates are going to try to steal it from them. The Gentlemates will now try to drive
It's a
it
square
forward.
up.
Shotzzy's first. No rebuttal from Envoy.
Yeah, you had all of Optic here virtually ready for that moment. And now you got Dashy getting active.
What the fuck?
Dashy's inside of the spawn. You are never going to
What
read
the
this
fuck?
positioning.
He's already crossed. Down and out. The second. Fortune favors the bold.
1v4 Envoy.
1v4. And that is the round.
5-3.
5-3.
Bro, if Optic did this, this would be some shit.
My
Yeah, that
God.
guy's an idiot.
Put it away.
That guy's a fucking moron.
From Shotzi to the final kill. Smothering attempt there as the aggression of the Gentleman's punished furiously.
Lovely stability there in that round, and Dashi making the heads-up play. 10,000 hours he's got in the game mode continue to thrive for him. That is not the player you expect to see inside of your spawn that early in a round.
Makes an attack. No snipes here from Sid. We're going to back up. And another aggressive look at the 2-2 split. Mercules and Shotzi, Dashi and Hook, tandem together. Mates barely leave their spawn. Well. Sid caught out. I'm not sure what happened
Merc
there.
first blood.
Yeah, Merc is built different.
Great
Dashi gets double naded.
As Dashi has been eviscerated 3v3.
If we're wrapping this out, Hook is going to be able to spot it. Yeah, Hook just got eyes on 2 players. They're switching things up, and they're grouping together. They might try to isolate this player. Envoy being sneaky. He could win them the tournament here.
In the most Envoy way possible. Yeah, put himself right in the middle of it all. Gunfights start to erupt. Neptune with a bomb recovery, and again, not a clue.
They have to know he's underneath. They
What
have
the fuck
to know.
is going on?
On the run, and this is it. 2v1.
1v2 Merc.
Smoke out by the bomb. Mercules here. Another miracle.
Oh my god, he gets out.
Maybe. The battle is on.
Oh my god, he wins it. Oh my god.
Scarcely believe my
There's no
eyes.
fucking way. There is no fucking way.
Got another one in him. What a 2v1 that was.
The one true savior. With the tournament
There is
on the
no
line,
fucking
it is
way,
the
bro.
young
In game
gun
7.
Picking up his teammates. He is the lifeline.
What is it, 5-4? Holy shit.
Mason Jesus Ramsey delivers again.
Optic on the attack is once again, Moody Coliseum has been on its feet the entire map. 3 there for Merc. Deep defense now from the Gentlemates.
They had to have seen Envoy.
Optic bite off more they can chew. It won't just be indigestion they get. Perfect connection. Sid might catch that.
Oh!
Doesn't catch the Semtex, but reinforces the B-bomb site.
I don't think anybody has any nades.
They're going for it. This is going to be a B hit. Smokes
Oh my
out,
god,
get the
he
first
wallbangs
blood.
him.
It's a day 1 spot.
And they're going to rotate this back.
And if we wrap this back, you're going to be wrapping into Neptune. And Neptune shots ring out, so Optic have the man advantage, but there are no open lanes.
Shotzi's still trying to play some form of aggression over by
Ib's still in mid-map.
to keep the idea in the Gentlemate's head.
And for Gentlemates, Sib is the important man.
They're wrapping
he
back
needs the
again.
information from his teammates, and then he can go and make the play.
It's a double cross. Over the top now, the guns start to ring out. Shotzi glides across
Oh.
Scar, but it's a double back. 25 on the clock.
Catch Sib, 4v2.
Massive damage in for Hook.
But time.
Guns up, and Neptune and Ghosty find them.
1v2.
2v1 right now with Ghosty.
Ghosty.
On the hunt. He finds
1v1.
it. 1v1. 10 seconds to win. Dashi's got to hunt him down. Ghosty's got to stay alive. We're looking for the bomb. 2, 1. Stay.
Oh my god. What the fuck was that?
More than lives up to the name of the Phantom. He disappears into thin air.
That's such a weird way to end a tournament.
Dashi could have swore he was behind him, but no. A cloud of smoke, and soon, a baptism of confetti for the Paris Gentlemates here in Dallas. The first tournament win for Neptune. The first for the organization. Elation here in the Moody Coliseum.
Revenge from the winners finals.
It was such an anticlimactic way to end a game.
S&D, and they battle back like that. How sweet that must feel for Neptune. So many attempts, and the first time he gets to lift the trophy. Well deserved. A monstrous run for this team. They have been putting in the work from day one. They earn it, they deserve it, and they have silenced this crowd.
They've done it. The Paris Gentlemates, your Major 1 champions.
You don't even know how to hold the fucking trophy. He said, yeah, you do it like this, bitch.
Paris Gentlemates.
Oh, hating ass, bro. Nobody cheering?
Let me get in here. Go ahead, pass the mic down the line real quick for me one time. Envoy, this was a grueler of a series in enemy territory, but now you become a 9-time champion in the CDL. How does this one feel for you, man?
It feels great. I mean, I promised this to Gotaga, so it feels good to make it happen, and it's just Major 1 meet.
Major 1 meet there indeed. It was a banger of a matchup right there. Now,
Envoy only played for all the legends of COD,
a
bro.
3rd-time champion here
He played
in the CDL.
for Nade Shot, and then he went and played
feel
for
and how
Gotaga, the
difficult
fucking
was this
French
matchup
goat,
for
bro.
you?
Very difficult. They're a great team, but nah, we feel good. And just want to say shout out my family up there, repping the hometown, man. Shout out Lamar up there too, my big brother right there, man. Come on, man.
Here you go. Make some noise for Civ and Envoy, everybody. Let me move down the line one good time. You know, this player has been turning up all tournament long, all right? Bringing his team to the finals with 2 multiple clutches, getting his first ever tournament win. Show some love to Neptune, everybody.
Yeah, Travis. Come on, kid.
Neptune, there's been a lot of second places.
At least the crowd cheered for
moment,
that. Shout out to the
off
crowd.
to hoist this trophy today. How do you feel?
Feeling super confident, to be honest. I definitely want to shout out my family, my dad, my girlfriend for all the support over the past few years. Going from challengers to back to the league and places second like 5 times. This is just such a great feeling to win my first tournament.
Shout out Neptune, bro.
You showed a lot of resilience here through these last
Halo kids run the world.
Man. Just popping off one after another. You are definitely in the hearts of the green suits and many Call of Duty fans out there all around the world.
Thank you.
Now, Ghosty, this is your 3rd tournament win, and you are able to get one for the Gentlemates. How special is this for you?
It's real special. A lot of people doubted us. A lot of people doubted our work ethic, and I feel like this weekend we came back from a lot of deficits.
I don't think that's true.
And, I don't know. I just hope to keep proving people wrong all year long.
I think most people thought they were going to win, and then they did.
That you've been playing, man. This is a really special roster here on the main stage. And what do you want to say to the people that's been in the watch party, supporting you through thick and thin? This was difficult for you guys.
Oh, bro, the trophy looks like the fucking old like MLG Pro Circuit trophies. It's actually fire.
You guys got it done.
Yeah, honestly, I just want to say shout out to all the fans here. Shout out to all the fans back home. Y'all are the fucking GOAT. And I mean, honestly, that's really all I got. Y'all are actually the best, man. Today was a great day, so shout out y'all. And shout out everyone watching. I know y'all see me.
I know everybody at home seeing you guys. You can pass me the mic on over one more time. And coaches, you guys can get in here as well. One more time, everybody. Show them some love. Your Major 1 champions, the Paris Gentlemates.
Gotaga broke it. Take the stage with your team if you want. Congratulations for your franchise's first championship. Paris gets a dub, and I'll be honest, the Moody Coliseum emptied faster than a Jets arena has. This was insane.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's not a
and it wasn't just
good look
fans.
on Optic
you can
fans.
See the disappointment on players like
Respectfully.
at the end.
I mean, these 2 teams squared up so evenly in the preseason tournaments. We get to that longer online phase, and it throws all these questions in the air. What's actually going to happen at this major?
It's not that deep.
I'd say kind of poetically so. We go back to the beginning. We get our roots down for Major 1, and we get this really solid back and forth between these 2 teams. Insane.
Did you guys collect more merch during that final?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Tripped
I have no idea what you're talking about right now. I have no idea. I don't know what you're...
They are definitely showing support. You got the
Terrible.
merch coming all the way down to Texas. And of course, we need to remind people where our next majors will be. We'll be ending up in Paris at the end of the season before going to Vegas for the World Championship. And we got a lot to be excited about because the #1 seed lived up to the hype and finally took down Optic on home territory.
Yeah, I mean, to be a champion, you got to
Yeah,
go
they
through
were the #1
champions,
seed,
man,
weren't
and that
they?
was a gauntlet. They had to win 3 search and destroys to take that. Came down to the wire. You'd be hard-pressed to find a better 7-game series. The Gentlemates, unbelievable, man. You could pick out of a hat between, you know, Neptune or Sib. Who's the MVP?
It is time for your Scuff play of the game, and this one, well, it's got to be your winning moment. Your first ever championship locked up with a brainy play. You don't have to always shoot to win games, Allie.
Yeah, I was going to say, you know, I don't even feel like a majority of us realized that that clock was ticking as bad as it was until it was in this 1v1. And of course, it's sad that it went out a little bit more with a whimper than a bang. We didn't get a gunfight at the end. We didn't get any crazy clutches. But at the end of the day, the fundamentals are what led the Gentlemates to be on top.
Yeah, such a wild round. You know, in that situation, we're sitting there like, so Sib must have called out that they didn't wrap
right
away.
back, yeah.
And so they commit through, and the rest of the players on the Gentlemates just wait for the aggression and the push through, waiting for their moment or their opportunity. They find 2, time ticks down, and Gentlemates are your Major 1 champions. Just an insanely talented roster that put it together, figured out their search and destroy mid-tournament.
The YouTubers putting some serious cash behind these salaries, and they are getting the success they were looking for. This is just the start to the Black Ops 7 season, and I feel like we haven't even seen their ceiling, but
right.
that may have been some of the cleanest search I've seen.
And I think on that note, we are going to get off for the night. I may be back a little bit later, but also I might not. But I need to finish up some stuff, and I actually have some training to do for work. Fun. But yeah, we should be back tomorrow, probably tomorrow afternoon, for a normal stream. And we'll try to play some Halo or play some COD or do something. We also have ranked play coming out in a few days for COD, so it should be fun. But yeah, gonna hop off at least for a little bit. So appreciate y'all chilling. It was a lot of fun watching the tournament this weekend. But yeah, we'll be back here in a little bit. All right, y'all have a dope rest of y'all's night. Y'all be safe, and like I said, I'll catch y'all right back here whenever I see y'all. Much love, y'all.